Alrighty guys, go check everything's working. I think we are all good. So let's go ahead and begin. You guys voted that I should do modding in the stream, so that is what I am going to go ahead and do. So if you guys are in the chat already, there is a poll right here as to what to vote. And so far we've got 2 votes so far on adding more food items, but we'll go ahead and like follow the votes as we go. So regardless of whenever you come in the stream, just go ahead and vote on what you want to see added, and we'll go from there. So let's go ahead and see. So right now we have Katanda, who's come in very, very early, actually, before I even hit the boat. Like literally, I just loaded up the stream and there he was. So give you, I know he's lurking right now, but he is the hashtag super early crew. So let's go ahead and get started, shall we? So let me just like close down on this. I'll keep an eye on the votes as we go. But as you can see, I've got lots of stuff here. Let me close down the. Actually, I probably don't even need the mod launcher open anymore, do I? So sorry. Yeah, we don't need to save it anymore, so we can get rid of that one and go from here. So let's go and open up DMT, and it looks like so far our votes are for adding food items. So let's go ahead and do that. So we're going to go into here then, and we're going to get started with, let's see, let's go into the mods folder. Let's see, so mods folder, yeah, that one. And we're going to go into Fennec Foods, additional foods, and get started with this. So let's go ahead and get this done. So, the first thing I want to add then is, well, actually requested by Katanda, we're going to go ahead and do pumpkin soup is going to be the first one, because seems weird that you can't have pumpkin soup, even though it's kind of is there. Everything that you need to be there is there, so it kind of makes sense that we could have pumpkin soup and maybe even things like pumpkin juice as well right there. So let's just ignore this for now. Let's just go and save that and get all this other stuff out of the way. So what I'll do is I'll kind of zoom up here and bring it down here, and I'll zoom in a little bit more so you guys can see what is going on here. So this is just like my modding plans and stuff like that for what we're doing. So yeah, let's go ahead and do this up here. So I guess going along with pumpkin soup, we could do pumpkin juice, couldn't we? So let's go and do this. So we got pumpkin soup. There you go. So pumpkin soup, and also pumpkin juice would be an interesting one as well, because would make sense, as pumpkin is a kind of fruit, so they haven't added a fruit item to it. So I guess we should probably add that as well. So let's go ahead and get started. So the first thing we're gonna do is let's find an icon for pumpkin soup. So Google is going to be our friend here. So let's go ahead and open this up. So here we go. So we're going to go into Google, and let me just type in here. Restream's being silly again, but that's okay. Pumpkin soup PNG. Let's just type that and let's see what we get, shall we? So pumpkin soup PNG in our lovely friend Google here. Let's see what kind of items we come up with here. So it looks like we have got this first one. Let's see if we can find any that are like transparent or something and kinda look like they would fit in 7 days. Let's see. Let's see. So we don't want like cartoony ones. So yeah, probably some of these ones at the top would probably be a good place to begin. Let me see if I can find any. Like that'd be good, but it looks too. That looks kind of like too upper class for 7 days kind of thing. It's like, yeah, I know you don't get the bowl and the plate and the fancy looking thing. It looks kind of a bit too much. But this one actually is, I believe, it looks like it is a transparent image, perhaps. Can I not just copy this image? Let's see. So we're gonna copy image. Let's start with this one, and we'll go for that. So we're gonna go ahead and add some new food items here, and let's see how we go. So pumpkin soup is the first thing we'll add because Katana requested it, and I think yeah, it makes sense. So notepad update, I don't want to know. You can update phase available. You can wait. That's fine. So let's go ahead and go to our mods folder, and under additional foods, we're actually going to go into UI atlases and item icon atlas. This is where we're going to add our icons here, and as you can see, these are like all the different foods we got so far. So yeah, we got quite a few, but yeah, I guess Fennec is known for a lot of food items. So yeah, there we go. I probably need to remove this as well because that's not even used anymore in the most recent version. So let's go ahead, and what I'll do is I'll open up one of my just random files, because this way we can kind of get the size consistent. We're gonna go file, we're gonna go save as here. And then I'm just going to call this, hang on, I probably want to move this over to the right as well so you guys can see in a minute. I'll just call it food, pumpkin, because I want to make sure Food pumpkin soup FM. Now, currently it's going to save us a piece of bread, but that's fine. Right, let me move this over here so you guys can see, and let's like zoom in just a little bit. So hopefully, if you guys are watching on phones, you guys can see. So we're going to remove this completely, and I'm just going to paste this image of pumpkin soup in, and we just need to make it. Okay, this image is like very big compared to what we need it at, so we're going to have to go ahead and smallify it a little bit. So let's just try and make this fit into the area, shall we? Okay, so pumpkin soup there. Ooh, okay, not quite. It's what we might be better off doing is maybe rotating it this way and then putting the spoon up in a diagonal corner because that'll give it a little more room to go from there. Kind of looks a bit weird with the bowl on its side though. But yeah, we want to try and make this fill out as much space as possible in the area. So let's go ahead and kind of do that, and then we should be pretty good. And I think that'll do. So we got some pumpkin soup right there, and let's go ahead and save that now. So yeah, now we got that, we'll just save it, and yeah, pumpkin soup FM is there. Okay, so we got the pumpkin soup icon. Next thing we want to do is go ahead and actually add it into the game. So the icon is the first thing, and then we're going to go ahead and do what we can. So let's come out of here, and we're going to go into config, and then we'll just drop into items XML. Here we go. So let's go ahead and drop in here. And Cantonier, how you doing? Says Fady Food in FennecMod. Fady Foods in FennecMod at 100%. Maybe we can make a book series like The Art of Fady Food or something like that. Because I did want to add some kind of book series as well. So that would be pretty fun. Yeah, having more book series is always good. And we've got another, and we do have one more vote for book series as well. So 4 votes so far. Thank you guys very much for those. So yeah, if you even if you come to stream like not right at the beginning, feel free to vote because we can like chop and change as we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what we can do here. So we want to scroll down a long way. As you can see, there's a lot of stuff here. But yeah, you can see all the canned foods and stuff. This the foods file is probably one of my biggest items files here. So we're going to scroll down a little, and we want to, because I've tried to keep this in alphabetical order somewhat. So yeah, let's see if we can kind of find a good spot here. So potato pasta salad. Okay, here we go. So we want to add it here. So what we're going to do is let's grab this potato pasta salad one, and we can pretty much copy its entry and then just change a few things about it, like how much it fills you up and stuff like that. Lucian, how you doing, dude? He says, good evening, chat. Thanks, chat. Hope you're all well. I'm doing well, thank you. How you doing, Lucian? Welcome to the stream, dude. Thank you very much for popping in. Right, so let's go down here, and we want to put it under here. So we're just going to put this in, rename it, and go from there. So you can go there, and this is going to be this one. Here we go. So food. And we want to call this exactly the same as our icon. So food pumpkin soup FM, which is what it was for. So this is going to be yeah, probably unlocked by 90. So what we want to do is we also want to make a schematic for it so you can actually find it as a recipe. So we'll probably add that here first of all. So we want to make this unlocked by a pumpkin soup schematic, and we will add that in a minute as well. So let's go ahead and just put this right here because we want it to be unlocked by Master Chef and a schematic as well. Okay, now we got to decide how much it fills you. How much does it fill you up by? So let's see, pumpkin soup, I think, well, potato pasta is going to be like more, I guess, liquidy. So I guess maybe we could turn down the hunger amount to maybe 33, and maybe we'll put this up to, and maybe it'll be slightly less valuable actually, because you got, yeah, food health amount. Maybe we can lower the food and water a bit for it. So maybe we'll make this like 25. But then their health amount will be 15. So it'll be pretty good for healing, but not as good for food and water stuff. And then we got food stamina bonus add, and we'll make this add, yeah, 30 stamina bonus there. So this will be a tier 3 food, because it kind of goes into the tiering is like how much stamina it is. So tier 1 is 10 stamina, tier 2 is 20, which kind of works. Lucian says, I'm doing well, thanks. I think you're the first screamer to pronounce my name correctly. Hooray! Really? Hey, it's not that hard of a name to pronounce, honestly, but okay, but that's good. Something delicious, scrumptious, and gives near God mode buff. Pretty please, says Kentier. Well, there's a couple of good ones that we have in here. A lot of these actually do give you some good buffs as well. Okay, so we want to add the process consumables. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take off the. Let's see. So pumpkin soup gives you a refreshing meal. Add more hot burst, prime action end. Refreshing duration out operation 300. And then this gives you a refreshing meal FM here. So what we should do, I've got a load of buffs in here. We should probably add the hot meal buff to this one. Because it is a hot type of food. So I think that's probably what we want to do. Because yeah, a lot of this code I wrote like ages ago. I did reformat a lot of it. But we want to do buff buff hot meal, I think. Yeah, here we go. Buff hot meal FM. Okay, so duration value 0. Update rate is 1. Hot meal display. Modify CVAR. Hot meal duration. Add. Value. Hot meal duration. Add. Okay, so we got to set this CVAR to a certain amount. Yeah, so this sets the duration. That takes it down and it goes from there. So let's go from there. Right, so what we'll do is, so the buff is just called buff hot meal FM. So there we go. So let's go and add it over here. So in our items here, we want to do down here. So say we need to do buff process consumables. And this is buff. I think this is hypothermal resisting, isn't it? Let me just double check. So what does this buff do? It's been a while since I've written this one. So buff updates, buff finish, and then buff effect. Yeah, hyperthermal is what it does. So it adds 15 to the hyperthermal. That should be hypothermal, shouldn't it? I would have thought. Because hot meal. Yeah, because it should be hypothermal resist, not hyper. But okay, I'll keep it at this for now. I'll have to double check everything else that uses it as well. Because refreshing meal here, that might be a bug actually that's been in there. So hang on, refreshing meal. Let me see. Buff knockdown. Let me just double check what this is, because I do have a lot of buffs in here, as you can see. I got buffs for like a lot of different types of foods as well, because each one does have like their own individual ones, so it's pretty cool. Let me see. So refreshing meal. Here we go. So that one. What does this do? That does hypo base add 15. Because refreshing meal should give you. Hang on. I need to. Is it hypo or hyper, which means you're too hot or too cold? I can't remember. Hang on. All right. Let's Google this. Let's do hypothermia versus hyperthermia. I think I'm not sure which one is too hot. So hypothermia is dangerously low levels. Okay. So yeah, that's actually I've done this the wrong way around. So hypo is when you're too cold and hyper is when you're too hot. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, hyper is warm, hypo is cold. There we go. So yeah, I need to switch these around then, because I think I've done this the wrong way around. So in this one, yeah, hypo is cold, isn't it? And this is resisting the cold. So that actually needs to be. Oh no, it might be the right way around actually. A refreshing meal should give you. No, a refreshing meal gives you the thing to resist the heat. So no, this is hyper. Okay, that's better. So hyperthermal resist there, and then hypo is on the other one. Okay, so I just done this the wrong way around, which is fine. So let's go and just swap these over, and that should fix it up as well. So come up to here. Let me see. So we got a load of different ones up here. So I think it's hot meal. Here we go. So hot meal keeps you warm in colder environments. So that will be hypothermal resist. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, I just did it the wrong way around. Okay, that's fine. So we've fixed that one. So that'll probably be. I wonder if it's like been like, oh yeah, I should resist the thing, and it's just not doing anything. So this now should be de-hypothermal. Hypothermal resist. And yeah, we'll say it gives you 15. Okay, so then we're going to go ahead. So it's going to be hot meal duration add. So hot meal duration add, operation add 300, so that adds it for 5 minutes. And then we add the just buff hot meal, isn't it? I think. Let's just double check that. So that one is, so we got to make sure the buff's names are spelled correctly. Yep, buff hot meal FM. And there we go. All right, that's better. So that will do it. That'll do it. Now I'm not fudged this up. It will actually work. Okay, so that's the pumpkin soup added as a food item. and it will give you, yeah, so it will show you like how much it does. So it gives you 25 water, 33 food, and it gives you 15 health back. Gives you plus 30 stamina for a certain amount of time, and it gives you the hypothermal resistance as well. So it'll keep you warmer in a colder area. So that's fine. So now we've gone and done that one. We've got to go ahead and put this up here. Next thing to do is add localization for it, of course, because we don't want it to show up like this in game. We want it to show up as just pumpkin soup in game, because otherwise it's gonna be hard to read otherwise, and people will not be happy with me. They'll be like, yeah, don't be lazy and do your localization, damn it. So we're gonna go right down here. I've tried to keep this in some kind of order because there's a lot of stuff in here. So we're going to go food, and then we're going to find it here. Then we're just going to add localization here. So food pumpkin soup FM, which is an items. It's a food item, and it's pumpkin soup. There we go. There we go. And then we add the description for it. Items, food, and we can just say the perfect food for a Halloween. Perfect food for a Halloween feast. Well, guess with zombies everywhere, that's every day now. There you go. Perfect food for a Halloween feast. Well, guess with zombies everywhere, that's every day now. that kind of works. Kind of fits in. How you doing, Altiego? Welcome to the stream, dude. How are you doing? All right, so we've got that done. So the next thing we need to do is we want to add a recipe for it now. So we've got the food in game. So next thing to do is I'm getting my too many tabs syndrome coming up here again. Let's go into here and let's find recipes. And let's add that in here as well. So let's go way down here, and we want to add a new one. So we need to do, as you can see, lots of recipes here. Lots and lots of them. So for this mod, we just do it on the campfire, and then once I add the compatibility with the cooking stations in, it'll be done in the oven most likely, which is all good. So let's see what we got up here. So we got spaghetti, so it's a little bit higher right here. So let's go and add a new recipe for the pumpkin soup right here. And let's see. Houston says, let me move this over so I can actually see what the chat is. Crumpets? No, scone. Crumpets and clotted cream. Okay, we could probably add that. I'm not sure exactly how those things are made though. Like, because remember, it's like it's not just cooking them. Unless they're find only, of course. You could probably like just have them as a find only. Like some of them, you could like scones and stuff. Yeah, that's or scone, whichever way. Fastest cake in the world. What's that? Scone. So let's go and add this here. So we can do food, pumpkin soup. Here we go. So let's add this down here. But yeah, shepherd's pie with melted butter. Well, we do. I think shepherd's pie is in the game, isn't it already? That's actually a vanilla. Yeah, it is now actually. Shepherd's pie is a vanilla item. I think we have a Fennec version as well. But yeah, there is a vanilla version as well, which is pretty cool. Right, here we go. So we can go recipe name equals or nam recipe name equals food pumpkin soup FM. Here we go. Then we're gonna go count. Of course, you're just gonna get one of these because it's a bit of a thing. So craft area is gonna be campfire, at least for now. Craft time. It's gonna be 45. And then tags equals perk master chef. There we go. So, we need to add learnable to this as well to make sure it's locked. Yeah, so if it's tags learnable, it'll make sure it's locked until ready. Okay, so we're gonna go ingredient name equals food crop pumpkin. I think it's food crop pumpkin. I'll have to verify that. Let's say it needs 2 of those. Let's see. Yeah, I might need to verify that. How you doing, Hank? Welcome to the stream, dude. He says, how you doing? Max, doing very well, dude. How's it going? Didn't expect to see you tonight. I thought you would be busy with college work and stuff, but hopefully that means you're ahead and you're all caught up and everything. So glad to see you, dude. Right. So to find out what that is, we're going to go into the vanilla files first. So go into game folder, go into data, and if we go into items, .xml, let's look for, I think it's just probably food crop pumpkin, isn't it? Let's double check. Yes, it is. It's just food crop pumpkin. I just wanted to double check that because that's a vanilla item that we're going to use for this. So food crop pumpkin is this. All right, so what other ingredients should go in our pumpkin soup? So we got pumpkins, of course. I guess water. So let's go and do that. So ingredient name equals drink jar boiled water. Count equals 1. What else? What else should go in there? I wonder. Hang on. Why is this not showing up on top? Ank says, I'm busy with college work. Just finished doing 2 months worth of college work ahead of schedule. Just laughing at Twitch at the moment with their current breach. Yeah, they told me about that earlier today as well. Butler's Irish chocolates. that would definitely have to be a find only until I add the chocolate processing machines, which I do want to add at some point, but that'll probably be A20. Leeson says chicken and veg stock. Potentially. Yeah, you've got yeah, because you got a can of stock, right? So that would do it. So ingredient name equals food can stock. So count, that'll just be 1. So maybe we should just take out the water and just have a can of stock in there instead. That'll probably be better. And hey, Daniel, welcome to the stream. He says, hey, Max in chat. Says, all parcels, emails, usernames, bank details, accounts, etc. have all been leaked. I see. Yeah, I removed myself from Twitch affiliate, so that's taken off any of my bank details. So I'm lucky that I removed my affiliate from Twitch. Yeah, I'm no longer affiliated with them. Then it says, dropping a link to Iron Maiden Fear of the Dark. Took 6 months of practicing on musician to get it right. Well, at least you got it now. Good job, dude. Okay, here we go. So, yeah, we can do a pumpkin. So 2 pumpkins, can of stock. What else could go in there? Would you have, would you have corn in pumpkin soup? I have no idea. Probably not. Let's have a look. What goes into pumpkin soup apart from obviously pumpkins? Let's see. Let's look at this is where Google is helpful. Pumpkin soup recipe. Here we go. What goes into here? BBC Good Food. How does Jamie Oliver make pumpkin soup? I don't care. I don't care about Jamie Oliver. The crazy fool. Right. Let's see what we got here. So accept cookies. Right. So what does it say we should use? Right. See the secret ingredients to make pumpkin soup taste is onion and garlic. Oh, we don't have any of those. So stock broth, milk, cream, or half and half stirred through the end. Okay, so stock broth and water. Don't skip the broth. Okay, if you don't. Okay, so we might have to make some kind of base broth thing then for this. So let's see. Does it make it better? Yes, zipper. So maybe milk in it as well. But when it's rich, just add a touch of butter. Okay, so we have butter in there, and we have. Okay, so maybe we'll do. So we got the can of stock. Don't have onion and garlic, but what we do have is ground herbs in the pack. So we could just use those instead as like a substitute, which would work. And hey, and thank you very much by the way, David, for popping in. I hope you're doing well too. Starch, loads of starch, and loads of JB Oliver. But yeah, okay. So I guess what we'll do is we'll use the ground herbs that we have and then butter because that'll probably be fine. So let's do that because I think that'll work just as well. So yeah, see, this is where this is where Google could come in handy. So we're gonna go ingredient name equals food ground herbs FM count, and we'll just have one of those, and then we'll just one butter as well. Ingredient name equals food butter FM. There we go. We'll just do it that way. Cool. There we go, and that'll work. And one thing I did forget in here, we need to do right here. We need to make sure it's done in the cooking pot, right? So craft tool equals tool cooking pot. There we go. So make sure we add that. Otherwise, yeah, main, eh? Savage, loose, and lethal? Not bad. Raven pick a window? Oh, yeah. Then it says, you don't have onions, Max? How dare you? I'm unsubscribing. Kidding. That's all right. So we go. And Ank says, burn wolf on a steak. Burn him at the stake. Wait, we got a campfire for that. Put him on the campfire. Cook him. Ingredient name equals wolf through K. Count equals 1. Food item, charred meat. That'll work. Okay, so that's done. We've got this guy added here. So we've got the recipe for it now in game. So the next thing to do is add a schematic for it, right? So let's go ahead and scroll way down because you can see there's lots and lots and lots and lots of stuff. But I want to add just a schematic for it. So that's all the drink stuff, but we want to go and just scroll down a little bit more and go from there. Then it says, I got a new subscriber for my Brian Adams Summer of 69 cover. Couldn't figure out how to keep the comment. Couldn't figure out how to keep the comment. Well, like there should be like a tick icon if it's like there's usually like a tick icon in your comments section on your like YouTube creator page, so you should be able to just approve it. If you hold them for approval, you should just be able to approve it there, and it does it. Okay, so what we need to do is come up to here, and yeah, we need to add a schematic for this. Here we go. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab this guy, and then we're gonna come down here, and then we're gonna just change this to food pumpkin soup. FM schematic. There we go. So that extends the regular schematic. I will need to localize this in a minute, but that's fine. Let's go and grab this guy. And then we need to do so that custom icon, of course, is going to be the pumpkin soup icon. It unlocks the pumpkin soup, and then it modifies the pumpkin soup CVAR, and it sets it to 1. It gives you 50 XP as well. There we go. Battenberg cake is in FennecMod, I hope. I haven't got Battenberg in there. Yeah, a lot of I do have cake mix though, so it could be something that gets added. But if people want to be making Battenbergs and become master chefs of the apocalypse, oh yes, we can most certainly do that. Daniel's loading his shotgun. Oh dear, he's in the shotgun. He says, Nightbot, shut up. Let's see. It says it wasn't held for approval, so it didn't show up there. Okay, that's strange. It might have been in it might have got auto pushed to your Yeah, no, because if it's not been held for approval, unless the person just deleted the comment, they might have done. They could have like commented and just deleted it as well, because that does happen sometimes. I've had that. It's like someone commented on your video. I go to look at it and it's not there. I'm just like, huh? But you emailed me, and there's a comment there. It's like, yeah. So YouTube's like, well, we can't undo emails, so yeah, stuff it, pretty much. Okay, so localization. Where is that? There you are. So let's go to localization now, and we have to add the schematic here as well. Have I added the schematic here? Yes, I have. So the schematic can just go here. FM schematic, and this is items. Here we go. So and yeah, it's just items food, not food. There you go. Pumpkin soup recipe. There you go. And that will be localizing for the schematic as well, because all schematics share like the same description, so we don't need to worry about writing a description for it as well. Brown the apple pies. Well, we have apple, and we do have some pies in there, so that could be a thing. That might be a mix. It was a good comment, so no idea why the person would ask me to check out his channel and then delete the comment. Well, oh, you know what? It's probably one of those bot channels that just how long was it after you uploaded your video that you got that comment? Because I bet you it's a bot that's just come around to your channel and just been like, cool video, and then like check out my channel here. It's probably something like that, because it happens on a lot of smaller channels. It still happens on mine as well sometimes. I just have a very specific set of filter words that kind of keep those out. Because yeah, it does get annoying after a while. It's like I know you're a bot. I can tell you're a bot. Just stop. It's like, please just go away. Stop preying on small channels. There we go. And then it says it premiered at 2:30. Okay. All right, so now we got that done. So we got the recipe, we got the stuff. So we need to now add. So we added the schematic, but we also need to make a way for it to be unlocked in MasterChef, right? And we wanted this to be MasterChef 3. So the way we do this is we need to add our progression file for that. So if we go into progression, here we go. We need to do, so we got living off the land has a couple of extra things, but then we've also got to do here. So here's MasterChef. So MasterChef 3 is going to unlock this, so we can do it right here. So food pumpkin soup. There you go. So we'll go ahead and do it right there, and that will unlock it at Master Chef at level 3. Yeah, so between 3 and 5, this is unlocked. So that's pretty cool. Friday, I'll try to join for Under Legacy. Nice, dude. Yeah, if you can join us, then that'd be awesome. Bots everywhere. They started especially around when YouTube moderators went home for COVID beginning. Hmm. That's the thing though. It's like, but I've had bots for years on mine. It's just like I just know what's a bot comment because it's like usually it's always to do with like it's usually like free copyright sound channels and stuff like that, or channels like that are just like, oh, how to get more subscribers and things like that, or channels that are just like buy more subscribers because we because everyone knows that YouTubers love having just fake viewers with no interaction, right? It's crazy. Yeah, I don't understand it myself. I mean, I guess if people are desperate enough, they'll try and buy subs, but it's literally just all bots. It's all bots that it is, and it's crazy. Okay, so that's added there. So the next thing, now that we've added this in here, we need to make sure that the schematic can be found in loot, right? So we need to make sure that, because otherwise you're never going to be able to learn the item. Let's go and add it into here. So Kenny and Sweet items. Let me see. Sandwiches. Yeah, so let's go down a little bit. So we got to find our bread, sandwiches, dairy, meat products. So yeah, some grocery bags can have some stuff. So that's all my grocery bag loot, beehive loot. This is kind of, I think that's still usable for now. But let's see, junk items, empty cans, can food. So that's the yogurts and stuff. Okay, so what we want to do is we've got all the seeds in. We need to find where the schematics is. Here we go. So schematics, farming, cooking recipes, tier 0. So this is going to be, because it's tier 3, then it's going to go into here. So pumpkin soup is going to go right here. So we're going to go item name equals food, pumpkin soup FM schematic. There we go. And the probability is 0.1 or 0.2. That's fine. Keep it at that. There we go. So yeah, as you level up, you won't find this in the start of the game, but as you level up in MasterChef, etc., you'll start to find it right here. Dennis says, everyone you should know viewers are fake. We're all bots. Okay, so we have Wharfbot versus Nightbot. So who would win? I don't know. Nightbot seems to always win. I don't know. Says Max, make onion seeds already and put onions in the game. Yeah, I need to find like an onion crop kind of thing for that. Because yeah, I would like to have something like that in game. It would be pretty nice. So yeah, I'll have to have a look around for one of those, and if I can, then I will. I need to see what because I mean, it could be something quite simple like an onion. It could just be like the shoot of the onion kind of growing out the ground. I just need to I might be able to make my own one. So yeah, says I can send. Says I can send you a pic on Discord. Sure. Yeah, if you send me a pic of like if you can send me one of like what it looks like in the ground kind of thing, or like how it like kind of pops up from the ground, I can use that and maybe make a plant material, and then just use that. So yeah, it'll be kind of the same as my apple trees. They look really crappy, but they kind of get the job done. So now it's in the loot groups, so that's fine. The next thing we want to do is make sure that it's actually sold at the trader as well. So the schematic can be bought at the trader. So what we want to do is this is some but not all prepared foods to the trader inventory, prepared drinks. So we want to add the schematics here. So here we go. So we want to add it into his selling list as well. So right here, we're just going to go item name equals food, pumpkin, soup, FM, schematic. There you go. So that'll make sure that this can be found at the trader. So yeah, we want to make sure the trader has it in stock as well. So if you don't find it, you might have a chance of finding it from the traders, which would probably help as well. So that's done. So anything else we need to do for the food side of things? I don't think there is. I think that's everything we need to do for that one. So the next thing we're going to do is we've got to decide on well, we got to integrate this now with the cooking stations. So this is where we go to our compatibility modelet and use that, because if someone, for example, installs the food modelet, but they don't want the extra cooking stations, we don't want extra crafting areas to be applied when it's not required. So we have it down here in my compatibility modelet. So the first thing we're going to do is we need to make it we need to make it so that if both the mods are installed under our recipes here, we need to go ahead and make it so that those recipes are available in the working oven. So let's see. So this is affecting alter recipes to use the kitchen work table. So this one, what's this one? That's the bacon buddy. That goes using the breadboard. So then we can do adds additional recipes for the juices. Let's see, alters recipes to use the working oven that need it. Here we go. So all we need to do here is just go, if we come down here, we just go right here, and we just go or name equals food pumpkin soup FM. There we go. And essentially what all that's going to do is it's going to say, okay, the pumpkin soup is usually on the campfire, but if you have the additional workstations installed, you need a working oven before you can craft the pumpkin soup. So yeah, that's the only other thing we need to alter there. So that's all good. Right, so that's ready. So that's now been integrated with the additional cooking stations mod. And then the last thing we need to do is add the diet values as well. So we need to decide like how much it adds to your fruits, veggies, and all that. And that's the way I pretty much do that is based on the ingredients that go into it. So because like we used like obviously pumpkins. Pumpkins classes more as a fruit or a veg. I think it's a fruit, isn't it? So it would be yeah, it would be a fruit, yeah. So you'd add fruit from the pumpkins. You'd then have a slight dairy intake from the butter, and then you'd also have and then because we used kind of like stock, and I guess it would just be like kind of chicken stock or something like that is what it looks like in game. It would add slightly to your meats intake as well. So just pick the first planted onion crop percent. And then it says pumpkin is a veggie. Is it a fruit or is it a veggie? I don't know. Let me see. Why don't we why don't we ask Google just to be sure? Pumpkin is a fruit or a veggie? A pumpkin from a botanist's perspective is a fruit because it's a product of the seed-bearing structure of flowering plants. Vegetables, on the other hand, are the edible portion of plants such as leaves, stems, roots, bulbs, flowers, and tubers. So looking like it's a fruit. Okay, let's accept that. So let's see. Pumpkins with 4 can be a sweet dessert like pie starter. It might not be your first guess, but a pumpkin is a fruit. Okay, yeah, looks like it's that's 2 sources that have said it's a fruit. Pumpkin is a fruit. You may be asking why? How? Well, the answer has to do with science. With science. Okay, yeah, kind of thought so. Yeah, so I guess we're gonna treat it as a fruit intake then. For that. Okay, so this is pretty much how we work with it. We just go with the we kind of go with the ingredients to decide on the intake values. So what we're going to do is we got to go into mod compat again. So let's go over here and we're going to go into items. So now what we're going to do is come down a little bit here and let's find, so that's bacon quiche, go down a little bit more to, okay, that's food C, so we've got to scroll way down. This adds all the diet values in for the food items. So that's food, ground herbs, little more food. Okay, up from here. So this is yeah, right here. So we can add it from here. So let's just go and copy this little section here. So essentially what it's saying is if both the foods mod and the diet mod is installed, then it's going to add these additional values to the pumpkin soup. Essentially that's what we're going to do. Ask Google if it's if it ask Google if it's Cyberknife from Terminator in an invoice. See what it says. Now I'll probably they'll probably send me a bloody copyright strike for using Google assets or something like that. You know how cynical they are. I ain't risking that. Let's go food pumpkin soup FM. Okay, and now we need to decide on what the values it adds. So if we look at the potato soup, right, or potato pesto salad, that does 6, 7, and 9, right? So and it's kind of about the same, but instead of that, it's fruit. So what we do fruit adds, and because it's pumpkins, let's say, well, a pumpkin by itself. So the potato has got 2. So let's just say it adds like 8 to fruit. That sounds like a good amount to do, and we got to make sure it's done here as well. So that adds 8 of the fruit values right there. And then we need to go ahead and add the others based on the ingredients. So if we look at the ingredients, what we did for it, we did pumpkins. So can of stock would kind of be like, I guess that would kind of count as a meat item, I guess. That no, it's hilarious. I've done this as Daniel. Let's see. So food can stock. Okay, I'll tell you what we can do. I can see what I assigned for my values for the can of stock because I know I've done in my diet management mod. I've actually done it here, so I can kind of go from there. So if we go up to here, so under cooking stations, under diet management right here, go config, and we go to items. Then we just go food can stock. What diet values did I assign to it? Um, okay, so three. Yeah, I did 3 grain and 5 meat into that. Okay, so that seems quite high for a can of stock, doesn't it? Based on other values, what have I done for can soup is 2 and 4, 3 and 5. Let me see what I've done for like higher end recipes. Like chili dog is like and meat's 21 and 8. Yeah, I've added like quite a lot more for some of this stuff. But that's fine. So I guess we'll go. Yeah, so we want to do 3 and 5 for the can, and then so yeah, it actually has a little bit of is actually this might be one of the superfoods. It has a little bit of everything because the herbs I guess could count as veggies in a way, or they could count as nothing at all. Let me look at food ground herbs, see what I added for that. So food ground herbs, for example, adds so that does both fruit and veggies. So yeah, it's 1 and 1. So yeah, it could add 1 to veggies there. So yeah, that'll work. So let's go for because yeah, it's kind of like plant-based, right? So we could go from there. I just had 2 cans of spaghetti and meatballs from Chef Boyardee. Oh, I've had those. Those are pretty awesome, actually. I like them. So go food, pumpkin soup. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll add. How have I done this? Have I done it like in one go? Yeah, I have. So let me copy these 3 values here. And let me go ahead and do this. So since the can of stock added both, it was 3 grain and 5 meat, right? So we're gonna go D. So we'll do D meats add. That's gonna be 3 or 5 of the meat there. Because what I want to do is make sure that if you use something in a recipe, you don't get less than what you put in. So say if like you added like a can of stock with something else and something else, you don't get like had you eaten all the things separately, you don't get more just by eating them separately. So I want to make sure that what you put into the recipes is what you get out once it's all done. So yeah, just have it make sense that way. So then we've got to do add meats here, and that's going to be buff add meats. There we go. So yeah, I've got like there are different buffs that kind of trigger the adding of different food groups in the diet mod. So yeah, there's a few things here. So let's go and do the next one. So if it's done that, so it's going to be 5 meats, and then it was grain, which was 3. So we do 3 grain base, and this is based on the can of stock, right? So 3 grain, and then add. That's going to be add grain there, and that's going to be the same value. So we've got to make sure that these 2 values are the same because this one up here is what's displayed to the user, and then this one's actually what's added behind the scenes. So you want to make sure they're the same because otherwise you're going to be giving out false info, and that's not good. So then we want buff add grain. There we go. So there's the grains part, and then because the ground herbs added 1 to the vegetables side of things, we want to do food ground. So that's going to be D vegetables add, and that's just 1, so that's fine. We don't need to change the value then. So we just need to change this to add. So yeah, it looks like the pumpkin soup is actually in a way kind of a superfood because it adds at least something to every one of the food groups, which is pretty cool. So buff add vegetables, and then the dairy one is from the butter, isn't it? So what we need to do now is look at food butter, and the butter here adds just 1 to dairy here as well. So butter just adds the 1 to that value. So we'll just add the dairy as 1. So yeah, it's kind of a superfood, but kind of more obviously focused towards the fruit and kind of the meats as well. So yeah, one of those things. So then we got to do it down here as well. So let's go to So go back to the pumpkin soup here, and then we just want to add the fruit add. Oh, hold on, I was adding this to the wrong place, wasn't I? So for an action add. Yeah, I added this to the prickly parents, so I just take this out here. So this comes out of here. Yeah, I know I did. I just added it to the wrong one. That's fine. We just move it from here down to here. Perfect. So you go there, and then we need one more then for 1 point into the dairy as well. So this is going to be D and then dairy add. So that's pretty cool. So D dairy, and then we have 1, 2 here. So yeah, good food source. So pumpkin soup, I think, is going to be a very good one to eat. So don't forget the eggs, Max. Can't forget to add the eggs, or Legion will take you camping. No, not camping. I don't want to go camping. I wasn't ready for camping. Buff add dairy. There we go. So that will then go ahead and do it for the other food items. There we go. So now all I have to do is kind of format this in a nicer way. So let me move all the display values up the top because that will kind of make it a little bit easier to work out what it's doing at a glance kind of thing. So let me do that real quick. So, and then we'll kind of put this into some kind of meaningful order. So move these up here, and then these two will move up together. Okay, so let's add this. So it's fruits, vegetable, meat, grain, and dairy, right? That's fine. So yeah, let's go and kind of put this in the right order. So fruit, vegetables, meat, grain, dairy. That's kind of how I do it in kind of how I like to do it, and then it goes from there. Chris, welcome to the stream. Says, did you mean to have the enemies at 5 and at 5 and 1 for the values? Yeah, the meats were 5, the grain was 3. Hang on. Did I miss something here? Oh yeah, there you go. That should have been 5. Yeah, you are correct. Good spot. Good spot. One of the little things I forgot to update there. So yeah, we'll make sure they reflect the values in the sec once I've got them in the right order. But welcome to the stream, and thank you for letting me know. Good catch right there. You've earned a golden fox cookie. All right, let's go and come down here. So that's these triggers. So you want the add buffs all together. Yes, I'm just trying to put these in some kind of meaningful order here, and then we'll kind of write these orderings in a second. Let me just kind of group them together. That's one thing I like about Notepad. It lets you kind of shift lines about, which makes it a lot easier to manage. And then, yeah, here we go. So we do it in this order. We do fruit, vegetables, meat, grain, dairy, and then the same with this. So we do fruit, vegetables, meats, grain, dairy. There we go. So that adds the buffs, and then we just got to check the values. So the values should be 81531, and they are 81531. Perfect. So that's all we got to do. So we can just go ahead and move these up again, and then we are done. Cool, and that has integrated that food with the diet system, and I think that's all the mods we need to integrate it with. Says 34-inch monitor makes it easier to see things. That's the thing. Like, for me, I find like I'd say like for me like a 27-inch monitor is what I usually go to, because if the monitor is too big, because I have a limited field of vision, it helps less. So like, it makes things bigger, but then I see less things anyway. There you go. Daniel says, I've been playing guitar and singing all day. 3 videos later, I'm white, so I'm gonna take a nap. No worries, dude. Thanks very much for coming along, and I'll see you very soon. Okay, so that's all good. So now we've got that one in there, and that is all integrated with the diet management stuff there. So there we go. So that's that first one added. So let's go ahead and just check on the votes now. And let me just double check. Oh, did I close down my YouTube thing, didn't I? Right, hang on. Go live. It's such a pain to get back to your current stream. There we go. Coming to here. That's better. Right, so what are the votes at now? So we are still on food items, and we've had 13 votes. So thank you very much, guys, for popping in. Okay, so there we go. We're going to go and grab these ones. So yeah, so I'll go ahead and stay here with foods then, because it looks like that is still the most popular thing to add. So yeah, we'll keep going with food until the votes change. If they change, if they do, if they don't. Look at this, 144p quality right there, guys. Yeah, I stream at 720/60 for mods, but yeah, 144p is what YouTube likes to default to for some reason. It's like, here, have a stream preview that looks crap, so you think your stream is coming out really bad. And it's like, nah, no, 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 it's not. It's not actually bad. It's fine. Yeah, YouTube likes to do that as well. Hey, Boss Hog over on the Twitchy side, how you doing, dude? All right, so next food item then. So the other thing that made sense then to add was pumpkin juice, right? Because we had pumpkin soup, but you should be able to get pumpkin juice. I don't see why not. So why don't we have that? Because that would make pumpkins also usable for other things. Well, I mean, we've got potato juice in FennecMod, so pumpkin juice should be the reasonable next step. So let's go ahead and find out how we do that. So the first thing I want to do is make the icon, because then because if I find that if I don't make the icon, I always forget about it, and then I go in game and the icon's not there, and I'm just like, ah, damn, and it's like something I forget. So if we go back to additional foods, UI atlases, item icon atlas, I've actually got a helper image here that kind of helps with the jars. So ooh, I don't know what's going on with the actual jar image here though. But I have a jar one that I can kind of adjust the color of the liquid inside. I can swap this pear icon out for a fruit kind of thing. So what we should be able to do is find the pumpkin, the vanilla pumpkin icon, and put it here, and then just change the color of the liquid inside that, and then it should be pretty good. And Rossog says, "I need a test dummy, Max." Well, I've got a stuffed fox. Here you go. You can have the stuffed fox as a test dummy. Put that in substitute of me. Just pretend it's me, okay? I've already gone through enough spike testing in horde mode with Hell putting spikes inside the base and me like keep crashing into them. I think I must have about 900 assholes by now. Just the amount of time that I backed up into them, and the fact that he keeps walking that way and trying getting me on landmines. He's a troll. Hell is a troll. Pass it on. Okay, so what we want to do then is to find those. You can actually find the vanilla pumpkin icon in the vanilla file. So if you go to your 7 days folder, go into item icons, and then you just need to search for the pumpkin one. It's called food crop pumpkin. So just pretty much keep going down, and eventually we'll find all the food icons here. So that's deco. Oh, I went a bit past it. Here we go. So we need to look for food crop pumpkin. Where that is, food crop potato. Oh, do they not have pumpkins in here? Oh, you know why? It might be under planted pumpkin 3 harvest or something like that. So let's go and see where that is. Yeah, they probably have a different icon then. So let's see. It's probably under planted. Yeah, here we go. Planted pumpkin. That's the planted pumpkin seeds. Yeah, so it's actually planted pumpkin 3 harvest rather than food crop pumpkin, which is really strange because most of the other things, like the mushrooms and stuff, is just food crop mushrooms. So they've kind of done something weird with the icon here, or its naming convention. How you doing, Prime Timer? He says, "Hi, Max. Been busy lately, but just want to stop in and say howdy. It's been a while, dude. I hope you've been keeping well, and welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for popping in, by the way. All right, so we'll go ahead and grab this guy, and let me copy this. So what we're going to do, so because I've got my jar helper image, we just remove the little pear icon, and then we just stick a pumpkin icon down there. Easy enough, right? There we go. Just stick that right there. And then, probably want to move it up a little bit that way, so it kind of sits alongside the jar rather than below it, because it looks a little bit better. And then the other thing I can do is just change the color of the liquid inside to look pumpkin-y. So if I go ahead and go curves here, we can do hue saturation, and all I can do is just change the hue of this to be like, I don't know, something different. Oh, hang on, I've still got the pumpkin selected. I need to select the whole image first so it affects everything, and yeah, then we can just change the color of the liquid, so we can change it to like a kind of like an orangey color. I don't know, maybe a bit of a, I'm not sure what actual pumpkin juice coloring is. We can turn it to like a, I don't want it to look too much like honey though. That's the other thing I got to be careful of, because I find that there are so many times you try and change the color of stuff and it looks just like honey. So I might want to just adjust it a little bit here to be like, maybe that'll do. It's a little bit, I don't know, adding the saturation makes it a little bit naff though. I might want to take some saturation away. How's that looking? Yeah, that I think at a glance that looks different enough from honey and beer, so it should be okay. We'll stick with that. So let's go and save this as a new icon. So let's go OK to that, and then we're going to go File, and then we're going to Save As, and then we're just going to say come back out of here, and then we're going to save this as a PNG, and this is just going to be drink jar pumpkin juice fm.png. There we go. So save this as a PNG, and yeah, as you can see, it kind of goes along with all the other jars. But yeah, I think it'll look different enough than the others as well. So you got blueberry juice, blueberry wine. We got apple juice, Bloody Mary, apple cider. So yeah, there's a few things here. Kind of a little bit difficult to tell the difference between some of them, but it's okay. It'll do for now, as long as it's like different enough. Because usually you can just go like by the icon, right? So you kind of see the fruit, and then you're just like, oh, okay, that's honey. Because the beer is difficult to see because the honeycomb and the hops icon are really small, so it does make it a little bit difficult to see. Brenda says it looks a little like murky water though. Well, I can always alter the colors slightly more because we can do anything we want to the colors. We can hey, you can invert the colors if you want to make it really weird. Like you do this. What happens if we invert the colors? Way, that looks interesting. Hey, we can just do this and then go. Now it looks like jelly cryotheum from the Feed the Beast stuff in Minecraft. Look at that. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, it does kind of look like murky water as well. I just don't want to do too much saturation on it, just because I don't know how well that'll work. I guess I can make it slightly greener, and then kind of do, because if you saturate it too much, yeah, kind of looks a bit. Yeah, it still looks a bit like murky water, doesn't it? Or I could just make it redder, maybe, and then just like unsaturate it a little, and then slightly more orange, and that looks different enough from murky water. There you go. More orange, says Mr. Wolf. How you doing, Mr. Wolf? What's the time, Mr. Wolf? It is pumpkin time, or is it Halloween? Well, it's getting near Halloween. Okay, so how are we doing here? So that's, yeah, a bit more orange than that, I think. Like, yeah, like that. I think that'll do. Yeah, reduce the saturation a bit, make it a little orange. There you go. Real pumpkin juice is orange and stuff. Okay, yeah, that'll be fine then. We'll keep it a little like, yeah, a little like that, right? That should do. A little bit more saturation. Unfortunately, the screen I have is like a TV screen, like a 50 hertz monitor thing, and it desaturates the hell out of everything. So what you guys are seeing is probably a lot brighter and more vibrant than what I see. So I try and not saturate things too much on my end, because otherwise it just goes really crazy. And when I actually look at it on a proper PC monitor, there you go. And Mr. Wolf says, yep, that's perfect. And thank you very much for popping in, by the way, Mr. Wolf. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so we'll save this down here. So drink jar pumpkin juice PNG, save it again. So not as a PDN, because we want this, otherwise the game won't know what to do with it. So save it as a PNG. And there we go. So drink jar pumpkin juice already exists. Yes, we want to replace it with a new one. And there we go. All right, that'll do. Because yeah, you can kind of tell then a difference what the thingy is. Okay, so let's go and add this in. So we've got that done. So now the coding begins. The fun begins. So we are going to go to items, and all my drinks I've kept like separate. I think I put these at the bottom as far as I remember. Yeah, here we go. So drink jar, and we want to add it here. So what we'll do is we'll just copy the vegetable oil. Wait, no, these are schematics. Hang on. Okay, I'm going the wrong way. We do need to add a schematic, but I do that kind of a little bit later on. I kind of have a certain way of doing it, so I add the item, then the recipe, then the schematic, then make the schematic lootable kind of thing. It's like just a kind of a little way I kind of make it go, because as you can see, I've got a lot of stuff in there. Oh, hang on, there you go, Candidae. We do have apple pies in the game already. I forgot about that. So yeah, it's already there. Okay, so let's go up a little bit more. Oh yeah, snowberries are harvestable in this as well, by the way. So, or farmable. Let's see. So drink jar D. Oh, I still have a to-do thing right there. The answer to Mel says the answer to everything. Oh dear. What? When did that even cover? I can't remember when I put that in. But okay, yeah. There's if people look through my config files in my mod, they're probably going to be like, what is this random garble in here? So yeah, there's that. So let's go drink jar. Pretty fan. We could probably do this. Yeah, so I do have potato juice here. Prickly pear reserve buff. Yeah, because the prickly pear reserve buff is meant to be like so pungent that it makes all the zombies around you slow down. I wanted to try and add something like that, but I couldn't get it to work right. So one thing I was experimenting with. But let's go and add this here. So we're going to add a new drink item, and we'll add it right here. So we're just going to change this to drink jar pumpkin juice. There you go, drink jar pumpkin juice, extends drink jar Fennec base. So this adds, okay, so usually most of the processed drinks add 24, so we'll keep it at 24. And it probably doesn't, and I don't think many of the drinks actually add health, do they? Potato juice does because it's kind of different. But this one, let's look at blueberry juice, for example. So blueberry juice adds 28, and it does add a little bit of health, so it's slightly better. Okay, so I guess a little bit of health because it's kind of a fruit is healthy for you, right? So yeah, let's make it add 3. That'll do. So 24 and 3, and we can go from there. So that just adds a process consumables buff. So yeah, this won't have any special effects, I guess. We could have it make it add some kind of effect, but I don't know. Let's go ahead and do. Yeah, I guess we could go ahead and do that. So pumpkin juice is there. Next thing to do then is go ahead and localize it. So we go from there. Okay, so let's go to localization, and now we want to go, let me find my drink jars, which are probably actually up here because I tried to keep a lot of this in alphabetical order. I tried to. I probably failed quite miserably in some areas, but I tried to. So we want to go drink jar, pumpkin juice, a little bit down right there. Okay, so let's go another sin. So drink jar, pumpkin juice FM, and this is items, so food item, and this is pumpkin juice. Yeah, pumpkin juice. It's a thing. It exists. How you doing, Manny? He says, hi, pumpkin soup. Yep, we got pumpkin soup in there. How you doing, Manny? Welcome to the stream, by the way. Thank you very much for popping in. Right, so we got pumpkin juice and then description. Hey, it's like, hey, it's coming up to Halloween, so adding pumpkin-related things is, I guess kind of a cool thing. Okay, so description, and we can get items, food, and then, well, I've heard of pumpkin juice a lot in the Harry Potter franchise, so we should just say, real Harry Potter fans will love consuming this with their with their feast each night. There we go. Because that's where I've heard of pumpkin juice a lot. Like it's always mentioned in the Harry Potter books. So yeah, that's like the thing they always have with like the feasts and everything, or like even just like regular meals. Oh, I choked on air. How did I choke on air? I don't know. Says, yay, you pronounced my name. What an honor, says Manny. No worries, dude. I mean, I'm not gonna be like, this person. God, can you imagine if I pronounce everyone's name letter by letter? I was like, well, I don't know how to pronounce this. Mannyc. So yeah. There we go. So he's like, I am honored. So there we go. So yeah, Harry Potter. I just realized my view count went from 12 to 8 when I mentioned Harry Potter. I guess a lot of people don't like Harry Potter here. I'm sorry. It's all good. So yeah, there you go. Real Harry Potter fans will love consuming this with their feast each night. There we go. So then we need to go ahead and add a recipe. So let's go and do that. So recipe is next. So I think the drink recipes are actually at the bottom in this file. Yeah, here we go. So let's add it here. So drink jar. Yeah, we got like Yorkshire tea here. Here we go. I've actually got 2 recipes for it. Oh yeah, one's using soy milk and one's using regular. So drink jar pumpkin juice. So we want to add it here. Okay, recipe name equals drink jar pumpkin juice. Okay, come on, give me the J. There you go. FM. And so it's just gonna be for 1. Crafted equals. Hang on. Well, potato juice is. Oh yeah, we can just craft this. You don't need a campfire to craft this, do you? So you can just, it's not a tea. You can just craft it in your. You can craft it in your backpack. So there we go. Mr. says my brother is all about the pumpkins. He has jack-o'-lanterns everywhere. He's gonna lose his mind when I add these. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be like, yeah. So Yeah, I think because that's the thing, they added pumpkins to the game for it was actually in the last Halloween, I think, is when they added the pumpkins in. So they had the pumpkins and the jack-o'-lanterns. They were just like, okay, we'll make pumpkin pie and pumpkin cheesecake, and that's kind of the only thing they added with the pumpkins, other than I think those are the only two things they added. So it's just like they really could have added a lot more things with pumpkin in them. So yeah, I'm just trying to like round it out just a little bit. Like even like even things like blueberries. It's just like you have blueberry pie. I think they used in the yucca juice smoothie, but I think that's all they used in. So it's just like you got they got all these fruits and veg that they could make different foods out of, and it's just kind of crazy. Oh yeah, pumpkin bread. That's correct. Yeah, they did have that as well. Yeah, that's it. It was yeah. So yeah, pumpkins, pumpkin bread, pumpkin cheesecake, and pumpkin pie. That's it. Yeah. So it was kind of like yeah, they didn't really add like they could have done a soup, they could have done the pumpkin juice, which would have been a good drink item as well. Pumpkin bread stats is bad. Yeah, it's not the greatest. Same with cornbread as well. They're not that great. So yeah, one of them things. So drink have hunger juice count as one. So craft area is backpack, so we actually don't need to specify it. So just do craft time equals craft time is going to be, so what is it for a regular one here? Potato juice is 25, so I guess we'll keep that at 25. Yeah, keep it at 25. Not 125. Damn, that'd be a long time to craft it. Don't do that. And then tags. Well, does the blue reduce have a learnable tag or not? No, it's just perk master chef, I think. Like the alcohols have a thing, but not the things like just the juices. You're just you're just mashing fruit. You don't. It's like you need to read you need to perk into this to be able to smash fruits together to make certain juices. Like no 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 no. Like maybe for the teas because apparently boiling water is something difficult in 7 days because you need to learn how to do that. But I guess if you're going to be like starting out as like with a caveman's font of knowledge, smashing fruit should probably make you feel right at home. So there we go. And Dave Hayden says, "Good morning, Max and fellow asylum inmates. How you doing, dude? Welcome to the stream." Says I never made any of them except the cheesecake for the trader. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never really done anything. That's the thing. I'm not really a farmer in games, so usually it's just like I loot POIs, I eat the canned food as I find it, and I just hunt if I find it. If I like find an animal that's in my path, I just kill it, and then I just make like just just grilled meat most of the time, and that's kind of what I survive on. It's kind of how I play. I just loot, eat what I find, and then just move on. I could probably do a lot better if I did farm, but yeah, I find it so weird to get into the farming. It's like, yes, you need like all this rotten flesh just to make one plot of land. It's like, why do I need 100 clay to make a block space worth of farm when I dig up a block of clay or I dig up a dirt block and it gives me like 30? It's like, am I like compressing like 4 blocks worth plus 10 rotten flesh plus some nitrate into like a tiny block space? It's like that. It just makes no sense. It's kind of crazy. Um, but yeah, it's kind of one of those things. But yeah, I just pretty much go loot, eat and kill, eat and just go on like that. Yeah. And I World of Club, so I'm probably more caveman than anyone here. So there we go. So here we go. So we're gonna go craft time is 25 and tags is gonna be affected by perk master chef, of course. Perk master chef, because if you do perk up a master chef, you can mash pumpkins faster. So yeah. So ingredient name is going to be food crop pumpkin and just count equals. So for this one, I guess yes, count equals 3. Which is fine. So yeah, 3 and 3. Well, actually, pumpkins could probably be 2, couldn't it? Because pumpkins are quite a lot bigger. Um, Prepare reserve. Potato juice. Yeah, because potatoes use 7 because you hardly get any juice out of a potato really. And then smaller fruit use more. But yeah, pumpkins are actually quite big, so should probably just be like, yeah, 2 pumpkins, I'll give it to you. And then ingredient name equals food or no, drink jar empty. There you go. So just vanilla stuff. Count equals 1. There you go, and that will give you the stuff there. There we go. Says I brought back the human turd from A16 to my mods. Oh, nice, dude. Says and fertilizer. Made an extra recipe for the farm plus. Ah, okay, that's cool. Yeah, one thing I was thinking of doing is just because I brought back turds as well. Like you can find them in toilets and stuff. Or when your character needs to go to take a dump, you can actually produce your own turds to fertilize your farm then with. Yeah, so you can do that as well. So yeah, I kind of added that as well. But one thing I wanted to probably do was just get rid of farm plots altogether, make the hoe come back, but then have the old mechanics where you have to um, not the A16 ones where you could just hoe dirt and then you'd hoe it again to fertilize it. More like how I had it in Fennec, which was you'd till the ground. It would make the first block that you tilled the one you could plant on, but then the one either side of it would be like a lower block. Because I really liked how that worked. So yeah, hopefully I can figure out how to do that again. But yeah, says I can't have those in that game. My son throws them at people. Gross, but still. Yeah, no, I've added it back, but I didn't make it throwable. I just added them back in. But I was like, yeah, it's only used for one thing. But yeah, I was kind of thinking like to get rid of the farm plots and just have fertilizer and the garden hoe instead. Because it kind of makes more sense that yeah, maybe fertilizer would require the rotten flesh. So instead of like having the recipe be for a farm plot, it's the recipe for a piece of fertilizer instead. It's like the nitrate, the clay, and stuff like that, and just take out the wood from it, I suppose. But yeah, that kind of would make more sense. At least in my opinion, anyway. So, but yeah. And I said, oh, nice. I like that. Yeah, exactly. It's awesome. Okay, so we got drink chart empty, count 2, count 1. Okay, so the pumpkin juice doesn't need to be unlocked by our schematic, so that's actually fine. So I think the only thing we have to really do is we need to add a more efficient one. Actually, no, we don't, actually, thinking about it, because we've got... Oh, no. I do have a juicer workstation with the cooking stations mod. So what we need to do is make sure that if we do have the cooking stations mod installed, if you use a juicer, for example, instead of taking 2 pumpkins, it'll take 1. So that's pretty much what I have. I have, like, in the backpack, you can do any fruit you want, but it takes more of that fruit. But once you get to the kitchen work table with a juicer on it, you can go ahead and do it more effectively, and then you can save. Will animals produce manure though? That's the best fertilizer, says Chris. I was thinking of having it done in a certain way. I'm not sure how. Like, I could probably make it so that. I mean, I can probably have it so that when there's a certain buff, like I can make the animal place a block of manure behind it in a way. But like it would have to be that the animal spawns with like a counter that then kind of keeps track of like when it needs to poo, and then if it does, then it will then go ahead and trigger a buff that 1 resets the counter, and then 2 drops a block of manure behind it. And then for that you can use a shovel to pick it up and get animal manure or something like that. And May says 11 p.m. here. Yeah, for me it's like it's about 9 p.m. for me. But yeah, that's something I did want to try and do, because I have I have a buff that allows you to in a way like swap a block for something else behind you. Well, not really behind you, but like yeah, it'd be like a C# addition. But yeah, you would have it like it'd be like a triggered effect. So it'd be like on buff update, action would be place block, and then would it be in front, behind, to the sides kind of thing. And then I need to see, okay, where is the entity looking at, and then take that look vector, swap it around, then calculate the block that's behind the entity, and then drop it. Things like that. So there's things like that, like an have poo drop on the floor. Yeah, the thing is, you'd want to do it as a block though, and not as an entity, because if you can imagine, like a load of animals spawn in, it would take well, the more entities that you have spawned in the game, the more it lags. So if you do it as a block instead, which 7 days is a lot better at handling, it won't cause any lag just to have one get placed down in the world. So it should be pretty simple in theory. It's just getting the complicated bit with that would be to have the code to determine where is the block directly behind the animal. So it'd be like, okay, what's the block position? What's the look vector of the animal? You then need to invert the look vector, and then from that, you would then add that to the block position, I suppose, and that will give you the position behind it. So you'd have a normalized look vector. Yeah, I think that would be how you'd have to do it. It'd be some kind of normalized vector. And it says, yeah, injection is hard. Yeah, it is a little bit. A big block of poo then. Haha. Well, what I could probably do is just make like a retexture of the small stone or something like that that you find in the world, and it'd just be like, you just go along and you find it. You could even just like find it in the world like as a rare pickup just in general. So there's lots of stuff there. And this is sorry, Max, just kidding. A big block of poo. Well, I guess what you could do is like if the animal poos on a place where there is a block of poo, it would upgrade it into a block of two poos or something like that. I don't know. There's things like that. Fertilizers in burnt forest like an A16. Yeah, I remember that. You could spawn it. The problem is, right? The problem is in A16, you could add new types of ores and everything with no problems. But in A17, they added this thing called microsplat. And what it does is it handles the blending of the different ground type blocks. But when you add a new type of ground block that isn't linked to anything, so for example, you have seen it in action in vanilla with the ore blocks. So when you have like a iron ore, the reason they had to add those nodes on the top was so that the block underneath it could take on the texture of the node above it. Because if you didn't have the nodes, the iron ore would look exactly the same as the earth blocks because microsplat kind of overwrites it. You might have also noticed when you like hammer the ground below the iron node or below a node, it changes from looking like dirt into looking like the block that has the material in it. And that means that microsplat has pretty much made it impossible to add new types of ground textures. There is a mod that does kind of it's like legacy terrain or something like that. It kind of removes microsplat and kind of makes it better again. But yeah, it is a little bit crazy. How you doing, Melza? Says morning, Bex. My bad. I slept a lot. It's all right. I mean, you had some crazy stuff in horde mode last night. But welcome to the stream, Melza. How are you doing? All right, so let me see. So we got the pumpkin juice in there. I don't think we need to add anything more to the foods mod. We don't have to add it unlockable. We don't have to add a schematic. We might be able to add it to the grocery bag loot, but then I don't know really, how often you get pumpkin juice in groceries. Really, I've not, at least anyone I've known has never got it. So I don't know, one of those things. Good. May says good hibernation for you, Belzer. And Dave says could denote the block with a few flies buzzing around it. Well, that's the thing. You do have ones around the body bag, so yeah, that could be that could actually be quite cool. So when the animal first drops the turd, it would just be like brown, but then like after a certain amount of time, it would upgrade into the ones just with flies around it. Which I think would be pretty cool because then it would actually help you find them as well. There we go. And Unvegan says, bacon, Melton needs bacon. She needs bacon. Well, you could we have maple bacon cupcakes in this mod, so she could have that. So yeah, it should be pretty cool. But yeah, that's one of the problems with trying to add it as like trying to add new ores and stuff like that. And the same thing with like different types of ground textures and stuff like that. Unfortunately, it's because of microsplat, it's bad. I hope they fix it in A20, but I'm not sure. There we go. So yeah, flies buzzing around it on the poop. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, I definitely like that idea. Okay, so anyway, well, yeah, so we need to now go ahead and make it so that if we have the food mods and the cooking stations installed, that the pumpkin juice can be made on the juicer, right? So we want it to be made on the juicer if both are installed. So let's go into the recipes over here. So let's see, as additional recipes for the juicer introduced from Fennec Foods. Here we go. So this is what we want to do. So we're just going to add the same. We're going to add the same thing here. So craft time. Craft time is 25, 25, 25. Yeah, so essentially we're going to grab the same recipe and do it right here, right? So, and on the juicer, you can see that it used to be 7 potatoes, but on the juicer it's only 4. So for the pumpkins, it's going to be 1 pumpkin if you use a juicer. So essentially 2 recipes that use a juicer. Microsplat? No, not microsplat. It's it's all one word, microsplat. So yeah, like a small splat. But yeah, it's weird. I don't know why they did it what they had before was just fine, and they were just like, oh, we're gonna do this to make ground terrain blend better. And I think it was more so to handle things like when you have like the desert, for example, and the hills. If you look at the sand from the side, it kind of looks like the mesa kind of stuff on the side. Like you can see like the layers of sandstone. Whereas if you look at it from the top, it looks like a block of sand. So it's kind of like triplanar texturing, is what they tried to do. Main says, question nice, you could bring back the wellness from A16. I have in kind of a way, but not completely. But yeah, it's possible. It's definitely possible to add the wellness back. It's essentially what you do. You just give you just have a variable that goes between -30 and say, because it went from 70 to 200, right? So you would remove you would remove your health gain from leveling up, and then you just have a buff that goes from, yeah, say -30 to +100. And you could then say when you eat food, you could then increment that variable up by a certain amount, and then when it gets to a certain next level, it will add 1 health on, for example. I missed the first. Did you add some new recipes? Yeah, I just added I added the pumpkin soup was the one we added. So yeah, let's go and do the pumpkin juice in here. So we want to go recipe name equals drink jar pumpkin juice FM. And then count is going to be 1. Craft area, and this one is going to be kitchen work table. And craft tool is going to be tool juicer, not two juicer, two juicer, tool juicer. And then craft time, of course, could be 25. Well, actually, now I think about it though, things in the juicer would probably be a little bit quicker, wouldn't they? So if you're not mashing them by hand, it would probably be slightly quicker. So I'll have a look at that in a minute. So we'll probably adjust these times very slightly. Says, oh, please do a video on that soon. Says Melanie. Says, I just copied Lamb's HP caps to 250. Oh, okay. Says, but I like the wellness on all food and drinks, like an A16. Says Melanie. No, yeah, I know the wellness was a nice thing. I did like that. So let's see, ingredient name equals, so it's going to be food, not doof, doof crop. It's a doof crop. Food crop pumpkin. There we go. And then count is this time just 1, because yeah, pumpkins are pretty big. So ingredient name equals food, no, just drink jar empty. And count as 1. So yeah, essentially, if you use the juicer, then you can go ahead and have it from there. Oh, we need to add the tags as well, don't we? So make sure that we have tags equals perk master chef. There we go. So add that in here. There we go. So now this will be compatible. If both those mods are installed, then it will go ahead and add them into here as well. Doofus pumpkin says, but indeed. Will the soup come out in a bowl or in a jar? Well, just kind of in a jar. I've not really added bowls or anything to Fennec, just because I think it kind of adds. I've already had like cartons for things like milk and stuff, but I don't know. I kind of think bowls just add an extra layer of complexity to the fact that, oh, you had to find bowls, you had to put it in the bowls. Whereas, when you make things like when you make things like a meat stew, that they're never in a bowl by default in the vanilla game. You know what I mean? And they already use up to 5 ingredients. If I wanted to add bowls, I'd need to make it so that you could have more than 5 ingredients in a recipe, which is possible. It's just probably a little bit crazy. Says, so have you played Alpha 16? Says Reddit, and Dave says, yeah, been a while. Yeah, I liked Alpha 16. A solid a soylent green recipe made from zombies. Well, I was thinking for a Halloween recipe, right? You got like hobo stew, which is made from rotten flesh. What if you had like a recipe based on like Halloween stuff? So you could have like werewolves are associated with like things from Halloween. So you could have you got like werewolves and stuff like that from the full moon and all that. So you could have like wolf meat as one ingredient. You could have pumpkins as another ingredient. Maybe rotten flesh from zombies as another one. And we could kind of do like a I don't know what you call it, like a Halloween stew or something like that. would be pretty cool. So you could maybe have that because I did need some more food for wolf meat anyway. So yeah, having a Halloween stew would be quite cool. Um, Putrid soup. Oh, I love it. 100 out of 100. So yeah, putrid soup. Sounds like a good name. And you have to kill and harvest a putrid girl to get like putrid like essence of putrid girl. The buddy's like yuck. And when you drink it, it sings the putrid girl sing to you. No, it's it. I like that. Yeah, putrid soup. That's funny. No, but yeah, I was thinking like it could be things like yeah, wolf meat, rotten flesh, because different types of meats are also in the game. If you have the more meats mod installed, you have all the different types. Dave's like crying, laughing, says, and Manny says, "You guys are my type of peeps." Yay! Well, I'm glad. Well, yeah, come join us on Discord. We always hang out in there as well. If you want my Discord link, just do !Discord in the chat, and then you can come join in with the fun there. Because we have like a Darkness Fall server going as well. So if you want to get involved with like multiplayer stuff in 7 days, then feel free to come along and say hello. Because yeah, we're always hanging out on there, and sometimes I just like do random morning streams just through Discord. I do a lot of random stuff just in Discord as well. So yeah, there you go. I'll let Mills put it there for you. So yeah, if you want to come join our Discord, then go for it. Okay. So yeah, we got the pumpkin juice, pumpkin tomato juice. So yeah, what other ingredients that we have um could you use for like a putrid soup? I like it. I like that. That is actually really good. So what you could do is have a can of stock. Can of stock, rotten flesh, wolf meat, or just regular meat if you don't have that mod installed, and pumpkin. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool actually. I think we should do that. Mel says we all crazy here. I know, yeah, especially me. And it says thank you, Max. Sure, we'll do. It says I did the Max. Lion, wolf, coyote, bear, snake all had different meat. Yeah, I've done the same as well. I need more stuff for different types of meat. Well, I think coyote meat I kind of just kept as wolf meat. I can't remember. I might have added it. I might have added a separate type for that. I can't remember. If I did that or not. I may have done, but yeah, I did like bear, wolf, and I will share a meat. Bear, boar, snake, rabbit, chicken, venison. I kind of did one for each type. But yeah, I think I even did one for fox meat as well because I added a fox into the animals mod. So yeah, there is that you can make hobo stew out of fox meat as well if you want to. It's quite funny. I think I need to add like a fox burger. It'd be like a rat burger but just with like fox meat. It'd be funny as. Okay, let me just check the vote real quick though before I move on because I just want to check that everyone is still in the go for food items. Yeah, it looks like a lot more votes have been gone through to adding food items, so that is fine. We'll go ahead and keep up with that. But yeah, okay, let's see. Let's keep going. And so yeah, I guess we can do this. And Dave says, "This lot are mad, mate." What are you talking about, Dave? You're mad too. It's like takes on a new one. And Nightbot wants cookies and milk apparently, or does Mel's want cookies and milk? I don't know. They said, "Watch out, Manny. Some Australians in the asylum." Yeah, we got people from all over the world, like from the US and Canada, UK, Australia, Japan, even. So yeah, kind of all over, like Netherlands as well. I think Hyder's from Germany. So yeah, and Dave says, "Yeah, but I admit it." Yeah, so do I. I admit it too. That's the thing. You gotta watch like the people who say they're normal are the ones you gotta watch out for. The people who just openly admit they're mad. Those people are fine, But people are just like, "Yeah, I'm just a normal person." It's like, yeah, you're probably not. You're probably worse than the mad person. Dave says, "Switzerland." That too. My first name was 7 days to die. Manny the Manic. Nice. Another says, "Wait, what? I'm not crazy. I don't think." Yes, you are. Why did I say that with a slight Australian accent? I don't know. Bells for like, you taking the piss? Like, no. It's like, yes, you are. No, not. No, I ain't. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. So let's try and find. Okay, what happens if I type putrid soup into Google? Let's see what happens if I do that. Because you never know. Putrid soup PNG. Here you go. Ooh. Hey. I think we might have found a winner. Ah? What else have we got here? That kind of looks like fun. Why is it like pancakes with eyes in it? Oh my god! Look at that one. Man, there's some weird looking things in here. Oh my god, what kind of images are okay, okay, Google, what kind of things are you trying to pull up here? What else have we got in here? Hmm, Soup PNG transparent images. How about that one as well? Now that one looks too upper class for future soups. There we go. Says lol, the future pancakes. Looks like tomato soup. Yummy. Yeah, tomato soup is nice. I was like, oh my goodness. And Duncan says we need a gun on the server. Mel's like, yeah. Unforgiven was saying, yeah, I need a gun. Yeah, I think it is tomato soup. Yeah, it looks like it from here as well. There's a couple. Okay. What happens if I type in? Well, it's gonna have like meat in it. So why don't we just type in? Why don't we type in chunky soup? What comes in there? Oh, that comes in cans. How about if I type in meat soup? What comes in there? Hmm. Ooh, one of these actually would be pretty good. Okay, I can always change the colors on it so it doesn't look so like upper classy. Um, yeah, I can make it like slightly redder so it's almost like blood. I think that'd be pretty cool actually if we did something like that. Oh, it's got the bloody checkered background. I hate sites that do that. It's just like, oh, it looks like a transparent image, but it's not. You got to come to our site and click the download button so you can get it. And it's like, why? Fine. Um, it says with some mozzarella. Oh yes. It says it's annoying that in A16 the cans when in hands actually look like cans. Now they just look like sham sandwich. Yeah, I don't know why they removed all the extra things. I don't know why they did that. Not sure I like that extra bowl underneath though. It looks. Let me see. Yeah, Michi looks pretty cool, but I don't know. It looks too upper classy. I want it something. See what else we can find here. Yeah, it comes with these like fancy bowls. It's just like I just want something basic. No, none of this garnish and all that stuff on the top of it. I just want something basic that looks like thrown together, not like something fancy. So like this. Like if it just had that with a regular bowl, that'd be perfect. But no, they had to have the fancy looking bowl. You know what I mean? It's like come on, come on. In a cup. Hmm. Let's see. There must be something good in here that we can use. There's all kinds of different ones. Let's see. What looks kind of that one? No, that you can clearly see that's mushrooms. I mean, we could add mushrooms into it. Actually, no, we could add mushrooms into it because like mushrooms are like they grow in like dark, damp areas and things like that. So yeah, maybe actually that might actually work. Um, amazing. Yeah, I know how you feel on that. Yeah, so yeah, this is obviously like it looks like a chicken mushroom soup from a Chinese, but we can like recolor it a little bit. Um, and do a couple of adjustments to it, and that would be pretty cool. So let's use this one. I think we're going to use this one. Something with an eyeball floating in it. What if I type in eyeball soup? Let me see. Eyeball soup. Let me. Oh my god! Look. Oh wow. Features. Oh, that's crazy. That was great. It's like scooping its own eyeball out of itself. Dave's like, oh my god, Amazing's like laughing. Oh, look at that one as well. Ugh. That's like got a tentacle coming out of it. What is that? Oh my god, look at that. God, the things we look up for in that. Oh, yeesh, that looks like seaweed on the top of it, like from the Chinese. Looks like Chinese seaweed. Um, Oh, there's another one right there. Oh well. Yeah, I don't think we'll go that extreme. I think we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Reminds me of Beetlejuice's belly. Yeah, it does a bit. That's like crying, laughing. Dave says, yeah, that's it, mate. Oh man, the things we come up. What is that? Hey, it's an eyeball monster. Oh, can you imagine if one of those was in 7 days? Like just like a walking eyeball with a mouth in it. Like anatomically, how does that even work? Like it's like God, God, this guy must live a painful life. He can't blink. He's got no eyelid. No wonder. Oh, what does he do? Like, oh, that's why he's got a long tongue though. He must like lick his eye membrane to like stay hydrated. Oh, uh, uh, the nasal, the nasal von Cook. Oh man, yeah, there's some funny stuff here. Like, what? I bet if people like are seeing this and just seeing this like coming into my channel, they're like, "What the hell is this?" Yeah, let's go something. Hold on. What else we got here? We actually got quite a few good things here. Yeah, so these are definitely Chinese soups and stuff, but I think that would be fine. Or maybe one of these. Let's see what we got here. Any other good ones here? That's got mushrooms in it. No, I think that's all. We'll keep it simple. Yeah, you can kind of tell. No, yeah, you can kind of tell what it was. I don't know. I do like this one though. I do like that one. I just wish it didn't have so much green in it. But hey, it might not be so bad. Um, Imagine if that was in game chasing you, says Bells. I know that'd be crazy. Yeah, okay, yeah, and I you know what? Yeah, we'll go with this one. It's okay. Looks a bit upper classy. Sign up and start downloading. It's totally free. Right, fine, whatever. Sign in with Google. Please don't make me verify my phone number though. Just let me download it. Come on, give it to me. Come on. Really? Why does it make you wait 10 seconds to download this? Is it because it's like trying to display ads and they get a set amount of revenue if you're on the page for that long? Probably. All right, here we go. So let's go and grab this guy. And what we'll do is I will save it right here. Keep canvas size, and we'll just make it small enough to fit in the box here. So if we kind of make it like this, I don't know why they included so much extra white space around the image. Like they look how much white space there is here. There's loads of it. So we just want to go like and move it up because they could have just done this in their original PNG image. I mean, it's so much easier. But no, everybody wants white space. Don't know why. I don't know why, but there we go. We can just go and fit it in just like that. There we go. Perfect. That fits in just fine. Um, there you go. Got to kill it to make the soup. Your browser history would be odd with the things you look up. Any Men in Black turn up from the nuclear thing yet? Not yet. Not yet, but yeah, I'm thinking they're probably just like they see me like looking up like isotopic transformations of chemicals and things like that, and they're probably like, what is this guy doing? Yeah, we got to arrest this dude. He's obviously doing research into biochemical warfare. And I'm just like, nah, I'm just looking for recipes for my mod that kind of make scientific sense. So yeah, kind of thing. They're like, what mod? I'll show them FennecMod. They'll be like, hey, this is awesome. Okay, you can go free. Actually, they'll be like, no, your mod sucks. You're under arrest. You're under arrest for wasting our time with a crappy mod. And I was like, ah. All right. So here we go. So we're gonna go food. Yeah, let's call it putrid soup. There you go. Putrid soup. That sounds awesome. Let's do that. Manny's like crying laughing now. Yeah, there we go. We have a good time here at Maxwell's Gaming Studios, don't we? It's all good. The Fox Millions in our asylum. We always have fun here. Okay, so let's go do hue saturation. I want to check. Okay, we don't want it to go blue. God, this is weird, doesn't it? Wow. I kind of want it to be like redder. Like that. Oh yeah, like a kind of a gary red and yellow kind of thing. That looks. What if we increase the saturation on that? Ooh. Oh yeah, that looks like it's like crawling up the bowl. Look. Yeah, I quite like that actually. Where it says, we looked up all this nuclear. Sadie probably wouldn't be amused with the raid. Yeah, she probably wouldn't. She's like, what are these people doing in my house? Like, nothing, Beatty. Yeah, kind of like a slight, yeah, kind of want it like yeah, almost pinkish red at the sides, like that. Yeah, and then we can kind of if we darken it and then raise the contrast of it. That kind of looks like Tika. um, we could so we yeah when we do it like this, yeah, it looks like it's kind of like crawling out the bowl a little bit at the sides. I quite like that. Let me see if we can go brightness contrast and just kind of make it stand out more, I guess. So if we up the contrast here, then also up the brightness a little bit. So I want it to be like darker almost, but more kind of. Okay, then hue saturation again. Okay, now it's gone too purple, so we want it to be keep it in the middle where it was, but then just kind of raise it like that. There we go. So something like that, I think will be fine. Yeah, just kind of raise the contrast to make it like, yeah, like in your face kind of thing a little bit. And Fady says, I kicked their ass. How about Boss Hog Head Lice Pizza? What, dude? What is it with you and Head Lice, dude? Head Lice Pizza? Max who? Says Bowser. Lol. Your face just like throws me out the window. Nope, no one else here, just me. There we go. Right, so yeah, I think we can do that. So yeah, putrid soup. There we go. Save that. All right, let's add it. So yeah, I think this is gonna be good. This is never heard of him. Oh, actually, before I do that, one thing I did forget is we forgot to add the diet values to the pumpkin stuff, didn't we? So let's go and add that as well because I didn't do that yet. So let me break out of my too many tab syndrome and let's see. So we need to find. Let me just type in drink jar. Let me just type drink jar. Oh, did I add diet values to these? Drink jar yucca juice. Oh, hang on, no, that's the vanilla one. It's this one. Drink jar tomato. Here we go. So I guess I just copy this one. Yeah, because it adds 6 fruit to it. So I guess the pumpkin juice will be the same. Drink jar tomato juice, drink jar pumpkin juice should be the same. Pretty much, because it's still like a juice with the same amount of juiciness, I guess. I think. I don't even know what I'm saying at this point, but okay. But yeah, so we want to add the pumpkin juice diet values in here as well, which again is just fruit. So did I do tomatoes as fruit or vegetable in this? I think I did as fruit. Add fruit. Yes, I did. Okay, so that's fine. So yeah, pumpkin juice, tomato juice will do the same. There we go. So make sure those are in as well. That's one thing I forgot to do. Okay. Hey guys, just adjusting my getting some hair out of my face. Fed says Fedison's message is invisible here because of ASS. AS. How about Unforgiven zucchini and squash casserole? I need to add those items to the game to be able to put those in. And then obviously come with a load of food as well. It says looks good, and Dave says yummo. There we go. I like that. Max who? Never heard of him. Says Man says read the message from Max's screen. Oh, did it hide it? It shouldn't have done. Strange. Because of ASS, shouldn't have been there. This is unforgiven stew. It is unforgiving on the intestines. God, yeah. We put that in with the pooping one. It makes you need to poop like 3 times as much. Hey, you need fertilizer? Then have some of Unforgiven's unforgiving stew. It'll make you need to poo 10 times more often, and therefore produce 10 times the amount of turds for 10 times the amount of farmland. You can grow 10 times the amount of crops on 10 times the amount of farmland with 10 times the amount of turds with just one swig of this hearty stew. It'd be awesome. I was like, ew. Man says, where is Faye the Sims? She is in the room next to me. Well, it's kind of behind me, kind of next to me. Yeah, we're living in the same place right now. I am with the Fady Fade. Right, so here we go. We are going to add this in. So let's go and add the putrid stew, shall we? So first of all, we want to go to. So we want to go up here, or putrid soup. We were going to call it, yeah. And it should give you a buff that makes you do like tons of damage just to putrid girls. No, I probably won't make it quite as stupid, but yeah, it'd be funny. Let me see, food raw, a little bit up here. Okay, so yeah, putrid soup will be the same kind of thing here. So it would just give you hot meal, but be a little bit better. Man says, my bad, didn't know who it was. That's all good. And Chris says, if you get dysentery, you don't even need a shovel. Just stand out on your farm plots. Exactly. Oh, I should. Oh, wouldn't that be something though? Like, I could make it so that you could like poop on your farm plot to fertilize it more and make like twice as many plants. Oh god, the stuff we come out with, guys. It's like people who play FennecMod, like they're gonna be like, they're like, well, Age of Oblivion is a bad mod. FennecMod is just weird. Like, yeah, we've never quite seen mechanics like this. It's like, okay, right, here we go. So we're gonna go copy this guy, and we're gonna go down here a little bit, and we're just gonna say food, and then so pumpkin soup is putrid soup. Um, Putrid soup. There we go. So value is food. This will be slightly higher value, so let's just go 145. And this could be a tier. This could be like a tier 4 because it will fill you up more because it needs more stuff to make it as well. So yeah, I think having that as a tier 4 as well. And says your boys are gross. No, we're not. The fart noises are funny ass, says Dave. Says and then it says, you play PvE or PvP. I was like, ew. And man says, I'm having a buff issue. Let's see, a buff issue, you say? So this is gonna unlock with food, putrid soup recipe. Putrid soup. Oh my god, that sounds so very bad. Putrid soup. Okay, so it's going to give us, okay, so let's see what it does. It gives you, so let's say it gives you like a higher food value. So let's say it gives you 58 food, 30 water, and health-wise, it'll give you 20, which is fine. And because it'll be a tier 4 food, it will be a 40 plus 40 stamina buff. And here we go. So we do hypothermal resist, duration 300. So it's a hot meal as well, so we can just give it the have it give you the hot meal buff and go from there. So I killed 500 people plus, and not anymore. Looking forward to kill people. Oh, you might. I was talking to Hell actually about having a just like a PvP kind of 7 days game where I was gonna make it so back when I had like I think it was for my 2K subscriber stream or it might be for 1K. I made this little modelet that pretty much spawned you in like it was like a circle of forest in the middle with wasteland beyond that. And in the wasteland there'd be like all kinds of like ferals and radiators just all the time. So you wouldn't really want to go out there unless you wanted good loot. But there would be like these crates that would just like spawn in the world, which gave you things like ammo, crafting materials, stuff like that. And you could pretty much go and like and there'd be all and the only types of buildings you'd find would be like ruined like wrecks of buildings that you would have to so pretty much like remnants building wrecks that you'd have to like holed up in and stuff, but you'd find pretty much everything you needed in loot. So you'd find like, forged iron, you'd find like bullet casings, tips and stuff, so you can make your own ammo and all that kind of stuff. You'd find like bits of armor, and as you leveled up, obviously the loot would get better. And we kind of had that on like a PvP style map. So yeah, we could go ahead and we kind of like camping out in these little buildings, and when nighttime came, like things just went crazy. It'd be like super dark, and there'll be all these Zeds everywhere. It was great. And I was thinking of maybe doing something like that at some point. Maybe once A20 is done, we could do that for like have like PvP night and stuff like that because that was funny. And we did we also did PvP in what was the name of the mod? It was kind of like Horde mode, but it wasn't. It was I can't remember what the name of it was, but it was one where you had like a vending machine and you could buy stuff from it, but it wasn't Horde mode. I don't know if you guys remember. It was in A16 that it was out. I can't remember what it was called. But yeah, in that one we found like a Chinese palace and we like did PvP in there as well. We had like a spawn area and then we were just like did PvP. Man says if only the trees didn't lag. Yeah, trees do cause a bit of lag. It's mainly the wind zones on the trees and things because all the trees are animated. So yeah, that causes lag when there's a lot of them. But actually, I tell you the one thing that really causes lag is grass. You remove a ton of the foliage and the grass from the game, the lag clears up big time because there's so many less things having to do like individual animations and stuff. I've done it with mine. You notice it like it's night and day. You could have like much bigger cities and stuff around you when you have like less grass. It's so much better. Um, says, and Manny says, I'd love to watch you PvP. Abigail says, Fox, something just came to my mind. Pelicans that take a massive crap on you and gives you dysentery if the food hits you. Oh, God. Well, yeah, I can imagine that. Dave says, "Yep, Fallout is my main game." Then 7 days to die. Man's like, "Nice." No, that's the thing. I'm not very good at PvP because blind bugger, so I'm not the best at it. But yeah, it's fun. Now, someone who would be good at PvP, hell, he's like he used to play COD competitively, so yeah, he would probably destroy all of us. But yeah, I still do it anyway. Just have fun. Okay, so you got modify C bar moderation buff. Okay, so this is added. So anyway, let's get going. So putrid soup. Okay, so we'll grab this guy and we need to go and localize it now. So if we go, get off me, fly, like bloody bug. Um, yeah, it's like I swear, like wherever I put my arm, a fly just wants to land on it. I don't know why. The fly really likes landing on my arm. I'm just like, I'm just like, go away. And there's like, he flies off from it and he comes back. He's like, hey. And Alpha says, shooting range. Indeed. Pemmican. Pemmican. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's Unforgiven's thing. He's like, I kind of adopt it as well. It's like he gets a vulture on him. He's like, get off me, you stupid pelican. I was doing it last night. I was doing it last night in Hormone as well. I got like mobbed by birds last night, and I was like, these damn pelicans!" It was great. Man says, "Putrid soup. I'm gonna give you a really nice putrid soup. All those spikes, so many asses." Exactly. So let's add it down here. So we're gonna add it to this one, so it comes after pumpkin. So we're gonna go putrid soup FM items food. Putrid soup. Okay, here we go. And then description. Okay. So what do we have for a description for this thing? We should do. Um, let's see, because it's kind of like it's made for like stuff from Halloweeny kind of ingredients. So, like rotten flesh. It'll be wolf meat. It'll be regular meat in this mod, but I'll add it to wolf meat with the other meats added, and things like that as well. So I just gotta try to think. How we're how we're gonna do this. Hmm. We can make it so that it just says, hmm, made from made from an assortment of nice and not so nice. Made from an assortment of nice and not so nice things. This soup definitely tastes better than it looks. Promise. There we go. Yeah, because the meat and the pumpkins are nice things, and then like the rotten flesh is the not so nice thing. You know what I mean? So kind of yeah, made from a sort of nice and not so nice things. This soup definitely tastes better than it looks. Promise. Naturally, better than that. Honest. There we go. Let's just keep it like that. Okay, so now we've done that, we need to add a recipe. So let's go and do that. So the recipe for putrid soup, what are we going to have here? So let me go up a little bit, and we're going to find snake soup, scramble, a little bit higher, potato, porridge, popcorn, bit down, bit down here. Okay, so here's where our recipe will go. So recipe name equals food putrid soup. FM. Here we go. Count is going to be 1. And craft area. Campfire. Craft. Time. 80. Because it's a high tier food. Craft. Tool is going to be tool cooking pot. And then tags is going to be learnable. perk Master Chef. Okay, so let's go and see if we can do that as well. Okay, Manny's like laughing again. He's like, yeah, it looks tastes better than it looks, honest. I swear. It's like, and trust me, it's worse coming out than going in. All right, here we go. So ingredient name is going to be food, raw meat, count equals 5. And then ingredient name. So that will turn into wolf meat if you have the stuff installed. So then you have food. Ingredient name is going to be food, rotting flesh, and count is 3. Actually, we'll make it 5 and 5 because it's kind of in units, isn't it? And then ingredient name is going to be what was the other one? Food, crop, pumpkin. Count equals 2. And then ingredient name equals food, can, stock. And we have 1 can of stock in there. Sounds good. Okay, yeah, we can probably do it like that as well. Everybody's laughing again. Okay, and then the last thing. What should the last thing be for? Because we can have up to 5 ingredients. I think I want to use all 5. What could we use as the last one? Thinking. I'm not very good at that, but I'm thinking. We could use. You could use like a can of dog food in it or something like that. That would be funny. That you could do that, yeah. Have like a can of dog food in it, just like finish it off, kind of thing. It's just like, yeah, you got meat, pumpkin, yeah, a bit of dog food. There you go. I think that's got to be it. Ingredient name equals food, can, dog food. Yeah, let's use that. Count is 1. Okay. Now the other thing for this recipe, I also want to make it so that if you have MasterChef 4, you have less meat to use. So essentially, we can do it like you can do it from here as well. So we're going to do effect group. So this is how you can control like when because it's a little known fact, but MasterChef 4 and 5 actually reduce the cost of meat and food by 1 when you level up to that. Delicious, says Melza. Rooby dooby doo. Passive effect name, and this is going to be crafting ingredient count. So you can see it below. So at level 4 and 5 of MasterChef, operation going to be base add, and then value equals -1. So then we're going to say, and then the things that we want to add -1 to is going to be food, raw meat, and food, rotting flesh. So essentially, what this is going to do right here is it says when you have MasterChef 4 and 5, instead of costing 5 raw meat and 5 rotting flesh for the recipe, it just costs it will cost 4 instead. It's pretty much what it's done as well. Dog or cat food, 100% says any or both. Yeah, I think the dog food. Says Dave says manure in it. Manure in it. Yeah, we could probably do something like that. Yeah, I do want to try and find a way to make recipes have more than 5 ingredients though. It's mainly based on the UI. So because I know Hyder did it, he's got like things that have up to 10 items for his recipes. Like, you try and craft a cement mixer, bitch, you got to use 9 items. You craft a workbench, bitch, you need 10. It's like, yeah, you got 10 different things. So yeah, I do want to try and overhaul some of the UI a bit for that. But I need to figure out how the hell he did it. And see exactly what he did, because yeah, it's not very clear on how he's done it. So yeah, I do want to check that. Because yeah, I want to be able to have 10 items in a recipe. I think it was done in Ravenhurst as well for certain things, because not a load of recipes would have more than 5 items, but there would be a few. Like this one, for example, I'd have the dog and the cat food in it. It'd be quite funny. And manure, I guess. It'd be a 7 item stew. 7 item stew. But there we go. So that's done. So next thing we're going to do then is we need to go ahead and add a way to unlock it, right? So we've gone ahead and said it's learnable, but there's no way to unlock the thing. So we need to go ahead and make a schematic for it because this is I don't know why we necessarily need a schematic for it, but it's just yeah, it's fine. We need schematics for it because schematics are nice and yeah, they artificially gate things because yeah, we like gating things. Well, not really, but yeah, I'm trying to keep it like with Fennec. I try and keep it like conforming to how vanilla works for the most part. Is kind of how I like to do my modding. It's just like okay, this is how vanilla does it, so let's add my new stuff in the way that vanilla does it, so that it can be used with so that some of my models can be used with the vanilla game. It's kind of nice like that. Okay, so we're gonna go all the way down, 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 and we're gonna find. Okay, come up a bit. Okay, so pumpkin soup here. So we're gonna grab the pumpkin one here. We're just gonna copy this entry, and we're gonna do the putrid soup. So FM schematic. So then we want it to unlock the putrid soup. So what we need to do is just set the Oh my lord! Thank you very much, Beethoven von Bach, for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Millions. Oh, I love the name, by the way. That's awesome. I do like Beethoven and I do like Bach actually. Both very cool. Both very cool. I like fugues. They're awesome. So yeah, name rings a bell with me there. There we go. And that says woo. maybe jump out my skin, but thank you so much. All right, so we're gonna go for putrid soup right there, and we're gonna unlock. Yes, we want the icon to be putrid soup, and then it unlocks the putrid soup as well. So you have to make sure that that is also set to putrid soup. Right there is the schematic, and we just have to localize it now. So we're gonna go and grab this guy, and then in our localization, we can just add it right here. So putrid soup schematic items, food, and then putrid soup recipe. There we go. And that's pretty much what we need to do. Because yeah, like I said, the all the schematics have the same description, so you don't need to add a new description for it as well. How you doing, Helen? Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for popping in. All right. Let's see. So yeah, there's the putrid soup recipe. Putrid soup. Why does this make me sing putrid soup? Putrid soup. So next we need to make it so that you can find the schematic in loot, right? So that's the next thing. So let's go ahead and grab this guy, and we're going to go to, it needs to be findable in the loot and in the traders as well. Oh, actually, first of all, let's make sure this is unlockable at level 4 of MasterChef, right? So we want to add it to PM soups right here. So we're going to add food putrid soup FM. There you go. So add that right there. So MasterChef 4, you can unlock the putrid soup, which is awesome. There you go. And it says, greetings, my queen. Haha. So now we've got this one. We're going to go for... Okay, so now I need to add the schematic. And of course, because this is a tier 4, it's going to be under tier 2 here. So we're going to add it up here. So we're going to do right here. So we're going to do item name equals food putrid soup FM schematic and prob equals 0.10. There you go. So doesn't have to be super rare. It's kind of not as common as some of the other schematics you'll find. For example, like the baked bean casserole one is more common. But yeah, this is like a bit of a rare one. But yeah, there's some like super rare ones, like the prickly pear reserve, the meatloaf one. But yeah, there's some quite rare ones, and then there's some other really common ones. Yeah, there you go. Like the doggy doo. That's a rare one because that actually has a really good effect if you're a brawler. Like yeah, if you have like if you drink the doggy doo soup, that actually makes you super fast. As long as you just have fists or knuckle weapons, it makes you run twice as fast, jump a block higher, and deal 500% damage to zombies. It's great. There we go. Princess is in and a wee bit tipsy, says Helen. Ah, I see, I see. And Dave says it's good for you. Exactly. No, Dave says the princess is in. And Mr. Dave, I have been trying out the white wine. Oh, I see. The white wine, eh? All right, so we got that done. So next, we're going to go to traders, and we need to make sure this is added here in the trader. And this can just be the same probability as everything else. So item name equals future soup schematic. There we go. So add that in. Okay, so that's in. Right, so this time we have a few things to take care of because, like I said, I want it to be integrated with, because we're using meat in this thing, it needs to be integrated with the more meats modlet, which means that it needs to use a specific type of animal meat rather than just the generic meat type, right? So the first thing we're going to do, before we even work on adding the diet values, is in here, we need to, we need to alter the meat recipes pretty much. So let me have a look here and see what we can find. So we're going to do just adjust extra meat recipes that need tweaks. So FennecMod food, additional food, plus more meats. Here we go. More meats, foods, cooking stations. Right, where is the one that just uses additional foods and more meats? I need to change those first. Right, let me scroll up a little bit. It's probably further up, I think. Right, adds additional recipes for the juices. So as you can see, yeah, there's a lot of different things. So foods plus cooking stations. So I gotta figure out where it is now. Yeah, I think it's this lot here. Yeah, adjust recipes so both models play nicely together with minimal overlap. So yeah, Fennec foods, additional foods, Fennec foods, more meats. Here we go. So what I need to do now is I need to change it so that the raw meat that we added becomes wolf meat for this particular recipe. There we go. And says did the trying out of the cream earlier. Oh, nice. Let's see. Let's see. So we can go sandwich view is, so we want to look for recipe name equals, so it's gonna be up here a bit. So food snake soup, a little bit higher. Okay, so it's gotta be lime meatball hero. This is raw snake meat. Okay, so this is where we want to add it. Okay, so we're gonna copy this X path here. We're just gonna copy this. It makes it a little bit easier. So these guys can go in here, and we're going to do search via XPath is if we have additional foods installed and if we have more meats installed, find the recipe, which is food putrid soup, and then find the ingredient whose name equals food raw meat, and then change that name to food raw wolf meat. There we go. That's what we gotta do. Now, there's actually another thing we had to do here as well. Cream with Baileys and Kahlua. Yummy. Nice. Missy says lots of food items, I say. And hello, MacDefense. Hi, Missy. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Okay. So let's go and grab this one. And what we also need to do is we need to change the passive effect so that it counts down. It ticks down the wolf meat count as well, right? So we need to do, well, this time what we want to do is we want to remove tags from attribute. This is one of my own. This isn't available in vanilla. This particular thing. It's actually one of my own that I kind of did. So name equals. Okay, so what we need to do here is we need to look for passive effect, and whose name equals crafting ingredient count, and then we need to look for, and then the name of the attribute that we want to remove from is tags, and then we just have tags equals food raw meat. There we go. So we remove that from the attribute instead. So yeah, this allows you to just like remove so say if you got like a comma separated list of values, it lets you remove one of those things. So there we go. I need to actually just make sure this is one I very rarely use, but it's something that I need to make sure. So let me check for another one. How do I do this here? So tags, resource. Yeah, so it's just name and then tags. So yeah, essentially this allows me, yeah, it's something I very rarely use, but yeah, say if you got like a comma separated list of things, if with the vanilla way of modding stuff, if you want to just remove one of those items from that list, you have to pretty much define the list again with that thing removed. So if two mods do the same thing, only the last model in the loading order will actually affect the final result. But if you just want to like remove one thing, then without being, you know, mod overhauling, then to maintain compatibility, I guess the best way to say it, then I made this new one, remove tags from attribute, which is a lot better. And then what we're going to do is we're going to append. So this one's going to be an append XPath, and then that's going to be pretty much the same thing right here. So we're going to grab this guy up to crafting ingredient count. Okay, so append XPath. Oh, not XPath, XPath. Append XPath, XPath equals. Gosh, I had the mouthful of saying that. There you go. And then it says guessing 12. Guessing 12. Maybe. Let's see. So tags, food raw meat. Let me make sure I don't know. So yeah, then we're gonna append the raw wolf meat tag. So we're gonna say find the passive effect using this crafting tag, and then to the tags attribute, we want to just add food raw wolf meat FM. There you go. So essentially what this is, this line here is just saying, okay, find the raw meat tag and remove it. And then it says, now to the list of tags you got left, append the wolf meat tag to it. And plus, if there's no trailing commas and stuff, it actually handles it as well. So it's actually really cool. Says 12 hours is little, 12, I wish, at best 6 as well. One day I sleep 27 hours, I swear. 27 hours? I did that once. I fell asleep Friday night, woke up, and it was like, I don't know, 7 in the morning on Saturday. I gone to sleep Friday, I think I gone to sleep at like 3 that morning, so Friday going into Saturday. I was like, well, I actually woke up pretty good. But dad comes to me, he's like, no, it's Sunday. I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, slept whole day. I'm like, wow. I was like, really? Okay. Well, there goes my weekend then. It was crazy. There we go. Mel's needs lots of sleep for putting up with Mr. Dave, says Alan. Yeah, Mel's needs sleep for putting up with me and Unforgiven going, Bandashi! That's why she needs a lot of sleep. And Dave says, Angel is me. And Mel says, oh, but he's an angel. Just ask him. Okay, so we've added that one in. Right, so that's added. Next thing we need to do then is we need to now make it so that if the additional foods is installed and the cooking station is installed, that this uses the working oven, right? So all we need to do is just add this to the list of food. So we just need to add it to here. We just need to go food. So we just need to go or name equals food putrid soup. FM. There you go. And that will add it to the working oven instead if we have the cooking stations model installed. So yeah, Missy says when Jason was around 20, him and his friends drove around drinking coffee for 3 days. He said he said he went home and crashed for 12 hours. Yeah, I bet. Mel says, and says, an angel, are you sure? Mel's like crying, laughing, choking. Says amazing, stay awake for 45 hours. Oh wow. Oh my god, 72 hours? Yeah, I can't do that. Like I can't even stay awake 24 hours these days. I used to be able to, and then like these past few years, it's like I get tired so easily. I kind of been not so bad recently, but like a few weeks ago, like literally, I get up at like 10 in the morning. By like 5 p.m., I was knackered, and I just go to sleep. And I was just like, my maximum was 45, so many. I think the maximum I've stayed up in a row has probably been about 60 hours in a row. I think has been my maximum, and that was when I was in my teens. That was when I was I think I was with my cousins at the time. And we used to get onto all kinds of crap when I was a teen. So yeah, I was up a long time then, and then yeah, I crashed after that. So that one of Missy says, yeah, one of the three passed out at the end of day two, but the rest stayed up till the third. They were nuts back then. Jason could never make it 24 hours now, says Missy. Yeah, I can do it. Uh, world crops not the same, Max, says Manny. Well, world crops, I don't know. Yes. Hmm. Raspberry one. Yeah. Thank you, Fatty. Ooh, guys, Fady food is coming. Fady food is coming. Yes, I'm adding more food to the game, and Fady food is coming. I'm gonna have to add I'm gonna have to add a book series just based on Fady food. Aren't I? I'm gonna have to do that. Go in Fennec, and you have a book series called Fady Food of the Apocalypse. I was like, Fady food. Yes, Fady food is good food. But yeah, actually, that'd be a cool thing. You could add it could be like seven. It could be seven Fady food recipes, and then you could have like when you get all seven of the book series, it could unlock a special buff that you get from eating Fady food or something like that. So like any of the Fady food recipes gives you like a certain buff, or foods have extra effects and things like that, which would be pretty cool. Um, there you go. And Helen says, "May I ask what you're adding into Fennec tonight? New food items for now, because that seems to be by far the most common popular vote on the thing. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's changed at all. Nope, looks like we've still got lots of votes for adding foods. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. It's just adding a ton of food into the game and sticking from there. There we go. And Helen says, "Thank you, Fady, for feeding the fox." Putrid soup says Bells. Exactly. Yeah, we're adding because I was thinking of adding like Halloween based items. So we added pumpkin soup, pumpkin juice, and then putrid soup, which is kind of like the thinking behind that was okay. What kind of things are Halloweeny? Pumpkins. Okay, zombies. They're also Halloweeny. Rotting flesh came from zombies. And I was like, okay, werewolves. They're Halloweeny. And I've got wolf meat in the game, so we'll add like wolf meat to it, and then like maybe dog food and stuff, just to add in the putridness. So yeah, we kind of put that together, and it was pretty cool. Helen said, adding white wine. Well, we have a thing called blueberry wine in the game. I added that, but we don't have any kind of like grapes or anything at the moment. I remember Valmont added grapes, didn't it? Way back in A14 and 15. Mrs. Be right back. Phone call. And Mel says, Fady wouldn't want a hungry fox. Exactly. But yeah, that's the thing. We could have like Fady food of the apocalypse, and then you know what? Then maybe what we could do is because all the additional foods currently give you a buff, right? That's what they currently they give you a buff, um, and but usually those buffs are quite strong. They're quite powerful. But what we could do is we could say those buffs will only apply if you've read all the Fady Food of the Apocalypse books. So up until you found all seven of them, the food will just be like, vanilla. You know what I mean? So it'll be like it'll give you like the stamina boost. It might give you like the hot food, the cold food buffs. The sham chowder buff, for example, for some things. So better foods give you better buffs and things, but they won't be like OP. But once you've read all the Fady Food books, it will then give you the OP buffs that all the food items have, because a lot of these food items have as well. No, so seven's a lot. Yeah, the same as the other book series as well. All of them have seven. So what are the stats for the foods you're adding? I will show you. Oh yeah, we still need to do the diet values as well for these, but let me show you what we got here. So for the putrid soup, let me show you for this. The Fusion Soup's a tier 4 food, so pretty good stats. But let's go and scroll up here. They're actually all in the same kind of area, so that's pretty good. So let's go all the way to the top, and we can say, here we go. So venison Wellington, alpha class food right there. There you go. Okay, here we go. So what have we got in here? So to the left, to the left. Fady desert to the left. Thank you, Fade. Thank you, Fade. So what we've got is we have for the food that we've got, we have right. So putrid soup, here we go, is value wise gives you 58 food, 30 water, and 20 health. So pretty good for healing. You could do white wine sauce, which you could put with chicken. So you could do that, yeah. Not it says, but I think um before last it's loads of anarchy, so it has those white and red wine. It's cool, but I think before last the only value is to sell them at traders. Oh, I see, not drinkable. Um, yeah, white wine sauce. Yeah, which you could put with chicken. That'd be cool. And but it's like Max. Says Wellington galoshes, rainy weather. No, not that kind of Wellington. Not a Wellington boot. Could you imagine? It's like venison Wellington. You just have like a hunk of deer meat inside a Wellington boot. You'd be like, huh? Enjoy your meal, sir. The premium most quality villain only served with the finest high quality rubber. That'd be funny. But yeah, Future Soup is 58 food, 30 water, and 20 health for that one. The pumpkin soup is a tier 3 food. It gives you 33 food, 25 water, and 15 health. So yeah, a little bit better to make the galoshes. Yeah, it's a Mel's a stalking rubber. Says Helen. Exactly. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to do that now. The venison Wellington. I'm gonna have to add an old boot to the game that you can find, like an old rubber Wellington boot, and then have that as one of the crafting ingredients. It's just like with the Coke oven. It's like for cold Coke, and Mel's like, "What? You put Coca-Cola in an oven?" It's like, no. So, what other things are made? What other things are made out of rubber? So, oh, plenty. I bet you could think of plenty of things, Helen. I don't know. Sorry, can't make this. It's not raining. Ah, that's hilarious. Well, guys, I have a little bit of fadey food to eat, so I'm just gonna go and do that because it's good. It is definitely good. Raspberry sponge and custard. Yeah, it's all good. Right. So yeah, so we got the pumpkin soup. We got the putrid soup. Okay, yeah, I need to add the diet values for the putrid soup as well. So for that, I need to determine what the individual things are and then add them up, right? For the diet values. So the putrid soup is made from So you got raw meat, rotting flesh, pumpkins, stock, and dog food. So the stock was 5 meat and 3. Okay, let me look this up because this will be easier to do. Because this is this is probably the hardest bit. Is adding the diet values in. So let's look at food. Can dog food? Oh wait, it's not in this one. It's in this other file because this just does vanilla ones. Canned dog food. Here we go. So that adds 6 meat and 4 grain. Okay. So that's 11 meat and 9 grain so far. No, 11 meat and 7 grain for both the cans. So it's 11 and 7. And then we have the pumpkin, which is 2 pumpkins make 6 fruit. So it's 6 fruit, 11 meat, 7 grain. So 6, 11, 7. Let's try and remember these numbers. 6, 11, 7. And then we also have, let me save this over here as well. So yeah, 6, 11, 7 in meat fruit for meat fruit grain. And then I guess the raw meat, the raw meat adds 1 each, so that's 5, 5. And rotting flesh has 5 as well, so 6, 11, 7. So that would then add, so it'd be 16 meat, 11 grain, and 16, no, 6 fruit, 21 meat, and 7 grain is what it would be once you add them all together. Mel says sausage, latex suits for sausages. And Maddie says bon appetit. And says cream lovable things. He'll be adding a latex suit soon. God, latex suit and Fennec, that'd be something, wouldn't it? Can you imagine see a player character just coming in just like like a black latex suit? You'd be like, what the hell? Put dress lone survivor in it, and it'd be like, hey Max. I'll be like, what? What are you doing in that? Like nothing. Um, there's a Zogan shot and sausages, and Helen says, why not, Mr. Dave? I don't know, no reason. Yeah, for the sausage. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be meats. It's gonna be 21 meats. So 6 fruit, 21 meats, and 7 grain is what it's gonna be for this. So let me go and get we can go get the pumpkin soup and kind of just copy it over a little bit, and it'll be fine. So let's look for food pumpkin soup. Where is that? That is string jar. See, okay, here we go. Food pumpkin. Food pumpkin soup. Here we go. So where is that? So let's copy the pumpkin soup right here, because literally the entry is going to go underneath it. So grab this guy. Okay, so we're going to just put this here, and then for the diet values, it's going to be for the putrid soup. So putrid soup. There we go. So it's going to be 6 fruit for the 2 pumpkins, and then no vegetables, so we can remove that display. So that one can go. Meats is going to be 21, and then grains is going to be 7 because it's 3 and the 4 for the 2 canned foods. There we go. And then we just have to go ahead and alter these values now. So then we have fruit is 6. So we got to make sure these are the same. Then we add, so there's no vegetable one, so that can be removed. So you can go out of here. Meat is 21, and then grain is 7. So let's add that one. There's 21 and 7, and then we don't need this one. And then the buffs we need to trigger is just to add the fruit, the meats, and the grain. So we don't need to add vegetable buff, and we don't need to do the dairy buff. So we get rid of that one. There we go. And that's it. That's all the dairy values done. That was pretty simple, actually. Okay, so this kind of just reduce as many lines as possible. Yeah, there we go. So sort that out. And there we go. I think that's it. Let's see. The only snag in the village is mouse. It says, I posted a screenshot in your Discord, and Hannah says, "Love a fat sausage." Okay, and Bill's like, "Ha!" Man says, "Max is a director and actor. Can't believe it." All right, let's see what we got here. So, hang on, let me see. What did you post in Discord? Let me have a look. Posted an image in Discord. Let me see. Hang on a minute. What is this? Max Fox is that? Wait, what? Max Fox is an actor and director known for Jerry Purgatory and Young Again. What? What? Hang on a minute. What? But that's the wrong image. That's my face. That's wrong. What the hell? Reducing lines for better fetching. Kinda, yeah. Just for Git purposes and stuff like that, yeah, for fetching the and there you go. I see you and for Jerry and Alton. Oh, there you go, guys. Thank you very much for all joining the Discord. Let me just type into you guys. Welcome, guys. Big smiley face, because that's awesome. Have you guys posted anywhere else? Nah, you didn't. Okay. All right, so there we go. That's all good. Okay, so let's come out of here. He's like, lol. I was like, what? Yeah, I was like, what? That's not me. It's like that's a different Max Fox. Damn it. Besides, my full name is Maximilian. God, they don't even get it right. Damn it. So yeah, I think we should definitely have We should definitely add like a fadey food book set for this to unlock the buffs. Because yeah, like I said, the buffs are quite OP. So I think by having that, it will at least make the foods not OP at the start of the game, but then for like when you have the when you have all of the stuff, when you have all 7 fadey food books, the food then gives you additional effects, kind of thing. So yeah, unlocks extra buffs from food, which will be pretty much all the buffs that happen. Um, so all the stronger buffs that happen, like not the weaker ones, like the hot meal and the cold resisting ones and stuff like that. Those are fine. But the bonus ones, like the dog food buff, which gives you like super brawling damage, and the cat food one, which makes you super sneaky and stuff like that. So the mushroom one, which gives you plus 10% to your XP for 10 minutes and things like that. There's a lot of really powerful ones. And then says definitely add a fadey food. Man says I was looking for the Twitch. It's twitch.tv/maxfox_gaming. So yeah, same as my YouTube channel handle. All of it is just maxfox_gaming. Probably should add a Twitch one, shouldn't I? Or a link tree or something like that. Okay. Well, in order to add a fadey food, I need to add a new buff or a new plugin to Paint.net. Hang on, let me have a look at this. Paint.net. Because I need a certain function that is not yet installed on my PC. Paint.net shear plugin. Quadrilateral reshape. Yeah, image skewing. There's a plugin that could do it. That I want to try and do. Perspective transformation. That's the plugin I need. Actually, wait. Do I have this on my old hard drive? I might just be able to copy the And it says, yes, I'm Beethoven von Bach. Oh, okay. Awesome. Yeah. Like I said, I like both Beethoven and Bach. They are both awesome composers. So, yeah, that is awesome. So hold on a minute. Do I have on my old hard drive? Because I do have my old SSD plugged into my new PC, so I might just be able to pull it off of that and save me re-downloading it. So that might help. So let's go new File Explorer window. Let's go to my local disk D, I think is the one. My D drive? Is that the one? No, it's my E drive. Okay, hang on a minute. So under program files, it's under .p, yeah, .net, paint.net. Okay, actually, yeah, I think if I go, is it packs, .pdn, .net. Is it .net or is it something else? No, it's not that one. It's not .net. It's under. Is it just paint.net here? Yeah, paint.net. Here we go. I just need to copy the. Is it the effects one here? Yeah, grid transform, combine, alpha to gray. Yeah, I think this is what I gotta copy here. Yeah, there's even one called Meme Maker. That's hilarious. I think it's called Perspective Transform. Yeah, there it is, right there. Okay, so all I need to do is copy my effects folder here, and then put this onto my current C drive for Paint.net. So we got C, program, Paint.net, and put it under effects here. Or hang on, go off a level, and then do that, and then you need to provide administrator permission. Yes, I am the administrator, I think. There they are. Okay, so then if I just close down paint.net, so let's go and close down all this extra stuff I don't need for a second. Okay, don't save that for a minute. Okay, so we need to make it. We need to make a book cover for Fady Food of the Apocalypse. And Faded Sims is given the eggplant right there. I see that. So Fady's favorite color is purple. If so, what food is purple? Oh yeah, the eggplant. Faded says, and I hate it. Well, beetroots are kind of purple, aren't they? And certain onions are kind of purplish. So there's that too, I suppose. Okay, so close this down, open up paint.net. Let's see if our plugins have been. No. Paint.net, there we go. If I can type today. So did these get added? Let me see. Yeah, looks like it is. So yeah, the one I need is Perspective Transform. Because what we're gonna do is we're gonna make like a book cover, and then we're gonna Perspective Transform it like slightly sideways onto a vanilla book, so it looks like it's part of the book. Do you know what I mean? So we'll go from there. So let's go ahead and right. So how are we gonna make a faded food of the apocalypse thing? Right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be so good. So let me find. Right. Here you go. Let me find a chef's hat image here. So chef hat PNG. Um, and it's got to be, yeah, I want it kind of simple, not like a super high res one. It's got to go with I think, yeah, okay, hang on a minute. It's got to go with the fadey emote to see if this works. And I think that one. Can I use that one maybe? Oh, I still got a white background. It might be okay though. I might be able to just like chop out the background around it, maybe. Or that one. Yeah, let's do this one. Hang on. Okay, I gotta go onto the bloody site to download it, of course. Come visit our site, download our image, and get spam with ads, because you love it. I'm not a robot. I'm human. Oh, here we go. Please click the image containing a train. Okay, that one. That one. Yay! Any other trains? That's a truck, I think. Yeah, it's a truck, so verify. I've been playing enough American Truck Simulators to know that what's the difference between a train and a truck is. Because I keep smashing my trucks into trains. So there is that. Okay, this looks like an explosion smoke. It does a little bit, yeah. It's pretty cool though. Right, so there's our chef's hat. Right, okay. So next, I want to find Sadie's channel icon because I got an idea how we can do this. So we're gonna go into here. Gonna go into my D drive. I think. Yeah, here we go. 7 days to die. Wait, no, it's not one. It's my E drive. So go into my E drive, and we're gonna go to. Is it D or E? I can't remember. Oh no, it's actually probably my Google Drive actually. Yeah, G max review shared content files. Here we go. It's probably under channel art somewhere for icons. Here we go. There it is. Right, grab this one. Here we go. Right, so we're gonna grab this image here. Right, I need to chop out the background real quick. So let's go do that. Because yeah, we're gonna make a fadey fade book. This is gonna be so good. Right, so we're gonna grab this. I need to bring this over here. Get our magic wand tool here, and we're just going to chop out make sure I get all the white space here, and we're just going to chop it out. There we go. Right, so next, cut this from here, file, new. Right, let's make a new image of, so 500 high by 850. Yeah, 500 by 850. Here we go, because that's kind of like, it's like kind of like A4-ish, bit less actually. File, new. 500 by, let's do 500 by 750. There we go, let's try that. That's better, right, okay. So then we're gonna place this in here. Right, we're gonna, oh, hang on. First of all, before we do that, we're gonna remove the background. Here we go. Right, so here we go. So it says, oh, you want the one with the thumbs, you want the one with the thumbs up though. Oh, are you sure that one would be okay? That one do this fine? That's it, Fade. You tell that fox or something. I think this will be alright, but it should be fine. Yeah, I think it'll be right. Because right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna move it down to the bottom. This is gonna be great. This is the culmination of my image editing skills on display right here, guys. We're gonna go ahead and grab this chef's hat, and all we're gonna do is we're gonna come over here, and we're gonna just get this, and we're gonna go ahead, keep the canvas size, and then oh, okay, oh my god, that's actually almost perfect size. Look at that. Okay, hang on. We're gonna kind of make it sit a little bit better. There we go. There we go. Okay. Ah, slightly too big. Hang on. I might need to just resize both images to fit. Okay, so we'll keep that at this size. Here we go. And then we get the shady image, and then we just make it a bit smaller. And then we kind of put it in like that. Oh, there we go. There we go, guys. That is image edited in half like that. Look at that. The fady chef is here. There's the hat fits. There we go. That's it, guys. A little bit. Hang on. Gotta go a little bit this way. And I gotta turn the chef's hat a little bit this way. Hang on. Gotta make this fit a little bit better there so it kind of go, because otherwise it's gonna come off one side. You can see like the head coming out underneath. There you go, just like that. There you go. Look at that. So tilt the hat to the right, says Money. It might show the head though if I do it like, yeah, it shows too much of the head and comes too much down under the glasses. How you doing, TS? Welcome to the street, dude. It says if the hat fits, wear it. Says where's my damn coffee? Your coffee? I don't know. Where is your coffee? Is it somewhere? I don't know. In the kettle? In the thing? I don't know. Okay, so what we'll do is we're gonna come down here. And right, so we're gonna bring Fady Zeus down to the bottom here. I'm not sure how this is gonna. I'm not sure how this is gonna work too well at the end. So we're gonna bring this right to the bottom. Actually, no, bring it like here. Right, so come over here. So Fady likes purple, right? So what we'll do is we'll get a. It'll be a purple background. So let's do this here. We're gonna grab some kind of purple, like yeah, this dark purple here. There we go. That's Fady color right there. So put that in the background. There we go. That's looking good. The one you're supposed to add to FennecMod says says T. Ah no, it's there. It's in the lost and found section. Trade says, "I know, right? Takes me back to when I was a proper chef." Yeah. So we got this. Right. Next, we're gonna go ahead and add. Right, and this is where we're gonna get. This is where we're gonna get a bit fancy. We're gonna add a. I say fancy, and my art skills suck. But yeah. We're gonna kind of make it slightly bluer, and then we're gonna get a rectangle, and we're gonna do this because I want the fady food to kind of go over the chef's hat, but we're gonna add like a transparent layer onto this. Yeah, here we go with me and my transparency. Here we go. This is this is the pinnacle of art, guys. This is gonna be awesome. So we're gonna add this here, and then we're gonna make this. We're gonna use a multiply filter or something like this, or make it. No, hang on. Better idea. Make it a bit less transparent like this. Okay, and then under here we're gonna have like it's gonna say like fady food here. So we'll have let's have like a line. Let's get my line tool. So it's this one, and let's make it like we want kind of a slightly brighter hue. So let's go back over here to the purple color again, but this time we want to add like a line at the top and the bottom, and then to be our text color as well. So Daz says, have fun, all time to go cook dinner. No worries, Daz. Thank you very much for popping along, dude. And hello, by the way. Sorry if I missed you. New views in Paint. I'd rather use Photoshop, said TS. Well, I mean, I don't have Photoshop, so, I've got, this is the best tool I can think of, so, that's what I'm going with. So brush with 11. So what we'll do is we need to specify a slightly lighter purple here. So let's kind of bring it down, not so it's pink, but so it's kind of slightly too pink. Let me kind of add it to. No, it's kind of more maroon, that color. Let's bring it bring it more towards the blue, but then make it lighter so it's like kind of in the middle there. There we go. That'll do. So then we get this, and we're going to add like a straight line across there. We're going to add another one across the top, like that, and we're going to add another one down the bottom, like that, and then all we need to do is adjust where fady is so that the shoulder there is kind of just. I gotta select my movement tool and just bring it down a little bit so that it sits right on the line, like that. There we go. That's looking good. Right, so we got the fady food there, and that's looking good. Okay, here we go. And he says coffee, coffee and toffee that gives the adrenaline burst. Says T. So Faye says, I force feed him tea. Don't worry. You don't force feed me tea. You're just like, you want a cup of tea? I'm like, yeah. All right, and then up the top here, we're gonna add, and we just have fady food. Let's do this. So we want it to be quite big text. I think we use like. Let's try this one. Let's see how this works. It's 96, and it's going to be a bit smaller than that. Let's do 84. Let me type fady. Oh, hang on. Okay, wants to be wider. Let me try. Let me see. What do I have here? This one. That's wider, but it's kind of. It's wider, but it's the width I want, but it's kind of blurry. Is there one that's just as wide as that that's not blurry? Let me see. No, No, hang on. Let me just try. Let's try that. It's going to be a little bit blurry though, but I'll add a shadow effect around it in a minute as well, so it'll be easier to read. I want that a bit wider. Hang on. Does the boldness affect it much or not really? No, I'm not sure. Says, wait. She says, wait, did you change your name? One day I'll tie him down and pour gravy down that throat too. No, not gravy. That was Fady Fade. Fade Sims. Yeah, Fady has 2 channels now. There's no curry sauce. Gravy is lovely, says T Star. Never knew of that account. Yeah, it's one she set up very recently just to do Sims videos on. So if you like Sims, then check out Faded Sims. Okay. Let me see if there's any other better taste. Like that one's okay. Oh, hang on. No, it's not really that good. I kind of like. What about this one? Oh wow, you can't read. I can't even read that. Whoa, whoa. No, okay, yeah, can't read that one. That's too thin. Okay, yeah, I think our best bet then is just to go for that one down here. 'Cause that's pretty good. So we got Fady, and then we're gonna have food. There we go. Fady food, or all capitals. There we go. And then what we'll do is I'll grab the resizing tool here, and then we'll drag it this way and drag it that way, and then we'll kind of make it fit to the book cover here. There you go. And we want it slightly to the right. There we go. So we have that. And then the only other thing I need to do is I need to give it like a slightly darker hue down the side here to make it look like the spine of the book, and then we can kind of try and fit it to the book. And it says, well, it's because I'm not a mod on this account, but I don't want to be. That's fair. Yeah, it says, I'm sorry, Max, you're losing my view for being an asshole and not adding my kufi. So it says that you had to copy paste it or ask a moderator to do it. Oh yeah, Fede, you're not a mod on this one, are you? Hang on, I can post it for you. Let me find it. Let me find your Faded Sims link. Faded Sims YouTube. Let's see if it just comes out here. This one. There it is. Right. Hang on. Let me paste this in for you. There you go. There you go. And there you go. There's a no, don't make me. Now it says Fady doesn't like us. Also, it makes says I own my dream car. Finally, nice dude. That is awesome news. There you go. There's the Faded Sims channel right there. So yeah, if you want to go check it out, there it is. Okay. So we got Fady food here. Right. So what I want to do is this text currently is not that clear, right? So what we can do, I can do effects, photo, and we can do. I think we might have a drop shadow here, don't we? Hang on, render. We got inner shadow, stylize. Where's drop shadow? I know it's down here somewhere. Object shadow. Here we go. Because adding a shadow around it will probably make it a little bit easier to. It kind of makes it stand out more. See that? Now, yeah, look how much easier that is to read now, just from far away. You can just that shadow just makes it so much clearer. So we'll do this, and then the other thing I want to do is make it slightly brighter. So if we go hue saturation again, if we increase the saturation, oh yeah, look at that, that's much better. That's too much, but right there is still in the fadey colors, and that's a lot easier to read there, isn't it? So we'll do that. All right, so we've got fadey food, and then yeah, like I said, the last thing I need to do is select like a gray color, actually, or black will do actually, because what I need to do is I need to add a line down the edge here. Now the main reason I got to do this is because when I have it rendered with the book, we need it to look like the spine of the book. So what I do is we do this, and then if we go into here and just set the transparency lower, like that, it kind of looks like, then if you look at it from far away, kind of like looks like it's the left spine of the book kind of thing. So kind of looks like it's, where the spine would be on the book, and it just seems to kind of fit a little bit better. And he says, "Damn it!" says, and I still can't drive. She's got no insurance. Ah, that sucks. And Freddy's saying, says, Max will be having a sim series with his channel and Pet Fox when he gets around to making the voiceover. Yes, when I get around to making that, we will be starting a cool series of that. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Oh, no. Okay, so there's our Fady Food book. So first of all, we're gonna say, so first of all, let's save this somewhere. It's not going to go into, okay, let's put it into helper images for a second. And it's going to be Fady Food book.pdm. Okay, I'm going to save it in there. And then we're going to save it as PNG as well. So Fady Food book.png, so it will get flattened down. There we go. So, oh wait, did that just save as a, did that actually save as a .png? No, it didn't. Fady Food book.png. Yeah, it didn't flatten it down. Hang on. Save it again. Already exists. Flatten it. There you go. There you go. So we got Fady Food there. And right, so now we've got that in. Says I just looked up his movie where he drove that Jaguar. He says you need to help Fady out by doing what she wants. So, I'm trying. I'm doing filming too. I'm trying. I'm, we're trying. It's all good. It's all good. I try. It's okay. Actually, I wonder, can I add that drop shadow effect to this bit? I reckon that'll make it look good as well. So let's go effects, photo. If I add a drop shadow to this, hang on, it's under object, isn't it? Yeah, object shadow. If I add one of those, does that make it look any better? Doesn't have quite the same effect as it does on the food, unless I add like more shadow intensity. Actually, that looks a little bit better. If I take it down a bit, like that, how's that look? Just trying to see how it looks really small. Hang on, let me okay that and look at it bigger. Okay, without. Oh yeah, that looks a lot better with it. Yeah, so yeah, let's have that one. Yeah, that looks like it's like popping out at you with the shadow on it like that. That's looking really cool. There you go. Manny says, "Damn, I thought it says damn, I thought it was living 1 year ago. No." And Fade says, he's a good lad. I try. Unless he makes me wait until gone through and upload a video. Well, tell me, Fade, you didn't tell me you wanted to upload a video. You didn't even say anything. You were just like, I just finished the stream, and you're just like, oh, finally I can upload a video. You're like, what? He says, XK, I have had the J auto. Had the J auto. Oh, nice. X-ray. X-ray to XKR. Oh, that's nice. That's awesome. You missed that one. That is awesome. Faye says wind, wind, wind. Wind or wind or something. She's trying to say I'm blowing hot air, guys. Put a spoon, just like eat your dessert. She said. Okay. Right, but yeah, I think that's better. So let's save it like that. So save, and yeah, so save that as a PDN, and then save as a JPEG as well. So save as, or a PNG, sorry. This one. Okay, here we go. So this is PNG, done. And okay. Right. So we have Fady Food now. Excellent. And she says, I was saving for a house. Yeah, that's the thing. A car like that will cost you like what, like half a house? Maybe a bit more. Guys, it's like there goes your deposit. All right, so Fady Food, and how's that looking? Quite small. That looks pretty good, pretty small as well. So yeah, it's quite easy to see. So what we need to do now is we need to go into our vanilla ones, vanilla images, and we need to find a book from the vanilla stuff. Because what we're going to do is we're going to get the Fady Food image we just made and use the shear thing to overlay it onto a book. So here we go. So what we'll do is we'll take, for example, yeah, this book automatic weapons here, right? So we're going to take this guy. Right, we're going to copy this, and then I'm going to file, save as, and then we're just going to just call it book.pdn. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove this. We're going to go image, resize, and it's going to be 160 by 160. Oh wait, hang on, it's maintaining aspect ratio. I don't want to do that. I want it just a square. So we want it 160 by 160. So we're going to do that. Right, so then what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and paste the book image back in here. And then we're just going to save, this to book, right? So then what we'll do is we'll open the image, we'll open the JPEG we just made. So let's open FadyBook or the PNG. We're going to copy this, and the first thing we'll do is we'll come in here to our book.pdn. We'll put this in as a new layer, but we're not going to keep the canvas size. We're not going to expand the canvas. Keep the size. Then we're going to make this really small. So we're going to first of all reduce the size a bit, so that it's kind of, and what we want to do is reduce it so it's kind of about the same size as the book, and put it as much onto the book as we can. So we're going to do that. And then what we can do is we can go effects, and then we're going to go grab the, and now we're going to use the perspective transformation tool to try and shear it onto the book. So we're going to go, I think it's under render, or I think it's under distort actually, perspective transform. There we go. So what we can do now is we can kind of like drag the corners. So you can see I can like try and drag the corners onto where they should be on the book image now. So we're going to try and move these around a bit so that they kind of match. And then we're gonna, it takes a little bit of work to get this right, but once we do that, we should be able to fit this onto the book over there. So let's go ahead and you kind of gotta just mess around with it until it gets to the right spot. So we want one there. That's gotta go that down a bit here, and then we want it a little bit more that way. So there's that one. And we're going to drag this one this way, and then a bit more this way. So yeah, we're kind of like shearing it onto where the actual book is. So we're just going to overlay it as best we can onto a vanilla book. Because this is how I did it for my other ones, and it seemed to work pretty good. So yeah, it can be difficult to get it to work, because it's like as you adjust one corner, some of the other corners change their location. But there we go. Look, we can put it onto the book like that, and it's almost right now, as you can see. So just gonna move it up there a little bit and like down a smidge. And there you go. Look, we can see now we have a Fady food book. See, look at that. There's Melza says there's talking in the channel. So after mid 2000 they changed it to steel liners on the pistons. Yay! There you go. So there we go, looking good. T says Discord is muted my end. Melza says sub channel still big. T says Jaguar X100. 98 is a no. Nick Hazel engine. Mine has the steel liners. Oh, that's awesome. But yeah, as you can see now, we've overlaid the Fady image here onto the book, which is now Fady food. Look at that. And it says, "Congrats, Fady, you have a book." So what we'll do is we're gonna save this now. So we're gonna say to that we're just gonna OK it, and that will render it down. And yeah, as you can see now, all we do is we just flatten that layer onto the top, like that. And then the reason I save the other images just in case I want to edit the Fady food image later. So say if like I come up with a better one, or like I want to add some different design to it, I can do that. And but yeah, there we go. We got the Fady food. It's now as a book. So when you zoom out in game, it'll be like that kind of big. I guess if you're viewing on phones, though, it won't come out too clear. The only issue I see is it's got a bit of a sharpness issue. You can kind of see the pixelation going on. So what we might want to do is let's try and add a sharpness filter onto it, just to try, because that's the thing, when you make stuff smaller, it can really kind of ruin the look of it. But yeah, if I do that kind of thing, it makes it pop out just that little bit more. It kind of thickens up the black lines just a little bit, and once it's smaller, that'll make it a lot clearer. So like when it's really small like that, that's the size it's going to be in game. Look, if I undo it, you might not notice too much of a difference, but you might do. Let's see. Yeah, it just pokes out you a little bit more. It looks like you can only just tell from that distance, but you can see the face and everything a lot clearer, and you can see the like the text is slightly less blurry. You guys might be having to watch on the big screen to see that kind of detail, but yeah, when you're playing in game, it will still kind of be a little bit sharp. Says muted mods says Raid. Before any mods ban me or mute me, Max knows I'm only joking. Ask Raid. Thanks, I mute him. So and he's like, don't say that. It's like. But yeah, as you can see, we now have a Fady book. Look at that. So yeah, overlay that again. And then we're going to save this as, so then we'll save this now, not in helper images, but in our main one. We'll just call this book Fady food .png. There we go. And that's all good. So now we can go ahead and grab this guy. We can just save it like that. And I think we can just save that as a PNG. Yeah, there we go. So now we have a Fady food book. So there we go. And Mel says, funny stream today. I know, right? But there we go. It's looking good. There we go. So Helen says, why mute him? And Tia's like, I like Helen Hardening. And he says, don't do it, Maddie. So he says, so what's it going to do? Well, I was thinking it could unlock certain recipes for the food items. So we can have like some certain Fady food items it'll unlock. It's going to be like a 7-book series, just like the other ones. And then when you get all 7 of the books, it will unlock bonus effects from eating food items. So if you have all 7 of them, it will unlock, like, currently all the foods have super buffs by default, but what I was thinking of doing is having those super buffs unlocked after you read all 7 of the books. So by default, it will kind of act like vanilla food items at first, but then when you do have everything, then yeah, it'll give you all the 7. So that'd be pretty cool. Or make it unlock spoiled foods as T. No, don't want to spoil food. Well, I mean, food spoilers would be pretty cool. And then it says Max has educated me in my modding. Well, I try, and I do have a modding tutorial series as well. If you're getting into like XPath and XML, I will be when A20 rolls out, I'll be doing an update for it, because a lot of people have asked, like, can I do extra on to A19? Because I originally did it for A18, but I haven't done anything with it yet because I know A20 is going to change bits of the XML and stuff. So I don't really want to start it now when A20 is meant to be coming out in like a month. But it's probably going to be a bit longer. But yeah, it's kind of at that point where it's just like, I don't really want to do A19 when it's going to be outdated in a very short time. So it gives you full adrenaline, but it gives you the yucca shits. Oh, remember Yuccaria from A16? That was great, wasn't it? Yeah, everyone was because that's the thing. Everyone in A16, right? Everyone used to use yucca fruit as their food source. They just go in the desert, harvest all the yucca fruit they could, and that would just be their food source for ages. So me, being the smart little shit that I was, added a buff called Yuccaria, and it made you pretty much have the shits if you ate more than like 5 yucca fruit in a row. So it was great. He says Storm's coffee. Says yeah, gives you full adrenaline, but gives you yucca. That's very good. Yeah. So there we go. And says how can I ever get working? Planning to use this on the server in A20. Thank you, Max. No worries. Says they said they're releasing it before Christmas. Yeah, so I did so much modding, I feel my efforts would be lost. Well, that's the thing. If you've done it via XPath, it'll probably not be so bad. If you've altered the vanilla files directly, then yeah, you're gonna lose out. But with XPath and stuff, the only thing you have to worry about with doing it with XPath is the changes in the base XML. So usually what will happen is they might like rename an item to something else. So what you've got to do is say, oh, the item used to be called this, now it's called this. So just, do a find and replace all in your modelet for your old item and what it's now renamed to. If you're like extending off of an item or something like that, or say like if you got a recipe that uses an item that's now renamed in the vanilla files, you just like, okay, well, that was the old name, this is the new name, just do a find and replace in recipes and it'll fix it. Hence why I came up with coffee, because I said goofy when I was drunk that night. It was, says I fell off my chair. Remember? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, yeah, we were just talking on Discord, and he starts drunkenly laughing, and he falls off his chair and disconnects his internet. And then like 20 minutes later, he comes back and is like, disconnected my internet, damn it! It just made me laugh. And says, yeah, I mean the changes they made. Yeah, that's the thing. There could be a lot of changes. There might be. but we just don't know. Like, hopefully they haven't renamed all their items again, because that's what broke A18 to A19 modding, is when they changed all the item names for tools. That was bad. But as far as I'm thinking, the only item names that are going to change now are things like I don't think food items can change, or I think it's going to be like certain resources that are probably going to change. Like, so currently there are things just like called, for example, car battery. So they might change it to like vehicle car battery or something like that. I think that's the only thing, or vehicle battery, or just resource battery, or electrical battery, and things like all the electrical stuff. They're just called like generator bank and solar bank, and but given their current naming convention, it's like the category and then what it is. So, for example, food, food pumpkin soup, for example, it's going to probably be stuff to do with that if they make any changes. So yeah, it's going to be kind of crazy. He says, oh god, says that he says, cool, fingers crossed. Tears like asshole. But yeah, so I think that's all they're gonna do is if they change anything. Hopefully they don't change everything to like I don't know, like food T0 meat food yucca thing. Yeah, like they did with the tool, like melee tool repair T0 stone axe just for a stone axe. I'm just like, you could have just called it melee stone axe, or tool stone axe. It would have been so much simpler. It's what they used to have it, melee tool stone axe. That's what it used to be. But now it's like melee tool repair T0 stone axe. It's like, why? Um, well, it says, damn it, they said Halloween. Nah, when they said Halloween, it was just like, they didn't. It's not like they intended to say that, and you could kind of tell in the stream. They were just like, yeah, well, they used it. This the thing with the fun pims. They say a date or they hint at a date, expect it like 2-3 months later. It's pretty much how it goes. Because what will happen is they'll start the playtesting and stuff. I mean, they're not even meant to start playtesting streams for another 2 weeks, right? And what's it now? It's like the 6th of October. So 2 weeks. It's going to be the 20th, right? They're going to do more than 2 playtesting streams before the streamer guys get it. So they're not going to just do 2 playtesting streams. There's going to be more than that. So yeah, it's going to be longer. T says, but I'm sitting in a gaming chair that's not broken. This one reclines to the point I fall asleep. Nice. That's awesome. All right. So yeah, there we go. We got a Fady book. So I guess we can start on the we could always take some of the current existing recipes and change those to. We could either take some of the existing food, like things like Yorkshire tea, for example. That's a fady thing. That could be taken from this to something else and use the fady book instead, rather than be unlocked by MasterChef. Because I was thinking like the fady foods would only be unlocked by the book and not by MasterChef. So you'd have to loot for the book. Just like, for example, the M60 is only unlocked by finding the book, and you can't learn how to craft it through a perk. So some food items I think could fall into that category. So Yorkshire tea as well. And he says, "Do not add Yorkshire tea, asshole. Too late." I had that months ago. Guess who's drunk again? You blind bugger. Oh, it surely can't be you. It surely can't be you. I don't know. Maybe. Let's see. Matt's like, yeah, I know. Yeah, damn it, they said Halloween. Grr. Yeah, it sucks. But there you go. But yeah, I do have Yorkshire tea. Look, it's awesome tea. Look, I'll show you. Look, we got it. Hang on. Let me find the icon. Hang on. Too many tab syndrome. TMTS. Here we go. Where's Yorkshire tea? Hang on. It's in one of these. If I can find it, damn it. Okay, hold on. Come out of here. It's gonna be under. Right, I'll tell you what. Easy way. Shut that down. And we don't need this open anymore. Right, let me close some tabs that I just don't need, because there's a few that I just don't. Open this. Go in mods folder. Yeah, I will show you the glorious Yorkshire tea. You're gonna love this. There's and he says, ha, he can't find it. Helen says, Yorkshire tea? What about Lancashire tea? Could have that too, I suppose. There is like a tea leaf you can just find, like, just by punching grass you get tea leaves. So yeah, I might change that though, because if Yorkshire tea is the only thing that uses the tea leaves, so I might just change that to be like find only. You might just be able to find like Yorkshire tea only somewhere. And then have that be crafted as part of a recipe, because that's the only, and you have to wait till like tier 4 MasterChef, so it's kind of like a useless resource until then. So for balance purposes, I'm not sure. But yeah, I'll show you. Here we go. So come into here. It's on the UI outlets, item icon outlets. Let me zoom in on these because we got a lot of food items there. Yeah, I'll zoom in like that much. There you go. So drink jar Yorkshire tea. Where is that? That is probably actually further up. Where are you? Drink jar. There it is, right there. Yorkshire tea. Look at that. So we've got Yorkshire on the cup. See? There you go. Max says, I'm looking at my cup. I wanted to refill it a while ago, but captivated what Max is doing. I'm not really doing that much for you at the moment. I'm just kind of yapping on. Says, okay, I'm starting to like someone I don't know, as they have a good point of view, Max. Let's see. Amazon says, Melza, I found the perfect cup for Dave. Oh, really? What was that I'm forgiven? And he says, looks like shit on a cup. uh, well, T, this is what you're going to be eating in Fennec. I'll make sure the only thing you find is dried animal guts. All right, so you're fine. You can have this, or maybe some blood sausage. How about that? Oh, actually, no. I have the perfect food for you. This one, have some doggy do. You'll like that one definitely. She's like, oi. Says that's why I drink coffee and beer only. Hmm. So T, is your coffee going to be a mix of just beer and regular coffee to make your one? That'd be funny. Yeah, there you go. So there's the Fady book. So yeah, we just got to add that now and see how we go about that. So let me see how we add a new book. So the first thing we'll do is like add it as a. We had to add it as a item first. So let me find. So we've got to go to items and add it there, and then we go ahead and decide on like what the perks are. Mate, this is laughing. And Helen says, "I drink coffee and wine." Says add my coffee that makes me yucca shit. I'd rather craft that. Hmm. Coffee plus yucca juice plus a turd. Unless it's Hardy's White. Not a fan of mine unless it's Hardy's White. Says T. That's fair. I like red myself, but it doesn't really do anything to me. So yeah, I can drink like lots of it, and I'm just like I'm fine. I know. It's like I'm immune to it for whatever reason. But yeah. Okay. So we need to go to game folder, and we'll go into not mods. Come out of there. Data. Here we go. Config and items. Where is that? Here we go. So we want to go items XML, and here we go. Let's see. And then it says red wine, please come to me. And it says beer is okay. And it says coffee. All right. So let's look for so it's book let's type book auto. Okay. So essentially we've got the 7 books here. So you got auto weapons, and it's like book auto weapons, like the name of the book, and then what it unlocks pretty much is how we do this. So essentially we need to copy just one set of these and then figure out what food items are going to be unlocked by it. So let's go and grab these. So we've got so auto weapons damage is the first one, so let's go and grab these. Here we go. This is, I was drinking beer all day that day though. It says Bob Marley, bowling on tonight down my throat, no one to share with. He says so mixing is a no-no. All right, so if we're gonna add the Fady book here, so let's go and do this. So we got to go into our own items one now, which is here. So I probably want to add it right at the bottom of the items, pretty much, because there's yeah, we probably want to add it further down here, just so we can get it down here. So we'll add it, I guess, at the bottom, because that's all the schematics here. So we'll add the books just right down here. So what we'll do is we'll copy the automatic weapons one, and then we'll just change it to the Fady one, right? So let's go ahead and do this. Move this over. Okay, so we'll just call this book, and then we'll just call this Fady food. Okay, so we'll just call it book Fady food first book volume 1. And extends this. Custom icon is book Fady food. There we go. Hang on, did I call it Book Fady Food or Fady Food FM? Let me just double check. It should be Fady Food FM, not Fady Food. Yeah, let me correct that. Now, the reason I had FM is just because, like, I've got it's just like short for FennecMod, so you can just say if you type FM into your creative mode or whatever, it will show you only stuff that has FennecMod on it. So yeah, it's used for that as well. Like me, I drank 6 beers so far, no one to share with either. But I listened to me, I listened to Max kind of with Bob Marley playing in the background. Yeah, that's cool. So it's, share the wine with Bob, says D. So yeah, mixing is a no-no. Helen says, I'm just listening to Max. It's like just listening to my maniacal laughter while I eat custard and raspberry sponge. Yeah, he's quite the talker. Hmm. Okay, so we need to decide whether we add. Yeah, we need to decide whether we add new foods for the Fady food stuff, or if we use some of the currently existing ones. And actually, I'm kind of tempted to use some of the currently existing ones. The main reason being is because it was Fady who gave me the idea for some of these foods back in A16. So what I'm gonna do is I think I'll go through and find all the ones that Fady gave me the ideas for, and we'll pick some of those ones. Because yeah, I have there's a lot of them up here. A lot of them I've come up with after the fact, but the initial load of food items was stuff that Fady was like, yeah, we should add this and this and this and this. So let's go and see if I can find what we have here. So let's go right at the top. And okay, here we go. So that's the drink stuff. So a little bit higher because they gave me the idea for like a lot of these things. So I think Yorkshire tea will be one of them, which would be good. So we'll go for that one. She says who's the talker? Annoying. I get to troll him here. Says that tea exactly. Yeah, he likes trolling me. It's all good. So yeah, the Yorkshire tea will be one of them. Let's see what food items do we have here. So we had the yogurts was something that we added after the fact. Let's see. Actually, the fruit salad was one of them, wasn't it? Yeah, that was one of them. So the winter fruit salad is one. Okay, hang on, let me keep a note of these somewhere because I want to record where we're keeping food items. Okay, so we've added these guys here, so that can be X'd out here. Okay, so we're gonna have Yorkshire tea is gonna be one of them. The winter fruit salad is gonna be one of them. Actually, well, both winter and summer fruit salads. Winter and summer fruit salad. So yeah, so volume 1 is going to be Yorkshire tea. Volume 2 can be winter and summer fruit salads. Okay, so we'll do that one. He says he can talk the hind legs off the donkey and still sell the fucker. Says yeah, from that I'm gonna be from the 28th. I'm gonna be sober as I won't be able to afford beer with the Jack's fuel bill. Oh yeah, I bet that thing is thirsty, isn't it? So yeah, it's been crazy. Max Fox is the talker. Thank goodness he talks and talks and talks and talks. sorry. The Java Fox says Melza. Exactly. Thank goodness. Says he's so talented. Nah, not really. It's just learning and more learning. It's a lot of failures to get to this point. So it's more like I'm lucky to get to this point. Okay, what else do we have? So what else was Fady food? That one wasn't there. Yeah, so summer fruit salad is covered. Spicy hash was one of them. I remember that. So volume 3 can be the spicy hash. Volume 3, spicy hash. There we go. We can kind of randomize the order as well in a minute, but let's see what else we had. Let's see, going up here. So the snake soup and snake strips was one I came up with. Let me see. Shepherd's pie, that's just in the game. Charred ham sandwich, scrambled eggs, frank flesh, sausage, bacon, future soup. That's not. That's definitely not a Fady. He talks 60 words a minute. It's faster than my typing. Says Mel. 60 words a minute. That's just one word every second, Melza. Damn it. Oh yeah, pea and ham soup, that's one of them. Let's go now that one. Yeah, there we go. So volume 3 space out. So volume 4. Pea and ham soup. There you go. Volume 5. Because yeah, that was one that she put forward for stuff here. Oh yeah, pasta sham was one. Okay, there we go. Volume 5. Pasta sham. There we go. We'll grab this one. Let's see what we have here. I was like, lols. 160 I meant, says Melza. That's more like it, Melza. 160 words a second. That's definitely more like it. Yeah, so I think that's a good thing. What we got? So we also had. I don't think macaroni cheese was one of them. I think that came later. Kitty casserole and doggy doo. Those are two of them. Yeah, those was it. So volume 6. Kitty casserole and doggy doo. Yeah, that's yeah, that definitely came from me. I can do 60 words a minute. Says Alan. Let's see, jacket potato. What else we got here? So, let's see. Hog roast burger was one of mine. Gummy bears, ground herbs, grilled sausage. Fried tofu, that's mine. Fried bacon, salmon, fresh fish, fresh anchovy, flour, fish and chips, egg sandwiches. What else we got here? Dough, doggy doo. Yeah, we got that one. What was the other one? Crop soy, pretty pear, maize, apple, cooked salmon. I know there was one more somewhere. There's one more thing she gave me. I think. This is it. It was the. I think it was the chicken soup or something. Let me see. Is one of the chicken ones, I think. But let me see if I can. There's the cheeseburgers as well. Cheese sandwich, cheese pizza, cheese dough balls, cheese, charred sausage, canned anchovies, cake mixture, butter, burger bun. Ah no, this one, the British breakfast, of course. That was the one. Yeah, yeah, that was definitely one of the lady foods. Okay. There we go. So 22 miles per gallon, my V70, so not much difference. 17 miles per gallon to the Jag. Well, actually, no, it is if you think about it, that is actually quite a big difference in a way, because that's like that's that's like 25% more cost overall for the fuel. So yeah, that's easily going to be plus 25% to your fuel bill. So yeah, it's actually quite a big difference if you think about it. So if you fuel up like, if you fuel up like 4 times in a period, you're now going to fuel up 5 times in that same period. So yeah, well, it also depends on the capacity as well. So yeah, it's the British breakfast as well. So that was the last one that we need to do. So that's going to be number 7. Volume 7, British breakfast. There you go. And completion unlocks superfood buffs for some food. There we go. And so VV 4.8 Jaguar engine, 24.2 2.4 5-cylinder engine, Volvo V8 4.0 Jag engine. Figures speak volumes. This is true. Okay, it says British breakfast. Exactly, British. Hey, it's British, isn't it? Okay, so these are all the books you want to add. So let's go ahead and well, actually, I think Yorkshire should be the first one. Let's do it in kind of order from like breakfast to dinner, I guess. So we'll probably have British breakfast as volume 2. Let's see. So then, and then volume 7 can be like the random one. So like the salads and the so we'll have volume 6 and 7 can be the salads and the casseroles and the doggy doo. And yeah, that's better. So then you got like so you got tea, a breakfast meal, a few dinner meals, then like kind of 2 random ones as well. There you go. That'll do it. I think that's a good order to have it in. It's called a full English. Well, I know this, but you know, other people from around the world will not. So I kind of have to, I have to make it like in it. Says that's not saying. Volvo has manual stick and Jaguar's auto. He says I'm not. It's not saving, but she's worth the upgrade at 5 miles per gallon. Well, there you go. Well, it's this thing. As long as you're happy with it, then that is all that matters, isn't it? So here we go. So we've got that done. Then let's go down to. Okay, let's go back down to the books then, and let's get these named and done. So come down to the very bottom. Okay, here we go. So we need to do. Okay, so book Fady Food, and then also operation name perk auto weapons. So we do need to add a new perk to this as well. So yeah, there's a couple of things. Rescue at final plan head true. Person not greater. Skill auto weapons operation details. Yes, we need to add a new skill for this. So it's gonna be we got to add a skill called like skill Fady Food, for example, which will trigger the completion. But we'll go from there. He says, I fucking love it, Alex. Just don't tell Ellen. All right, I won't say a thing. It's fine. It's all good. Says, call it what it is. There we go. Let's see. So yeah, book Fady Food. Okay, so first one. So book Fady Food, Yorkshire Tea is the first one. So that's the first book. Extends 5 and 7. Description key is going to be book Fady Food. Hang on. Perk auto weapons damage. Okay, so it's literally just called. It'll just be the same book. Fady Food, Yorkshire Tea, FM long description. There you go. And then unlocks. Value perk auto weapons damage. So this unlocks food or drink jar Yorkshire Tea. Here we go. So drink jar Yorkshire Tea FM. There you go. So unlock that one. All right, so that's pretty good. He says, I'd rather keep my nuts. If she finds out she's been replaced by my dream car, I'll have no nuts. He said, I'd rather keep my nuts. He says she's 5'3" and can floor me if she wanted, as she's done martial arts and boxing. Nice. And says, as long as there is a sausage or two in the full English. Exactly. Yes, there is a sausage in there. A couple of them actually, I believe, in the recipe. So what we need to do is we need to go on self, primary action end, action, set progression level, progression name, perk, auto weapons damage, level, -1. Hang on. Perk, auto weapons, non-control burst. Okay, so yeah, we need to do. Actually, this needs to be. Hold on a second. Let me just check this. No, actually, this needs to be called perk. But yes, a little bit of a funny way of doing this, but here we go. So that's gonna be no, that's book Fady Food there. Yeah, doing book sets is a bit of a pain. It's very fiddly and it can go wrong anywhere. But yeah, so that's got to be perk Fady Food here. Perk Fady Food Yorkshire Tea FM long description. There you go. So that's the first one. So we can do that one. 2 nuts, 1 sausage, says T. Oh no. There you go. So Melza says, anyways, gotta take Axel to school. Back soon. No worries, Melza. Enjoy the taking Axel to school, and hopefully you'll see you very soon. Bye for now. Right. So now we need to set. So you need to set perk Fady Food. So yeah, it sets to level -1. So we do perk Fady Food Yorkshire Tea FM, and that sets it to -1. Gives you 50 XP, and then it also sets on self primary action end. It then sets perk. Okay, so it's perk Fady Food complete. Level -1, and as long as skill Fady Food yeah, as long as skill fairy food is greater than or equal to 7. There we go. And then on self-primary action end, okay, hang on, let me kind of neaten this up as well, because I don't know why they don't like properly tab their XMLs. It makes it very difficult. Our self-primary action and action is play sound, red skill book final, plain head is true, as long as yeah, so as long as perk or as long as skill fade food, not fade you food, fade food FM. Yeah, so as long as the skill fady food is done there we go. So that's pretty much what it will do. So we got to set this for each of the books in turn. So there's the first one. So there's Yorkshire Tea done, and then we've actually got to work on the progression side of things as well. T says, I'm terrible tonight, ain't I? You lucky bugger. You're 4 nuts and 2 sausage today, says Helen. Damn. Don't worry, T. You're fine. Helen's there. Helen's right there with you, so it's all good. Okay, so the next one is going to be... Okay, so there's the first one. Right, so all the other books here. So we can actually do a couple of things here. So each of these other books in the series is going to extend the Fady Food book. So we don't want these to extend order weapons. We want all these to extend from the Fady Food books. So let's go and do that. Make sure those are here. There we go. So there's Fady Food. Let me just double click this to make sure we got all of these. So we should have 6 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, so that's all done. So the next one is going to be, so let's go and get the titles correctly. So then the first one is Yorkshire Tea. So British Breakfast is the second one. So book Fady Food, British Breakfast. Oh, did I just close down my items file? I did, didn't I? Hang on. Can I reopen that if I right click here? File. Hang on a minute. Is there any way I can just reopen it? FennecMod A19 dev, FennecMod foods config items. There we go. Just reopen it. There we go. Whoopsie. My bad. Yeah, sometimes I accidentally close these things. It's kind of annoying, but there you go. Right, so scroll all the way down here. And the good thing, this book series doesn't need to be, we don't need to have any extra mods from there as well. 40 nuts and 20 sausages in one meal. Oh my god, Tears like, eh? She actually said to me, would you like me to teach you? My girlfriend still doesn't believe me when I told her I'd never done it. Well, there you go. Okay, here we go. So book Fady Food Yorkshire Tea. So then the second one is going to be book Fady Food British Breakfast. FM. There we go. Description key. Oh, yeah, description key then is going to be perk Fady Food. Yeah, perk Fady Food, British Breakfast, FM long description. There we go. And then unlocks, and it's going to be perk Fady. Yeah, unlocks perk Fady Food, British Breakfast, FM. There you go. So that unlocks that perk. Actually, no, I think we do have to set this to this one. So unlocks has to be the perk here to make this work. Perk Fady Food, Yorkshire Tea FM. There you go. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you have to set it to unlock the perk. Otherwise, I don't think it actually registers. He says, I don't want to know. I can't say much here as it's Max's channel. It's alright, dude. It was a long session. So you just read it out, you asshole. Of course I did. You missed half my comments, but read them out. Well, you know, I was thinking it's hard to keep up sometimes, especially when I'm like typing on this side as well. So yeah, my bad. And says the gang was a bang. That's all I will say. Says yep, I can get that one. Okay, so what we'll do. So then triggered effect here. We're just gonna set this to perk. Set progression level to. So the progression name is not UEK. We want perk. Fady Food. British Breakfast FM, so that's level -1. Gives you 50 XP. and then set progression level, and then we want perk fade if you complete. Here you go. So grab that one, and actually this is something we can copy and paste to all these, isn't it, as well? So set progression, yeah. So progression names, perk fade food, playing head. And so yeah, so this actually yeah, this bit right here actually, I think we can do. Yeah, I think with this lot here, we can actually copy after the EXP 50. I think these ones actually can be copy pasted right here, because it does the same stuff each book, doesn't it? Yeah, each book does the same thing, so that's fine. Oh, and actually, that should be indented. Why does members always do this? They don't indent the XML text properly. Ah, it's lazy. So it's a lot easier to read indenting when it's like this. Right, there we go. Right, so grab this guy. Sorry, so is my inner coder. I see messy code and I just go, I just hate it. There's I might have but couldn't possibly comment, says Helen. This is the last time I got close. To she had is okay. I'm not gonna read that one out. Says and says says where I can say what I want. And says I might have but couldn't possibly comment. So T says wish I stay with her even when the answer that I wouldn't be able to keep up. So they're easy, such fun. T says I've done racing legally and illegally. Oh, nice. What did you do, like street drag racing or something? uh, okay, let's go and see what we got here. So grab this one. So yeah, these ones actually here we can just copy paste, right? Because all this stuff is the same here. So yeah, we can kind of reduce our workload just a little bit, which is a good idea. So let's do that. So yeah, reducing workload is always fun. So there we go. So now we can do this here. So we got this one. So this gives you 50 XP on self-promotion, perk video pay complete. Yeah, so that's fine. So now we just have to do. I mean, I really want to neaten this up as well because, like, it's just not clear to read sometimes. Yeah, when you see all these book stuff here and it's like mushed together, it's not clear to read at all. But there we go. Says you can't read that one, but you remember that night I told you I kept with the analyst. Yeah, I remember that. It says no, I raced an Audi down the M20 at 155 miles an hour. Oh my god, you crazy fool! All right, so third one. So the third one is going to be book, Fady Food, and the third one was, let me see. So third one was Fady Food Spicy Hash. So book Fady Food Spicy Hash FM. Book Fady Food Spicy Hash FM. Yeah. Okay, so then that extends just book Fady Food Yorkshire Tea. And this is going to be book. And so description key for this is going to be perk Fady Food Spicy Hash FM long description. So let's go and, you know what I can do? I can just copy this little bit right there and just do this, look, and put you like there. There you go. Unlocks value is going to be perk Fady Food. Yeah, unlocks that one. And then we set perk. Then we set this guy to -1, and then yeah, I think by setting it to -1, it just like unlocks it, but it doesn't have a specific tier. So yeah, it's like a skill that can't be purchased pretty much. Can think of other things that could blow his engines. So I simply fly with that. Don't race the car that you can't keep up with. And John Garcia, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, dude. Thank you very much for popping in. How's it going? All right, so it's like there's me like all innocently modding, and there's the chat just going. Oh boy, you guys are hilarious. let's see. So spicy hash is the third one. Right, fourth one. Yeah, so we should be able to like route through this a bit faster now. So there's the third one. Fourth one is pea ham soup. Okay, so let's do that one. Fourth one. Book. So this one is going to be book, and then Fady food. Pea ham soup. FM. There we go. So grab this guy, and then just copy this bit, and then just change this bit right here to Fady food stuff, and then change this one to Fady food PM soup. There we go. And then trigger on self primary action end. Unlock. This one set to -1. There you go. Trigger for and self primary action end, and that's I think that's pretty much it. Poke Fady food complete. Yeah, so gives XP 50. Lets you complete it if you've done that as well. There we go, that's pretty good. Says he threatened to knock me out, but I said to him, at least I can drive off, and said bye as I drove off. Left him waiting for recovery. Says, see what happens when Mel's steps away. What do you mean Mel's just as bad? God, it's like that time when I was like it's like that time when I was killing zombies and one got hit on me and I was like, oh you dick, and the Mel's in chat like, dick? What? Like the one word she picked up on, I was like, really, Mel's? Yeah, so right, so pasta sham is the next one. So we're gonna do book Fady food. Pasta sham. And let's go and grab this one. So book Fady food, pasta sham, here we go. And then that's gonna obviously do the perk. So let's go and grab that one. So that gives you the perk Fady food, pasta sham, and that one gives you perk Fady food, pasta sham, and then that sets that perk to this one. There we go, and that's that one. So there's the pasta sham one. And there's only one half of it, and we still got to localize it as well. Remember when I was admin and being a relay for chat says that was fun. Not. Queen and Princess get together. Watch out, world. Says how exactly. Dave says, Melza drove my spare car away. she says, I'll be streaming tomorrow, hopefully. By the way, but I only stream Empyrean now. Oh, okay. No, not streaming 7 days or anything else anymore. No, I got I bloody Unforgiven got me American Truck Simulator, and I've just been trying to level up on that as well. So there's another game I'm kind of playing bit by bit, just driving trucks and crashing them into cars and other trucks and trains and stuff. It's funny. and says see you later, Dave. Have a good day. All right, Dave, if you're heading off. He says wait, is Dave heading off or is Helen heading off? I'm not sure. One of you guys is not too late. Not till 8:20 says too. So I stepped down from admin for a lot for a lot of people that day too. Dave says cheers. All right, Dave. ATS and ETS. Yes. And he says F1 2022. So yeah, Dave is setting off. All right, Dave. Well, thank you very much for coming along, dude. And hopefully you'll see you very soon. And Dirt Rally 2. Yeah, I've got American Truck Simulator. But yeah, like I said, it's like I don't know if I'll do much content on it because literally most of it is just like, okay, we picked up this job. Okay, we're driving on this really long highway, and it's going to take me like half an hour to get to something interesting. And okay, now we are turning a corner. That might be quite interesting because I'm gonna, I don't see. Like the only type of thing I can see being fun on ATS for stream purposes is like Convoy. That's probably the only thing I would stream on it really. Says mainly racing games now. Says to nice dude. Yeah, I used to like Gran Turismo. I was really into that when I was younger as well. I thought that was a pretty good game. Haven't played it in a while though. Like I think I stopped after. I think I got like a bit through Gran Turismo 5, but yeah, I think my favorite one was Gran Turismo 3. That was really good. Says you need to play multiplayer with ATS. Loved it. Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, because Unforgiven got me the game, and I've got a couple of like rim packs and things like that. But yeah, we did like a convoy the other night. Unforgiven was drunk and he flipped his truck over. It was really funny. I nearly ran Katanda off the road as well. He's like he was coming up to the other side of me, and I just like swerved in front of him, and I made him stand on the race. I just say, "You bastard!" No, that's me like cackling as I drove away. It was great. But yeah. I would only ever stream Convoy for ATS because it's, if you're like on your own, I don't see how that would make for really fun things to watch almost, because it's like I wouldn't really be able to keep up with chat either, because I'll be so much of the times focusing my eyes on the road and on the map. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not sure if that would be really that fun to watch, honestly, for a lot of people. Like, some people may love it, but as for me, I personally wouldn't sit through a stream. Like, even if it was my favorite streamer, I don't think I would sit through like a few hours of ATS if they're just driving. I'd just be like, yeah, I'll go from the west. And says, I hope I haven't been too bad tonight. Apologies about it. Oh no, it's fine, it's fine, it's all good. Hey, you guys have been chatting, you guys have been having fun, and that's what it's all about, And it's all good. So, I appreciate you guys. So it's fine. Right, so let's see what we got here. So next one we've got so there's Passive Sham. Is that the one I just did? Fady Food Pasta Sham. Okay, so we did the Pasta Sham one. The next one is okay, so we'll just call this fruit salads. So book Fady Food. Fruit salads. FM. There we go. And let's see here. So we'll go book Fady Food fruit salads, and then we just copy this one. That and then unlocks or has the description of perk Fady Food fruit salads. Okay. Then unlocks Fady Food fruit salads. There we go. So do that one. To effect set progression level. Here we go. So grab this guy. Auto weapons ragdoll, one of the most OP perks in 7 days. So yeah, that's trust me, the ragdoll perk for auto weapons is helping me so much in zombie days right now. It's great. Okay. So we've got that one done. Faded food fruit salads. Right, so we got that one. So then I think that's everything from there. And then the last one after that is the doggy do and the kitty casseroles, isn't it? So what do we call that one? That's kind of to do with pet food. We'll call it book Fady Food. And kind of like if you're eating pet food, that's kind of like your Oh wait, I know what we should call it. We should call it a bubble and squeak. Because you're like salvaging the last, and like it's like, oh, we haven't got any proper canned food left, so I guess we're gonna have to like salvage together the spare scraps and some dog food and stuff. That's good. We're gonna call it bubble and squeak. Bubble and squeak. Here we go. Yeah, because that's pretty much Bubble and Squeak is, isn't it? It's like you take the remains of like the meal from the night before, and then add a couple of extra stuff to it, and then just like cook it up together, kind of thing. Which would kind of be quite applicable here. Say if you like ran out of food and just have like a can of dog food left or a can of cat food, it's just like, yeah, you kind of mix them together and see what you get. Chump, call it chump. Yeah, and says thanks, T-Son. And he says you're fine, Helen. Exactly. T says you should play ATS with me. Well, that's the thing. If you like pop on Discord every now and then, you'll see me just like streaming it. So if you see me online playing it, just be like, just let me know, because you just be like, hey, do a convoy with me. All right. So yeah, I'm not very good at it, mind. I suck at ATS. I'm a blind bugger plus truck equals disaster. But there you go, it's all good. Chump. No, I think more people would. The thing is, like, if it was us, kind of like British people, like I would if it was based, but it's like because it's a worldwide game and I want it to be kind of applicable to everyone. Like I think more people around the world know what Bubble and Squeak is. Like even people in the US know what that is. So there's a lot of things like people in the US don't know, like that's like British things. Like for example, the way they make their coffee in the US is so different. It's like they don't have kettles, and we're like, what? And he says, I crash a lot. I have a license and only drink drive on games. Oh god. So if I play Convoy with you, you're just gonna be like drunk driving. Oh god, you're as bad as Unforgiven then. Like he does the same. Like yeah, he flipped his truck over. He keeps trying to blame me and say it was my fault because I was leading the convoy. Yet he flipped his truck over when he was nowhere near me. Like me and Katana were like sat in the truck bay just waiting for him. He's like, all right, I'm on my way. Next minute, I would just say, God damn it! I was like, what do you do? He's like, flip my truck again. He's like, yeah, I have 4 fireballs. I was like, yeah, well, there you go. It's so good. I was like, and me and Katana were just like, Did you just flip? So he calls it in for service, and he flips his truck again, and both of us are just like, did we flip it again? Bonnet and hood, more than likely. But I admit it when it is my fault. Well, exactly. And it says, kettles are for tea, pots are for coffee. Hi, all. How you doing, Ernest? Welcome to the stream, dude. Now we boil water in kettles here and use it for tea and coffee. Like the way we do it here, we have like the coffee grounds. We just put it straight in the cup, pour the boiling water, with sugar or whatever. Well, some people add the milk first, then add the water after that, or or you just pour the boiling water on it, mix it, add the milk in, and that's it. So yeah, and he says we use the kettle for coffee. Indeed, yes, we use it for both coffee and tea, really. Um, you can use a teapot for tea as well if you're gonna be serving a lot of tea, but yeah, the kettle works just as well. It's pretty good. Unless you're posh like me with the coffee machine, says D. We don't have a coffee machine. Good old kettle. That's the thing. Coffee machines, you got to maintain them as well. Whereas with the kettle, it's just like you put water in it, you boil it. That's it. You've only got to like clean it out every once in a while. So yeah, I ain't posh. I'm not posh. Sorry. So yeah, that looks faded food, bubble and squeak, and then that sets perk faded food, bubble and squeak FM level to -1. Perk faded food complete. Okay, so that's all the book series done. So I think then all we got to do is we got to localize these first. So we got to localize book faded food. So here's how I can get the names out really quick. So the way we're going to do this, let me copy this XML here. So grab these, and what we're going to do, Helen says kettle, teaspoon, and mug. Makes a great coffee. Exactly. You fill it with water, put in a filter, add coffee, turn it on. Yeah, I've seen those as well. And it says, Max, I'm subscribed and had the bell on, but you must have pissed off YouTube because they haven't sent a notice yet. No, I've noticed that. Yeah, YouTube just don't send notifications out anymore. It's weird. Like a lot of people have said that as well. And I haven't turned off any I haven't turned off anything in my settings to say, hey, don't notify anyone that I'm going live or anything like that. So I don't know what. You know why? I reckon it's because I'm using Restream and they penalize you for using Restream or something like that. I reckon it's something stupid like that they're doing. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me. It's like, oh, you're streaming to other services and not just us. Well, therefore you get lower in the algorithm. And we don't fire out recommendations and things and notifications. T says, I didn't get the notification too. Helen says, nor did I. Notification. Yeah, that's the thing. I always put it out on Twitter and Discord as well. Purely for that reason, because I know YouTube is just crap when it comes to that. And like, yeah, people are like, oh, we subscribe and turn on the bell, and you're just like, yeah, oh, we don't send out notifications. It's like, why? Why? It's like, damn. Says, or maybe they have watched the stream. I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. Just like a random staff member of Google just coming along, just like, hey, then I doubt it. Hey, my streams aren't that bad, are they? What do you mean? What do you mean? And Melza is back. Welcome back, Melza. How you doing? All right, so here's how we can get all the names out of this really quickly. So what we'll do is we'll go into our good old friend Google Chrome, and we're just going to go XPath tester. And then we're going to do this. So we're going to go onto here, and we're just going to type XML, paste all of our crap in there, and then type \XML. Or you can type poo and \poo or whatever you want to type in there. It doesn't matter. Then the XPath name was going to be /item, and we just want to pull out the name of the items that we've added. That's all. So item name. There you go. And then we don't want to include the XML type because we know they're just going to be a string. Test it, and then that will pull out all the names of the items that we just added. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. So grab all these, and then we can put these in localization and go from there. There we go. And this says you can take over with the naughtiness smells. This is in Captain American voice language. Oh dear. And it says hi, Ms. Melzer. Right, so let's go and see what we've got here. So next we can go into localization now. So now we've got the names of the items. we go into localization, and I will go ahead and do, well, I want to keep this in, I want this part in particular, I want to keep in alphabetical order. So we're going to do that, I think. So go right up here and buff, 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 buff. Okay, so it's actually the, oh look, right at the start. So here we go. So we're going to do, so what we're going to do is just remove name equals from each of these. So get rid of those, because we got to localize these book names now. So we're going to go items, book, Fady Food, Volume 1. There we go. And then we just want to pretty much copy all this, because the only thing I'm going to be changing is the number. So that's fine. So you can just go paste. Oh, hang on. Paste, 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 paste. There we go. And then just change the numbers each time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. There we go. Perfect. That's what we need to do. So we just need to change the names of those, and then that will give us pretty much now that's just localized the book names. So when you find them in the world now, it will say Fady Food Volume 1. It's pretty much all it will do. Says oh, you blind bat, can I call you on Discord? Hold on, I'll be around after stream, dude. So yeah, you can call me on there when I'm done. So yeah, yeah, once I'm done, I'll talk to you on Discord for a bit. We're probably not going to go too much longer. I just got to add the progression side of things, and then we should be done actually. So not too much longer, I don't think. So let me hold on. So do that. Now in progression, we need to see how they add new books. So what we need to do first is go to go to too many tab syndrome. This one, right? So we're going to go to progression. Right here. So what we need to do is look for the the book skills, right? So there's a lot of skills in here that affect the books. So you've got there's the perception skills, and then here we go. Look, we got skill name is skill art of mining attribute books. So yeah, this is all the these are all the skills that we had to append to. So what we want to do is we need to go into progression. We need to insert a new skill that's called skill Fady Food, right? So we're going to do it from there. It says our chat got out twice before, and it says bubble and squeak. You better have working toilets then. It says oh, we do. Says T says fair enough. I'll check out twice before. Me being drunk and ripping my net out. And the second time girlfriend wanted to talk to me. No, well, there is that, but there you go. It's all good. So yeah, what we'll do is let's go and just copy. Let's just go and copy this one here, right? So we're going to copy this one here, and we're going to say, let's go into our own progression file now. So we're going to come out of here. We're going to go up to progression. So under additional foods, we'll go in config and progression XML. Right. So what we want to do is we want to probably, let's do it at the top here because this is adding the new skill. So this books. So this one adds a new set or adds a new skill for the Fady Food book series. There you go. So we'll go and do that, and that should be fine. So let's go and do that as well. So what we're going to do is we're going to go and say insert after XPath, and then we're going to find. So then what we want to do is we want to look in. So in our original progression file, which is somewhere around here, this one right here. Let me bring these two together so it's easier to kind of tab across. So what we want to do is you can see that this is under skills, and we want to find the last book skill, so whose parent is attribute books, and then we want to go ahead and add it like right here. So I could do an append, but we're just going to do an insert after because it's more precise, and I like precision, so it's pretty good. So we want to find the skill whose parent is attribute books. So we want to find that in particular. So what it's going to do right now is it's going to pull out all these skills, but we only want to do the last one, right? So all we need to do is put this in a bracket, and then just do a position lookup and say last. There we go. And then that's where we want to insert our new skill. So that our new skill is going to go right here. Here we go. He says, coding sucks when you're blind. It's just the first mod that has gourmet English food in it. Says Ernest. Well, I wouldn't say it's like gourmet food, but we have some pretty nice food in this one. So yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, the Fady food is obviously gourmet food. Well, maybe apart from the kitty casserole and doggy do, but I reckon she could even make that taste good. So yeah, but Fady food is good food. All right, so we have to make sure that this is called the same as what we put in the items XML, right? So in our items here, the skill name that we called it, so we'll go right to the top. The skill name is, let me just double check here, perk Fady Food complete. Skill name, so it's got to be called skill Fady Food. But really, this should be, we want to replace this actually with skill Fady Food FM. So let me do that because, like I said, I want all the stuff that I've done to be suffix with FM. So it's just like this came from FennecMod, and we won't have mod conflicts. Say for example, Unforgiven makes a mod that has Fady Food in it. If mine has FM and his has SEOR for survive, enter your own risk, whatever, then then they won't clash. That's why I add the suffixes. There's nothing gourmet about English food, says T Still. Trust me, I should know after 34 years of eating that shit. I can't wait for a zombie apocalypse. Yeah, coding sucks when you can see as well. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes it does, especially when you're working with the FunPim code and how friggin' messy it is. Right, so what we'll do is we're going to go ahead and replace, Fady Food with Fady Food FM. Replace them all. There we go. So let's just make sure. Hang on. Did that not do it? Replace all. Skill Fady Food FM. There we go. Right, that's done it. So let's save this. Make sure we got no errors. Right. So yeah, it's called Skill Fady Food FM. So let's just double check that this is correct all the way through. So yes, 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 and yes. Okay, good. So there's all correct here. So this is now Skill Fady Food FM. The name key is Skill Fady Food FM 0 name. So let's go and do that one. Skill Fady Food 0 name. Perk Waste and Traders. Skill Fady Food FM. Oh, description key. Hang on a minute. Perk Waste and Traders 0 name. Long description key. Perk book group long description. That's fine. Icon. UI game symbol. Spatula is what we want for this. It has no effect group. I don't even know. See, I don't even know why they include the effect group when it has nothing in it. That's like a waste of bytes. Okay, so I need to double check how this works. So I think we go perk waste treasures 0 name. So this needs to be. So we should just call it perk Fady Food 0. Yeah, perk Fady Food 0 name. Description key is perk Fady Food 0 description. Is that the same for Fireman's Almanac as well? Let's just double check. Perk item mining, auto weapons, 0 description, perk book group long description. Yep, so that's fine. They've called it that. All right. So the next thing we need to do, so that's the skill, right? So that's the thing that counts up from 0 to 7, and once it hits 7, then you get your completion perk. Now the next thing that we need to do is we need to go ahead and actually add the book effects that we have. So a lot of these are very easy. They're just recipe tag unlocks and things like that. So we're going to go right to the bottom because this is all the right here. This is things like advanced engineering and stuff like that. But we want to find the book perks, right? So easiest one to do is this one here. So we'll copy this first one because you can see they're like right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So what we'll do is again in our in our XPath tester, we can actually pull out some different information from this now. What we want to do is we want to pull out the name of the perks from here, right? So trigger effect trigger. So we want to pull out. Let me see. So unlocks. So we want to pull out the unlocks parameter, right? So all we're gonna do is gonna say property. So we want to find any property whose name equals unlocks, and then we want to pull out the value. That's what we want to do. So that will tell us what the names of our perks have to be. T says coding is so boring now. I know I gave up with it years ago. And Helen says, sorry guys, I need to go to sleep. Got an important meeting in the morning. Hence the wine tonight. Anxiety is pants. Catch up later. All right, Helen. Says have a good night. Bye. All right, Helen. Well, thank you very much for coming along. Hopefully, we'll see you very soon. And I hope your meeting goes well tomorrow. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. See, you don't have anxiety when you're around us, and you're talking about gangbangs. So you'll be fine. It's all good. It says, "Night, Helen. Take care. Good luck." Exactly. You'll be fine. He says, "Helen, good luck for tomorrow." And I was sleep well. Right, here we go. So let's go text XPath here. And this now should pull out some different information, right? This now, yeah, see, this now pulls out the perk names. So this is why I wanted those, because when I'm setting up the perks now, it's going to be very, very easy to go ahead and just like copy and paste the values in here. So that's why I wanted to do that. So yeah, so you can pull out like lots of different information out of your items and then just apply them elsewhere, which is very, very handy. So now I got to work out where we need to put these. So what we probably need to do is put these. So I need first we need to work out where to put them. So we can probably append this to. We can probably append this. It's probably just under perks, isn't it? Let's go right to the bottom, because I believe this is probably. It's probably just under perks, I would have thought. So we could probably just do append XPath perks and go from there. Let me see. So come down the bottom. Yeah, it's just append XPath perks. Max level is 1. Description key. Perks behind this complete description. Long description key. Okay, yeah. So all we want to do is, yeah. So let's go and grab our thing here. We're just going to say, so once we've done this, we're just going to go right here, book perks, and add the Fady Food book perks and recipe unlocks. There we go, and that's all we need to do. Okay, here we go. There you go. And that says, "Wait till I leave to talk." Rude. How rude? Says that I was talking about. I was talking about gangbangs, not Helen. Well, you kind of both were. It's all good. I saw her first one about the gang of bangs. So it's all good. It's all good. And I was like crying, laughing, and wink. Fade says, "No, Storm, but I'll be very glad to kick your drunken ass." Says Helen said she had 40 nuts and 20 sausages. Well, there you go. That's the same thing. Same thing. When you put it in context, it's the same thing. Right, so we're gonna go append XPath, and we just want to append it after perks. Okay, and then we're gonna give ourselves a bit of room to work here. And first of all, let me paste these in here so we can kind of copy and paste the names as we need to. So get those, and then we also need to get the completionist perk as well, which is also now specified in our items here. So skill food FM, greater than equals 7, and we just need to say perk Fady Food Complete FM is the final one. Because remember, there's 7 perks, but there's also the completion one when you find the book series. So we have to make sure that we include that right there. Okay, so yeah, this is just right here. This is just for my info, and we'll put this in the right place in a second. He says, "Cool, kick my drunken ass. They can try." Steve says, "Oh wait, get off my lawn." Says Bowser. All right, so what we got here? So then we can go ahead and grab some stuff. So I guess what we'll do is we'll copy just the whole Spear Hunter set of books here. because that'll probably be the easiest thing we can do. Then we can just change the names and orders and stuff and everything after that. So let's do this. So we'll put you guys right here, and then I'm going to tab this one across just because, you know, I like to keep my things properly indented and tabbed. So first one, we're going to say perk, fady food, Yorkshire tea. Parent is, and this one is going to be, parent is going to be skill, fady food, FM. There we go. So max level is 1, base skill point cost is 0, description key is going to be perk. So then essentially the description key then is just going to be perk, fady food, Yorkshire tea, FM, description. There you go. And then long description key is going to be perk, fady food, FM, long description. There you go. So then what we want to do is we want to, okay, so then we're going to delete this one, and this is just going to be, this right here is going to be the recipe tag unlocked. So for now, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to leave this as, I'm going to just remove the passive effect from here, and we're gonna fit this bit here, we're just going to fill in later, right? So we'll get that done in a minute. So let's go for that. How are you doing, King Flame? Welcome to the stream. Says, hi Fox, how are you today? Doing very good, thank you, dude. How are you doing? And well, says, jokes, hi King. So that's the first one. Second one, so we got the British breakfast one. So right now I'm just doing the like the names and all that stuff. So this again is going to be, actually, let's copy and paste this down the chain, because that's going to be easier here. So yeah, that means we'll have a bit of an easier time. And let me do the kind of manual copying and deleting of unnecessary information first, because that'll make it easier for me to just traverse it in a minute, right? So let's do that and clean all this nasty stuff up here that we just don't need. So skill fady food, that's going to be skill fady food there. So you've got to set all the parents to skill fady food pretty much. Clean this up. There we go. And then we go skill fady food there. Clean this up. There we go. Move that. And yeah, then we'll do the name here. So yeah, it's pretty just much the same all around. So that's see, this one's a big one. We don't we just don't need all this we just don't need all this extra crap here, right? So get rid of that one, because yeah, once we got it in this format, we can just add our effects and kind of do everything a little bit more quickly. So that's going to be skill fady food, that's going to be skill fady food. So make sure all these are skill fady food. And then this one again, see that they're even inconsistent within their own XML. Look at this. Like sometimes they like comment up here, and sometimes they comment within the effect group itself. It's like wait, where are you specifying what things do? Just do it in one place and keep it consistent. But yeah, there we go. Right, so here we go. So there we go. There's the first one. Right, now we can go ahead and put the stuff in the places that we want. And it says, did you hear about the Brit who went in for a prostate exam? He was colonized. Says, I might leave Discord at call till tomorrow, as I'm fucked after work. What time are you free tomorrow? Well, tomorrow I usually start streaming like 6 to 7 at night, but it kind of varies. So I guess most time during the day, I'll probably be recording a bit, but I should be free most of the day. So yeah, anytime you're free, just let me know. And yeah, I can talk to you then. Versus hashtag bumshot. Yeah, all things better with a credential at the bum. Okay, so we got British breakfast there. So name key is this one, Book Spear Hunter. Oh, hold on. Name key. Oh, the name key here should be. So parent is this. Base skill point cost. Wait, did that one not specify a name key? Oh, okay. So name key should be Book Spear Hunter. Okay, so the name key then. So we got to specify here. For some reason, it's not specified in this one. So name key equals book fady food. Luckily, I got the same thing. So just Yorkshire tea. Book Baby Food Yorkshire Tea FM. Description key. There we go. Yeah, it's got to be. We've got to kind of. Yeah, it's kind of very fiddly to get these right, but once you've done it, it's fine. I was thinking that packing into some gun skills will make crafting ammo faster, so King claim. It should do. I would have thought. Yeah, that would actually be quite a nice thing to have. Actually, I'll keep that noted. I'll keep that noted. Because I can probably do that quite easily. Yeah. So perking into. Well, but then also the other thing with that though is when you perk into rifles and assault rifles, they both use Semsix too. So then, how do you determine? Because then the problem is, well, actually, I guess you could set a base cap on the crafting speed. So you could say, yeah, you craft them. So say if there's like things that affect Semsix twos for both skill trees, you could, yeah, I guess you could probably set it to say like there's a max cap. So if it's above that, it doesn't apply. So yeah, no, that's probably something we can do. That Max needs to make a sledgehammer that explodes and call it bangers and mash. Oh, I did actually make that. I did actually make in Alpha 15 a sledgehammer that can cause explosions. I called it was Grinny's sledgehammer of doom. It was great. It was like you'd like smack a zombie with it and it'd blow it up. It was so good. And the best part was the explosion didn't hurt you either because it was purely a particle effect, really. But yeah, it was so good. It like made an explosion and sent them flying, but it didn't hurt you. It was great. Says and it says sorry, a little drunk here. I think a lot of people are. I think a lot of people are here. Sniper rifles will craft AP rounds faster. True, yeah. Yeah, because I was thinking of overhauling a lot of the gun perks to take out the ammo crafting ones and actually have a gun and have ammo crafting just return to a regular perk. So you could spend a skill point to say, oh, craft hollow point ammo or craft armor piercing ammo and stuff. Because I think that would be better, honestly. And if you perk and then instead of being bulk crafting of ammo as your end game thing, it would be something different. Because it kind of makes you think like, oh, you find a book about archery that's meant to teach you about archery, but instead of teaching you about how to use your bow better, it teaches you just how to craft a different type of arrow. But that's the role of the schematics, right? The books should be for specific perks outside of that, in a way. Now, obviously, Faded Food is different because it has to do with food items and learning recipes. So, for that, it's kind of a little bit different. But for most things, like especially for guns and ammo, I kind of think that, you find a book on shotguns that's meant to teach you how to, you know, use your shotgun better, not be able to craft more things for it. Those should be schematics. Says, I should have said sorry, only a little drunk here. It's all right. So T says, I'm going to sleep because I'm fucked. Have fun and have fun and not in a good way. Lol. All right, dude. T says, join the club. But yeah. I was thinking of doing something like that, yeah. So for example, like the sniper ones, we replace the book that lets you craft hollow point rounds with a book that say, cause like or maybe let you penetrate one extra target while using a scope or something like that. You know what I mean? Because then you could have like +1 to your penetration skill with sniper rifles while using scopes. Things like that. Things that are relative to that weapon. Or you could say there's one that lets you use less stamina while using a scope. Or you could say there's ones that let you reload slightly faster and things like that. Just things like that. Or you could have or every if you kill someone and then it penetrates and kills the target behind it, for each successive penetrated target you gain 5 stamina back. Things like that would be more appropriate for those kind of book perks. It says, we need to get back to building my POA. Yeah, we do. I've still got it saved. But what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to carry it forward to A20 because then we'll have access to all the block shapes coming for A20 because yeah, there's going to be a lot more options then. So I think it's going to be easier to build some nice looking stuff. Yeah, so I'm kind of for the most part, I'm postponing even my own POI builds. I'm just postponing them till A20. But yeah, I still have it and it will still work in A20. So don't worry about that. But yeah, I think we'll resume that once we have all the new shapes because then we'll have options. And so, do you think the Fun Booms will ever add the vehicle mods in? They were saying that for A20, I believe. So hopefully, I don't know about the painting of the vehicles, but the mods, I do remember them saying about it for A20, but I'm not sure. I hope so. And it says I could build a castle top. Yes, you could. You can put anything you want. So you got food bridge, right? So let's go back to these. So we got parents of skill for any food. Base skill point cost. Name key is so let's go and copy this one. So the name key is going to be book. So name key is just book Fady food thing here. Description key is that one, and then the long description key is this one to do it. Yeah, so perk Fady food British breakfast of long description. There we go. There's number 2. So get rid of that one now. Right, here we go. So number 3. Okay, so we got that one. And it says, I just want the blade on the wheels to take out zombie legs. No, it should. It should, yeah. The loot in 7 days needs fixing. Yeah, it does. Well, Fennec kind of does that with randomized loot again. I've tried to make it like still have a vanilla-ish experience, but like from day one in Fennec, you can actually, if you're extremely lucky on day one, you'll find a tier 6 auger. If you're really lucky, but it's very, very slim chance. But yeah, you also not limited to stone tools and stuff anymore. So yeah, lots of things have been changed with certain mods. So yeah, I know the loot needs work. It's terrible. In this one. So yeah, hopefully that'll be well. Apparently, from what a certain source was telling me, that I can't tell you who it was, but I'm sure a lot of you guys know who it is. The skills trees and stuff and the looting is even more linear in A20 from the very specific source that I've heard from. And yeah, unfortunately, that kind of sucks. But hopefully we can fix it. I'll be doing my best to fix it. So I'm going to do this one, and then long description key is this one. So we're good. So there's number 3. Okay, we're 3 out of 8, and then we can get these as well. Mad Max style. Indeed, that'd be awesome. It says that's coming out in Alpha 87. Yeah. Hey everyone, it's Joel from the Fun PMs. We finally fixed the looting, so it's not linear anymore. We kind of realized that everybody hated it. But then we realized that we loved it, so we actually undid the fix, so now looting's even more linear. It's so linear that it actually makes a circle, which is not linear, but it is because FunPim logic makes it linear. Yeah, so looting's gonna suck for the rest of the game. Enjoy your stone tools. Ha, ha, ha. I'm so mean sometimes. Yeah, this one doesn't have a name key either, see? What is going on? Half of these don't have name keys. How is this even working? Name key is book, lady food, pea ham soup. Description key is, yeah, there we go. This one, strong on description. And, there we go. Let's see. It's like lol. But exactly, it's like this is like their logic sometimes. I swear, like you can even see it in their code. Like half of this thing doesn't have a name key. You know what I mean? It's like most of it has a name key, and then some of them don't. Like these one don't, but then some of them do. Like the ones up here did, and then some of them didn't. It's like what's going on? This is insane. Why they do this? I don't know. I don't know. Like Fallout, waiting on 5 for years. like the Elder Scrolls 6 for years. Hey guys, we became like Bethesda. We just wanted to release 7 Days to Die Special Edition. And then later on, we're going to release 7 Days to Die Anniversary Edition and charge up the ass for slightly improved graphics and even less optimizations. We're going to let modders fix our bugs. I can imagine, guys. I can imagine. I'm probably gonna get hunted down at this rate. I'm gonna get the fun police at my door soon. It's like Is Max here? Fade like throw me out the window. What? Don't know him. Okay, Fady Food, Pasta Jam. Here we go. Skill Fady Food. Well, okay, yeah. See, it doesn't even have a name key. See, this stupid name key equals. Don't specify one name key and not for the rest of them. That's just stupid. Description key is perk Fady Food. This one. And long description key is this one. There you go. So yeah, all this right now is just like changing over naming conventions. That's pretty much all it is. So there we go. See, he is Joel. Says does a good Joel impression. Hey, Kingsley says, "How about shotgun Messiah boxes that actually have a shotgun in them?" Says, "Nah, no Max here." Says Bowser. Yeah, everyone's like, the fun police come to the door. Is Max here? And I'll just like, hey everyone, I'm Joel from the Fun Pimps. They're like, that's him, that's the imposter, get him! All right, so they got fruit salads. No, that's the thing as well. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I agree. Shotgun Messiah boxes should have shotguns inside them, just like munitions boxes should have ammo inside them, not stone tools. And like, maybe some mods, but at least have a lot of ammo in them. It's a munitions box. It's rare. You hardly find them unless you play combo back. um, but yeah, that's the thing. It should be like, things should have like loot that's actually appropriate to what's in there. Do you know what I mean? It's like, hey, it's a munitions box. What are you gonna find in there? Munitions? Nope. It's like, good luck with that. Okay, so Fady Food Healing, Fady Food Pasta Jam. Here we go. So this one is Perk Fady Food. Fruit salads. Yeah. Skill Fady Food, makes those. So yeah, there's no name key in this one. How does localization even work when I don't even specify the name key? Joel killed off Max and took his place. Joel does a great Max impersonation, so then it's there we go. So let's go and get rid of this. So name underscore key equals this. And this has to be book Fady Food. So description key equals, and then perk Fady Food, blah 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 description, and this one is fruit salads FM long description. There we go. Okay, so next one, a jar, a tin, a glove. Yay! Exactly. That's pretty much what you find, isn't it? Like even in late games, like let's go to these covers. What do I find? An empty jar. Let's see. What do I get under this? What do I get under this sink? An empty can. I really need acid. Okay, let's loot a lab equipment box. What do I get? 20 chrysanthemums that you could have just picked outside. Oh. Well, that stinks. If I don't get it though, like lab equipment box, like why would you put chrysanthemum and stuff in a lab equipment box? You can just grow it. It's horrible. Have a half-broken hunting knife. I found more ammo in crates than the ammo box. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. It's stupid. You find more ammo under the sink than in a munitions box. It's like, what? It's like, hang on a minute. It's like, why? You know, what I would like, right, is okay. Munitions box is meant to be rare, but maybe they're not rare enough. So why don't they make it so that every munitions box you find is going to have a crap ton of ammo, but there's only like a 20% chance that it would spawn in a location where it's meant to spawn. So like, you go into an army base and sometimes there'll be a munitions box there and sometimes there won't. You know what I mean? Why not just do it that way? Because then you still have to look for the loot, but then at least when you find it, you're gonna get something good out of it. It's just like, come on. And it's like, it's like an airdrop. What do I get? One piece of armor and a book that teaches you how to craft a vehicle chassis that you're not going to be able to use until you get steel, which is about 20 days away. Good luck. And by the way, I just made you run 500 meters for no reason. Ha! It's like, what? It's like, why do that to us? I got it, guys. The fun films just hate us. They hate all of us. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. No name key there as well. Name key equals this. It's like the name key just went missing. But it was on two of them and not on others. It's so weird. And that's got to be book. Here we go. There we go. And then perks behind 8 complete. So name key will just be the same as that one. Okay, that's fine. So at least give us gunpowder and paper. Exactly. Yeah. It would be something, wouldn't it? There's the fun police. Hey everyone, it's Joel here from the fun police. Oh god. Oh god. Don't do it. So book fairy food, then perk fairy food, and a book fairy food. Hell yeah. Here's a book fairy food and a book fairy food and long description key. So we do this one and this one. Okay, so then lastly, we just got the completionist perk as well. So once we've done this, we can then handle the recipe unlocks. So there we go. 7 days to die. The fun police are just the greatest trolls in history. So that is exactly. It's like, hey everyone, Alpha 20's just dropped, and then you load up 7 days, and they put a new theme tune in there. Like it's like every Alpha they change the music. So the next one, you load up 7 days, you're just gonna hear yeah 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 ho 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 ho. Then your game crashes, then your computer's just like oh yeah yeah yeah. Oh god, can you imagine? Can you imagine, guys? That'd be bad. That'd be so bad. Okay, yes, let's not think about that. That's gonna be so bad. Okay, please, and then perks, spear hunter, complete long description. So let's go turn to that. All right. So there are the perks all in. So that's that bit done. Right. So the perks are in. Now we just have to fill out what their effects do, right? So now the easy thing is on these effects right here, we can actually go ahead and say here, handled by food items. Essentially, on each of the food items that I want to apply a new buff to, I'm just going to do it on the food item itself because it's going to be easier. So the that makes it easier and just more granular. Then I can define what food effect gives you which perks. You know what I mean? At least I haven't opened a crate and got rickrolled yet. You see a zombie just coming along. Never gonna give you up. That'd be so good. That's why I haven't looted my factories in my single player world. I know I'll get nothing but junk. Exactly, yeah. Unless you're like really late game. Find a paper saying yeah, exactly. God, that'd be so funny though. Like it'd be annoying, but it'd be funny as hell. Okay, so what we want to do now is we need to add. So what we need to do now is add the recipe tag unlocks to here and then remove them from up here. We also need to find the appropriate schematics and remove them from loot as well, and replace them with books in our loot table. But we'll get to that in a minute. So let's go ahead first of all and save it, and then let's go and see what we need to do. So we need to find. So there should be like a crafting one somewhere. So it's probably under a passive effect. Text per minute. Passive effect projectile. Recipe tag unlocked. Here we go. So let's copy this one here. And let's see about doing this. So we want to go ahead and unlock some stuff here. So once we get this done, we're going to do it right here. So the first one is for Yorkshire tea. So we're going to change this one and we're just going to make this blank. So then we're going to say factory recipe tag unlocked, value is 1, and then the tags is going to be drink jar Yorkshire tea FM. There we go. So that will unlock Yorkshire tea when you get this first book. Perfect. Let's go ahead and do the next one. So this bit is going to be quite quick. We just say give it a 1. Max, can you do that? Would be fun. Treasure quest as well. The fun of here. That'd be so funny, yeah. There's the chest sings a tune when you open it. Yeah, I could probably do that. Although I'd had to be very careful about that because if someone is streaming it, for example, they might get copyright. They might get a copyright strike if that soundbite plays. So I would have to. It would have to come with a warning that was like, yeah, this is not streamer safe. So yeah, don't stream it unless you want a copyright strike. So yeah, that's kind of why I don't add those kind of things, just because I don't want to put streamers at risk. Because I know all about that and it's annoying. But yeah, dude, that would be absolutely hilarious though. Okay, so next one, it's gonna unlock food British breakfast FM. There you go. Right, there's the second one. Third one is gonna unlock some spicy hash. So food spicy hash FM. There you go. And fourth one is going to unlock food P ham soup FM. There you go. Fifth one is pasta sham. So fifth one, food pasta sham FM. Sixth one is summer fruit salad and winter fruit salad, both of them. So that's going to be food summer fruit salad FM and food winter fruit salad FM. And then the last one here is going to be kitty casserole and doggy do, right? So food, doggy do, and food, kitty casserole. There we go. So that unlocks those, and that's pretty much all the skills done, right? So that's all the books, all the skills are done. How it sing putrid girl. Make our own. That's why just on paper. Yeah, that's why just on paper. There you go. It says, and it's we got putrid soup now. Yeah, there we now have putrid soup. That's one of them. Okay, so now all I got to do is find each of these things and just remove them from each of these. So I think Yorkshire tea is right here. So yeah, I just gonna make sure these are no longer unlocked by your Master Chef skill, because these are now in these are now in the last one, right? So yeah, so we can get rid of this one. Food. Okay, doggy do and kitty casserole are right there. That's fine. So meatloaf. Okay, so we got those. So spicy hash is, I believe, a tier 4. Yeah, you can tell which ones are the fady foods because they're all like tier 4 and 5. So spicy hash, get rid of that one from the skills, because yeah, these are now perk book only. So spicy hash, pea ham soup. Where is that one? That's a tier 4 as well. Look at that. Pea ham soup. There you go. Pasta sham, I think is a tier 3 actually. Yeah, so yeah, fady food is at least tier 3 in most cases. So pasta sham, sun fruit salad and winter fruit salad might be a tier 2 though. Yeah, so those ones are the lower ones. Summer fruit salad right there, and we need to do the food winter fruit salad. There it is right there. So yeah, these ones are no longer unlocked here. Alrighty, so that's fine. Delicious. Finn says, thanks for the compliment, I think. Yeah, Fady food is always high tier. There you go. That's a compliment, isn't it? That's a compliment and a half. Come on. So don't do kitty casserole. So that's done. Pasta sham is out of here. PM soup, spicy hash. I think we got rid of. Let me just double check. I don't see it there, so I think we got it. Yeah, so spicy hash, British breakfast we did take out, and Yorkshire tea. Okay, so yeah, that's now taken out of these perk books. The other thing I'm going to do is make sure that all of these things are not available as schematics, right? So we gotta find these now. So we're gonna do British breakfast. Yeah, so for example, British breakfast we don't want. Doggy do we don't want in here. Kitty casserole we don't want those. Pasta sham there's another one. Spicy hash there's another one. 5. Okay, so prickly pear. So Yorkshire tea. Yeah, so these things you can't find schematics for now. They're from the books. So we've got that one. There is summer fruit salad, and there is winter fruit salad. And let's see, pumpkin, pea ham soup. There it is. Get rid of that. Hot dog, gelatin, hot roast burger, chicken, chocolate. British breakfast was the last one. Did I get rid of that one? Eggs, mashed beef stew. Let's make sure I got all these. Yeah, I think we did. Humble pie, drink jar, pie. Yeah, I think we got rid of all those there. So yeah, those can no longer be found in loot. We're going to replace those with the books instead. So we'll get that. We'll get that added to loot and trader lists in a minute. And then under traders here, we're going to go ahead and take out all these. So let's look at these in order, see what they are. So we have. Let's see. So beef stew, blood, blueberry, boiled bread. Burger bun, butter, British breakfast, so take that one out. And let's go and see what we got. So doggy do right there. Let's see. So fries, gelatin. So we got to find. We just got to find the each one. Gizzy casserole. There it is. Pasta sham. Pea ham soup is actually right next to it. Let's see. Keep going down. Spicy hash. Then summer fruit salad. Get rid of that one. And let's see, venison feast, winter fruit salad. And then it's just Yorkshire tea, isn't it? We got to take out here. Yes, Yorkshire tea. There you go. So take those out. Very good. There you go. Hashtag big compliment, Fady. Yes, Fady Faye's getting her own book series. Look at that. So that's taken out of here. So yeah, this makes it so that there are no schematics available. We have to then re-add the books back to the loot, but that's fine. We can go ahead and add that in a second. So what we need to do is, yeah, let's actually add those now so I don't forget. So we need to add new book series items to trader loot table. Okay, so we need to append xpath equals trader item group. And we want to find whose name equals something, which I'm going to find out what it is in a minute. Okay, that's where we're going to add them. So let's open the vanilla traders file and let's see what that's called. So under traders, right here, let's just type in book 5, and here we go. So that is called trade item is just called perk books. That's where we want to add it. So yeah, we want to add this into the perk books loot table. Here we go. So that's fine. So let's go ahead and grab these. So perk books. Here we go. So trader item group name equals perk books. So here we go. So trader item group name equals perk books right there. All right. So then we want to just say item name equals, and then just do this, and then 7 of them. So let's go ahead and do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we can go ahead and find what the names were back over here. So let's go and do that. Is it tailless? No way. Yeah. There's a it says nice. What a trade weather. There we go. Says 97 at night, 11 in the day, and raining. Says that is. Oh wow. Oops, 7. 7 at night. Oh, I was gonna say 97 at night. That's weird. It's like super hot nights and then freezing daytimes. You'd be like, huh? It's like, what kind of backwards plan you living on, man? So we got this one. So new book series. Let's see what he has. So let's go to here and let's find this again. So I want to go and pull out the item name again. So we're going to go /item and /name. There we go. So test this and you will give me now the item names of the books, which is what we need. Thank you so much. All right. So item name. Yes, yeah, XPath helper, XPath tools are really nice sometimes. You can just like pull out only the information that you want. It's so good. So then all we gotta do is just copy this one, put it there, this one here, and then we just grab this and it's all good. That one, oh, hang on, oh, there, come on, there, number 6 and 7. There you go, and then just get rid of that. Right, so there's all the books in the trader. So Fady Food books are now buyable from Mr. Trader. There we go. Snow says well, too warm for igloos, and the sled dogs would drown. West Coast Canada, this is West Coast Canada, this is winter. Um, it says, yeah, 7 at night. I was gonna say 97 at night. Just, you just imagine, yeah, just like everything just like washes away next morning and then freezes over like halfway, like like 500 miles over somewhere else. It's like, damn, those polar ice caps really are melting. Damn it. Okay, so then we need to go also. So that's the traders done. So I think we can actually close down the vanilla traders file now. Now the other thing we need to do is see where we got to add it in loot as well, because I think there's a separate loot list for the books. So in loot here, let me see. So loot, there we go. So in loot right here, let's just type in book fire. And that is under. Okay, so loot group name is perk book. So it's exactly the same pretty much. We just have to change it to loot groups, right? So all we do then is under our traders XML, we're just going to copy this whole thing right here. So yeah, grab this guy. Hey, come here. Right, so then in loot, all we've got to do is come over here, and we're just going to say append XPath to loot group name equals loot group name equals, so we just change our item group to loot group. There you go, name of spec books, and that's already done. Look at that. So yeah, they have no difference in probability, so they can be found pretty much anywhere. So that's fine. And then also, so farming cooking recipes T2, just cooking recipes. So yeah, so those can be found in like cracker books and stuff like that, so that's fine. And actually, what I could do is also add these to grocery bags as well as like a rare drop. That could be pretty cool. That says, I'd love to make a snowman and have a snowball fight. Hashtag mermaids. Yep, we have flippers for feet. Says Ernest. Oh well. Okay, yeah, that should be fine. So, yeah, for the grocery bags, yeah, maybe we could have a chance at getting a book in a grocery bag from the Fady Food series, which I think would be quite good. Food crop corn, so FennecMod, food crop apple. Hang on, let's see. So grocery bag fruits, so meats, grains, beverages, all combined grocery bags up here. So yeah, why don't we have this down here so we can have let's add this here, and we can add the Fady books into its own grocery bag loot table as well, which may or may not spawn. So then finding grocery bags will be another way that you can get the Fady Food books, but only the Fady Food books, not from anyone, not anywhere else. There we go. So we can go loot group name equals grocery bag books. There we go, and then we can close this out like this, and then all we do is in our main grocery bag loot supply here, we just go item group equals grocery bag books, right? We just add that, and then count is 0 to 1. So you have a 50 every time you find a grocery bag, you have a 50-50 chance of getting a book from there. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, I think what we'll do though, that might be, I don't know how often you find grocery bags. You might find them quite often actually. It shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, it should be fine because I don't want these to be like super gated. But yeah, there we go. It says how do they find sheep in long grass? Hashtag attractive. It says I don't know how do they, and it says oh attractive, yeah. Okay, so that's fine. So we've got that set up now. So those are now in loot as well. So all we've got to do now is, well, there's two things we're going to do. We've got to localize the perks. And once you've done that, we just need to go ahead and, yes, we localize the perks and the skills. And once we've done that, we need to then add the restriction onto the foods to only apply the buff once you've got the completion one, right? So let me see. Right, so I need to open the vanilla localization for this because I need to see how they've done this. So if we go into localizations vanilla one, let's go book. Let's open book fireman. Here we go. Let's take a bit of time to probably take a bit of time to find it in this file. Here we go. Book fireman's almanac axes items perk book. Fireman's almanac vol 2. Okay, yeah, so that's fine. So that's fine. So let's type in skill fireman. Hang on. Okay, so that's not done. So skill. So I guess. So we don't need to localize that. So let's go perk fireman. Here we go. So perk fireman's almanac, zero description. Learn all about firemen and firefighting techniques. Okay, so all we need to do. So we need to do. So this is the first one. So we need to. This is like the. I guess how you would say the kind of the overview for some of these things as well. There you go. No offense intended. It says I do Kiwi accent. No offense intended. It says what bar isn't hard to do. All right. Let's see what we got here. So we've added this one. So then in our localization, I probably want to put these together honestly, but let's go and get our. So I don't need this vanilla progression file here. We're done with that. So in our one here, so we need to do. It came under skills, didn't it? So under skills, perk fady food zero description, I think is what we gotta do. Let me just double check here. And this in perk forms, zero description. Yeah, so this is where we give a general overview of what the skill is, right? So let's go localization. So let's come down here, try and keep in alphabetical order, of course. So food. Plant. So perk is going to go above any planted stuff. Here we go. All right, there we go. So perk master chef, rank 5. So cook obscure recipes to provide some asking bonuses or transfer. Okay, so let's go down here. So let's just do it from here. So perk fady food zero description. Here we go. So let's go and try and keep our localization in with the vanilla as well. Notice to Ernest and Melza, you have both been banned from New Zealand. Too bad, says Melza. Right, let's see. So there's our localization here. So we need to find. Right, I've got so many tabs open here. It's crazy. Localization. Right, there's the middle one, right? Bring these together, easier to kind of navigate. So this is progression, perk, double space, book, and then 3 commas. Okay, so here we go. So this is this one, so progression, perk, book, and then this is going to be learn the fady fade, learn the fady fade secrets to making some ass-kicking food and beverages. There we go. Yeah. There you go. So learn the fady fade secrets to making some ass-kicking food and beverages. Okay, so that's the kind of the overview of what it does. So so oh baby, you just mean and Mel says nah. Right, so that's that one. So then we need to look for phones almanac zero name. So we need to do so this one is going to be perk fady food name. So we got to just grab this guy here. Perk fady food description. So fady food zero name. Progression. Perk. Book. Fady food. Okay. So there we go. Let's go and grab that one. And there we go. So we got fady food description and fady food name. Let's put that. Let's do name then description because it's kind of more of a sequential order. I like the backwards order we have in here. Farmer's Hammer, Axe's description. Okay, and then this is where we start doing the Axe's description and then the long description, right? Yeah. So what we have now is okay. So first of all, let's go and pull out the information that we need from progression this time. So from our progression here that we've just added, we want to grab. Okay, let's go and copy this part here. And we want to pull out the perk names, the name keys, description keys, and long description keys, right? So that's what we want to pull out. Well, actually, we just need the complete. Yeah, we just need the description key and long description key. Actually, my bestie at high school was Kiwi. I can accent it well. So nice. Right. So let's go ahead and grab our stuff here. So we're going to go and paste in this right now, and I want to find any perks. So I want to first of all, let's go perk description key, or I want to find perks and then their long description key. There we go. Name key. So yeah, I think that's all we gotta do. So let me just go and check this here. Yeah, desk key or long desk key is what we want to find. All right, here we go. So grab this. I'm not sure which order it's going to pull this out in. Oh, it pulls it out in the perfect order. Here we go. So let's go and grab these guys. Okay. So let's go grab these guys. Oh yeah, I guess I don't need all these. I don't need all these extra tabs open now, do I? So let's go and. So don't save this. Remove it. Remove it. Remove it. Remove it. There we go. Yeah, we don't need all that open. Yeah, so let me just close down a few things that I don't need. So let's go and add the localization for this now. So we can go and put these in here. So these are the description keys. So let's go ahead and just remove these real quick. Because that is not necessary anymore. Okay, oh, I kind of full screen that. Nope, F11, there you go. Whoopsie. Right, get rid of those. And these, and these, and these, and these. There we go. So now we've got all the description keys that we can fill in. So again, this is going to be progression. That's going to be perk, double space book, and then 3 things here. And let me just copy all these across. This will make it easier just to not have to do all the work again and again and again. So we should be pretty good. Cool, Baxter's bow. Says I used to be on. Baxter's bro. Right, grab these, grab these, grab these, and these. Okay, there you go. So now I can start filling in the descriptions for these. So the first one, so the regular description is craft. So craft. Yorkshire tea, or we should say, learn to brew Yorkshire tea. Then this one, so we'll do the short descriptions first. Next one is learn to cook a hearty, learn to cook a hearty British breakfast. There we go. And let me just double check in their progression file real quick as well. In their localization, yes, they do have full stops at the end of their sentences here. Okay, so that's fine. That's all good. I just wanted to do that. Okay, so let's grab these. Sounds good. Let's keep going from here. It is a cartoon. I see, I see. So third one. Right, so spicy hash. Learn to cook a spicy hash. And fourth one, okay. Learn to cook pea and ham soup. Learn to cook pea and ham soup. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So we'll keep it kind of short for this because it's got to like fit in one line. So learn to cook pasta jam. There we go. And next one. Fruit salad description. Learn to let's see. Learn to make fruit salads. There you go. This is learn to cook. How can I describe this without using bubble and squeak? Hang on. So yeah, King Clean says, I make a watch anime. No worries, dude. How you doing, Hell? Welcome to the stream, dude. He says, hello, everyone. How you doing, dude? Welcome. So this one, so we got learn to make fruit salads, learn to cook. So this is like the kitty casserole and doggy do. So learn to cook using leftovers, because that's kind of the bubble and squeak things. That's for the pet food. And then the last one is the complete one. We'll come back to that one. Okay, so let's see. So we can just say, so then for the long description, so a cup of tea. Oh, so, actually, when you're caught out in the apocalypse, there's tea. There's tea. There we go. Learn how to brew a mean Yorkshire tea. Fady style. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I had to include some of the tea song in there. There we go. Says isn't I may go watch anime code for hentai. Here I come. Oh my god. Oh, it says when I get a boo boo on the knee, there's tea. There's tea. Okay, so the most important meal of the day. Learn to cook a British breakfast the Fady way. There we go. Okay. So the spicy hash. Okay. If you got some cloggage up your arse, then the Fady the Fady Fades spicy hash is sure to clean your clock. Learn how to make it with with this edition of Fady Food. Oh, I got a new face says, what the fuck are you writing? Are you weird about? Nothing, matey. Nothing, matey. So, pea and ham soup. Yeah, if you got some cloggage up your arse, then the Fady Face Spicy Hash is sure to clean your clock. Learn how to fake it with this edition of Fady Food. I think that's awesome. All right. So pea and ham soup. Hmm. So even though sham is the closest thing, even though sham is the closest thing to real ham, at least when you put it in a soup and use some Fady secrets, It can taste marvelous. Learn how to cook pea and ham soup. Alright, there we go. So pasta sham. Okay. Let me see. No else I hit. I was like, eh. So Max might want to watch his next few meals, I think. This is Ernest. Yeah, I'm like, Sadie, what's for dinner tonight? Spicy hash. And I was like, oh fuck. She's like, eat it. I'm like, oh. Then, I'm sorry to announce that Max Fox Gaming's streaming schedule has been completely cancelled for the next 48 hours due to the fact that he has uncontrollable flatulence and need to go to the toilet 24/7. He's got no sleep these past 3 days. Hell says, new cat meme in the Discord for everyone. Nice. And I was putting in the pink fox. There we go. Fade says, he's already eating cat food pie. Cat food pie, you say? Yeah, it's not cat food pie. Just, I would know if the Fade like cut open the pie and put some cat food in there and just. I think they were fine. The pies were sealed up when they came out of the oven. I saw them come out. It's all good. Okay, so we've got pasta sham. So this one is going to be only a master chef like Fady Fade can make pasta and sham work well together. Work well together. Hang on. Yeah, only a master chef like Fady Fade can make pasta and sham work well together. Well, now you can too. Learn how to cook pasta sham. Okay, so this is the fruit salads one. Okay, and it says it's before they went in. You have to worry about. So hashtag so-called meat. It says, oh my bad, it was in the chili. Yeah. So yeah, guys, if I'm like a little bit catty the next few days, yeah. It's the cat food Fade's been boofing up the dinners with and sneaking it to me. I wonder if foxes like cat food though. They probably do. They probably eat it. I was like, I'm not fussy. I don't care. It's like Fade's just be like, Max, here's food I made. I'm just like, okay, just eat it. I don't even ask what it is. I'm just like, gone. Right, so next one. So faded food, fruit salads. Okay, it's a long description for fruit salads. How can we make this one kind of interesting? Fade says, dunno, but they eat cats. They ate my other cat. Oh, well, don't worry, I'm not. Maybe that's why Fudge is like so scared and hates me so much because she thinks because I'm a fox I'm going to eat her. But yeah, I'm not going to do that. Too much hair. And says, ah. Let me see. So, faded food, fruit salads. I'm not sure I can make that one. Oh, okay. Bubble squeak there. Here we go. Here we go. So I only got leftovers and pet food. Well, today is your lucky day. Today is your lucky day. Sadie Fade has recipes for these too. Only got leftovers and pet food? Well, today's your lucky day. Fady Fade has recipes for these too. Yeah, learn how to cook. Learn how to throw all manner of random crap in a pot to make doggy do kitty casserole. It tastes fine. Really. There we go. Hal says, ah, nice. I'm sure you'll be feline fine in no time. Exactly. Hashtag chili cat fox. Says Belzer. All right. Here we go. So we've got yeah, fade fruit salad. So yeah, what can we do for this one? How can we make fruit salad? Well, they both have okay, we can just go whatever the season. Fadey Fade or Fadey Fade has a salad for them all. Well, apart from spring and autumn. She has one for them all, apart from spring and autumn. So apart from half the seasons, learn how to make uh, summer fruit salad and winter fruit salad. There we go. Okay, so that's all that bit done. That's all good. Jay says, ah, so that's what we're having for tomorrow. Is it random crap? No, I didn't say random crap for tomorrow. Hey, David, welcome back, dude. Hal says, gotta make yourself a fancy feast meal. Katatouille. Oh my god, that is awesome. I like that. Katatouille. Cat food plus, I don't know, whatever else goes in a ratatouille to make. Oh my god, that would be a really good one as well. I'm kind of tempted to change the name of Kitty Casserole to Katatouille now, honestly. I don't know. Yeah, how's yeah, gotta make a fancy feast meal. Okay, so then that's the 7 done there. So the last thing we need to do is we need to look for what the completion one is. So let's go down. It's a little bit further. Frozen cat out of the freezer. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Here we go. Okay, let's just type in Great Heist Complete. Okay, here we go. So just gonna go complete Great Heist Complete description. So per Great Heist Complete long description. Lock picking. Okay, so yes, we just do okay. It's just the same complete description and complete long description. Get bonus buffs. Or get super buffs from eating. Hi, babe.
Chicken.
Ooh,
Or cat.
cat curry.
Chicken or beef.
Chicken, I think. Yeah. There you go. Chicken liver, says Belzer. No, not chicken. Gordon Ramsay has now entered chat. No! Hell says, chicken and liver, mix, max, please deliver. Hashtag dine. Make it with cougar meat. Says Ernest. Oh, you could do, yeah. That'd be something for the mountain lion. Because I was saying, I do need some stuff. I do need some stuff like, well, it's actually mainly the wolf meat I need more stuff for. And the coyote meat. I think those are the ones that I really need stuff to add to. But yeah, that's definitely something. So get super off from eating good food. Okay. With the knowledge of the Fady Fade and all her secrets at your disposal. all Fady recipes and even some other food items now give you special effects when eaten. There we go. Because yeah, and then we can use this to unlock the buffs. Fox pate with the eating pate with the e thingy. Yeah, oh yeah, the accent. Call it doggone good stew. Yes, yes. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, and it should be made from like wolf meat, some bones, right? Yeah, that was yeah, like so like yeah, the dog and bone. This is gonna be so good. Oh man, yeah, I'd have some good stuff from that. Yeah. Um. Okay, so I think that's everything we need to do for that. So now the last thing we need to do is that's everything localized now, I think. There might be a couple of things that we need to just double check on, but I think we've localized most things now. So the last thing we need to do is okay, so now what we've got to do is we now have to make the buffs only apply if we had the Fady Food perk, right? So that's pretty much it. We can just check for the completion perk and go from there. Description: you will wolf it down. Exactly. Yeah, doggone good stew. There, that is awesome. Yeah, that is good. There's some good stuff there. Okay, so what we want to do is okay. So the first thing we want to do, buff finish on self buff removed. L3 can display offering set value 0. Now what we could do is we could actually add it just to each of these buffs. So we just say what we could do to the start of these, we could just say on self buff start remove if we don't have the skill level. And that will then trigger it for all the food items without us having it to do it one by one. You can store it in Tupperware. That's good. Yeah, but I think that's what we're gonna do. So for all the super buffs, um, we can go and do this. So yeah, a lot of these have super buffs. So apple cider, like things like apple cider, is fine. Those are good to leave. Apple juice is fine, but it's things like the super buff. So yeah, like bangers and mash, it gives you the banger buff, which makes shotguns deal more damage. So for example, that one, we want to this is like a super buff because this gives you this gives you a lot more shotgun damage. So yeah, the buff effect, it shows you the buff effects here. So if you got a shotgun, it gives you 20% more damage, and an extra 20% damage to headshots as well. So it's actually very powerful. Um, Pupperware, lols, and list it as K9, K9 or K9. Yeah. Oh, that's so good. Um, okay, but yeah, I think we'll do it. Yeah, the best place to probably do it is here. So we can just go trigger effect trigger on self buff start. Action is remove buff if, as a requirement, we don't have the skill perk Fady Food complete, right? So that's probably what we need to do. It's probably the easiest way we can do it rather than add it to all the food items. It's probably the easiest thing we could do. It says, I've old wear that was made in Australia. So I was like, ooh, hashtag Pupperware. That is awesome. Okay, so let me look before we do that. Let me just double check in buffs because I want to see how this is done. So what we need to do is progression level. So, so yeah, requirement name is progression level. Progression name is perk advanced engineering operation equals value 1. So we just set GT and then 0. Okay, so that's what we need to do. So it's yeah, progression level, progression name is whatever it is, and then from there. So let me just have a look and see if I can find one specifically using a book. So that's well insulated. So deep cuts. Here we go. Light armor. I just want to double check that there's some in here in the book perks, just so we can see. So slow metabolism. Let's scroll down a little bit. Pressure level. Gunslinger. Okay, so that's well insulated. Oh, can it not be applied to books? Perk level tags, perk from the shadows. Base set value 5. Perk advanced engineering operation equals well insulated level 3. So that's the knife one. Perk light armor. Heavy. Yeah, I just want to see if it's doable from this. I think it is. Perk healing factor operation is less than 1. On self buff stack. Perk intrinsic immunity. Oh, they still have intrinsic immunity here. Interesting. We'll likely have to overhaul diseases, but not now. Progression level. Yeah, I remember intrinsic immunity. Any of you guys remember that one? Okay, hold on. Does this get set to -1? I think it might get set to -1. So mine just says made in Canada. It says it says made in Vietnam. I will pause the bad dog jokes. Oh, there you go. Hey, look, putrid soup. Oh, that's bad. It's gonna make me puke. Putrid soup. Wait, that's recipes, and I need a putrid soup. Right. So I don't need. Yeah. So when it gets to level 8, skill auto weapons. Okay. So auto weapons complete level. Okay. So we have to check for the perk level being equal to -1. Okay, so that is the thing we need to. Okay, so we got a requirement name progression level, perk auto weapons value -1. That's what we gotta do. Okay, so yeah, let's do that. So, um, let's see if we can do this. So let's go into buffs then, and we're gonna do this just, and instead of doing it for every food item, we just do it for each of the buffs instead, which is gonna be probably a little bit easier to do. Yeah, so we'll do that. So I don't need. Okay, that's fine. Right. Perk parkour. Okay, I don't need that one now. Actually, I will keep that open. I can't make a decision to save my life. What do you know? Here we go. Buffs, and let me move the other buffs file over next to it so I can kind of compare them side by side. Just so, because yeah, I think we can set. Yeah, because it's a buff, I think having progression level at -1 works still. If not, we're gonna have to come up with a different way to do it. So buffs, where is my other buffs? There. Okay, move you two together. There you go. Now I can do it together. That's better. Right. So what we want to do is add a new effect group before everything begins here, and go from there. Future girl bubble bath, so the zombies don't notice you. Says, does the logo have a capital T? Yes, it does, said Dennis. Just check. Mine says made in Canada. So we're gonna go effect group or effect underscore group name equals, and this is gonna be buff trigger, or we can say fady food check or fady food check. Here we go, and then we can just say. Then we can say triggered effect trigger equals on self buff start action equals remove buff buff equals, and then whatever the name of this buff is. So in this case it is buff banger FM, and then we can say, yeah, so on self of start action equals remove buff, this one on ourselves. So yeah, if we don't have fady food, then remove it. So then the requirement name equals progression. And okay, so let's see how it is. So you do progression level, and then progression underscore name equals progression underscore name equals, and then this is going to be perk, and I think it's just perk fade if you complete. Let me just double check that. So, and here, well, perk fady food FM complete, I think it's called. Perk, oh, perk fady food complete. perk. Um, why did it add two perks in it? I don't know. Perk fady food complete. Perk. Okay, get rid of that one. I've already. Okay, so perk fady food skill fady food FM launch key. Okay, so this is the one I want. So we can say it's a progression level. So this gets set to -1 when the book is done. Okay, the one in the land of Florida. And it says Edgar needs Edgar needs a roach truck to spawn it. Oh, I wonder if I can find that. Progression name equals perk fady food complete. And then we need to do, I think it's just operation, and then yeah, operation is equals and then value. So we need operation is greater than or equal to value equals 0. So that's the thing. If it's 0 or greater, then remove the buff. Otherwise, if it's -1, is essentially less than 0. Yeah, then it's fine. So essentially, when the buff starts, if this thing is 0 or higher, just remove the buff. So pretty much stop it from triggering, and then nothing will register there. Okay, and that's pretty much all we got to do. And then we can copy this, and the only thing we have to do. Okay, so first of all, let me do this, then copy this, then undo this again. There you go. And then all I got to do is for each of these buffs that are super ones, so Bloody Mary is fine because that's like a special drink anyway. Blueberry juice and blueberry wine are fine. Cat-like reflexes, that's a super buff. So essentially we just do this one. We put this here, and then we just put the cat-like reflexes here, right? Buff cat-like reflexes. That's for the kitty casserole. There we go. So that's that one. There you go. Dog-like aggression is another one, which is a super buff. So we just do buff dog-like aggression. There you go. That's unlocked with the doggy do right there. So gummy power blue. Yeah, all the gummy power ones are super buffs. There we go. There we go. So we can go and do this one. So we're just gonna add. So yeah, because each of the gummy bears give you power as well. Let's see, buff gummy power. So blue is the first one. It's probably blue, black, red, I think. Gummy power blue. FM. There you go. That's that one. Second one is black. So this guy goes here. So buff gummy power black. There we go. And then last one is red. So gummy power red. So let's go and remove that one. There we go. So effect group and then buff gummy power red. Okay, so the bulb was an idea I had from my store. So there's another. Oh, nice. In game. Oh, okay. Maybe make one of Fady that you can hardly see. Says Ennis. Let's see. So is that one? Okay, so we've got health regen. Yeah, that's definitely a good buff there. That's so buff health regen FM. And then we got health regen 2, I believe. Here we go. Buff, health, regen 2 FM. There we go. Let's see. So then we got hearty meal and hot. Okay, so hearty meal. What does that do? Reduces food and water loss. That's a normal one. That's not a super buff. Hot meal keeps you warm and cold. And hunter's eye butchering animals gives more meat. So that's actually that's a super buff. So get rid of this one. So get rid of that one. Yeah, so yeah, we can now cancel these out based on the level of perks. Here we go. And it says, one of Mills appointing with a caption of 8 max. 8, eat it. They're like, no, not eating. Ice range protects you from cold weather and gives you damage resistance. What's that triggered on? I'm not sure what even triggers that one. But yeah, so let's go to this one and let's just. So that cancels itself out. Junkhead allows the use of one additional junk turret. Yeah, that'll be a good one for intellect players as well. But yeah, I think having it like look behind the Fady Food books is pretty nice, because that way then throughout most of the game it becomes normal. But then say if you find all the Fady Food books, you're just gonna be like, oh my god, all this food does really good shit. So yeah, it's gonna be good. Okay, so get that one, and let's see what we got here. So Keen Eyes helps aim with range weapons. Yeah, that's definitely a super one, because that pretty much tightens up your aim spread to like directly on the crosshair. So yeah, let's see. So Keen Eye, so knockdown, so the enemies falling to the ground. Yeah, that one's definitely super. Yeah, buff knockdown. Yeah, most of the good foods have super buffs in this, so definitely worth having this one. Lifesteal. Blade weapons drain enemies and heal you by 2% of your health. That's definitely a super one. Yeah, so some fady food can turn you into a vampire. Like me! Alright. Let's see. So you got light fingers, increases lockpicking chance. So yeah, pretty much all these are getting locked down behind Fady Food 7. Um, There we go. Let's see what we got here. So Lionheart, health decreases, damage from all weapons increases, and resistance to damage increases. That is definitely a super one. That is definitely a super one. As a it's 70 degrees at only 10:30 a.m. So I was like, no, or whatever. And there's Nightbot. That's high. Oh, is Nightbot gonna go gangster? Let's see. Nightbot go gangster. Let's see. I want to see what Nightbot says now. Buff. So that removes buff Lionheart. Let's see. Nightbot didn't go gangster. Just Nightbot says hi. Okay, so that's a long one. Melee speed increases fling speed of all melee weapons, not just light ones. Yeah, that again. OP. Lock it down. Lock it down. Yeah, so some of these buffs are pretty good, but yeah. So milk is just a regular one, adds more stamina regen. Prickly Pear Reserve is fine. Prickly Pear slowdown, so it's enemies. Quick Hands decreases reload time for all weapons. Yeah, that is definitely a super one. All right, let's see. Oh, Fady's fighting the cat again. The cat is stealing the Fady chair. Buff Quick Learner. Here we go. That gives you 10% to skill gain, I think. Oh, 20% more XP. OP. 20%. That's better than Grandpa's Learning Elixir, I think. Refreshing meal. Keeps you cool. That's not a super buff. Soy milk is not a super buff. Strong arms increases entity and block damage with melee weapons. Yes, that is definitely a super. So that's going to be buff. Strong arms FM. There we go. So let's go and grab that one. Excellent. Ooh. Strong gut increases food and drink borne disease resistance by 30%. Not for infection. Buff finish. Okay, yes, that's fine. We can do this one. So that's going to be buff. What was that called again? Buff strong gut. Buff strong gut. Yep. All right, what else we got? Strong joints increases jump height, reduces stamina when jumping. Yeah, that's a good one. So buff strong joints. Let's add this one. There you go. Man, we did a lot of work on the food mod today, haven't we? Okay, so vigorous power removes cooldown for power attacks. That is OP. That one is super OP. Okay. So buff figures, but yeah, this book set when you've completed it is OP. Throwing arm, that's supposed to be thrown further. I didn't finish that one yet. Tire juice, that's a normal buff, not really OP. Walking battery charges up stun buttons faster and deals more damage with them. Charge time is in items XML config. Yeah, that also makes junk turrets fire electric powered rounds as well. And it says, well, time to go make supper. No worries, dude. Thank you so much for coming along. I hope you enjoyed this one, and I hope we'll see you soon. Bye for now, dude, and enjoy your food. So it's buff walking battery. Yeah, so yeah, that's the if you combine this walking battery one with the junkhead one, you pretty much can, and you've maxed out your intellect, you can have 3 turrets plus plus a stun baton that charges twice as fast. That's so that's pretty good. And that's all the buffs there done. Okay, right. I think that's ready. So why don't we go and just test that it works? So we are gonna unenable this, enable Fennec base and Fennec core for now, and let's just enable additional foods because that's where we did most of our changes. So I want to make sure that all the stuff we added is working and good. Is working and good. Okay, perfect complete. We didn't save that. Let me just build. Make sure I saved everything real quick first before I build again. Yep, all the files are blue, so we've saved them all. Let me build it one more time, and let's just go and check that the. I want to check that the recipes unlock and that we've got the completion perk working as intended, right? So let's go ahead and build it again, just one more time. One more time. Here we go. So let this kind of build out. There you go. Yeah, the Fennec Foods is a big one. Like that takes just to build Fennec Foods alone takes 10 seconds on a powerful PC. Just because there's so many icons and stuff added that it has to copy over. It is pretty intense. There you go. So let's go ahead and start 7 days. And I guess we'll just load into the PreAlpha browser, I suppose. Okay, editing tools. Yeah, we'll just load into prefab. And we can go from there. How you doing, Ribby? Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for popping in. We just added a new series of books. The Fady Food Collection. That is awesome. Alright, so let's go ahead and open this up. And let's see. Do we get any red text? Oh, we did get something. That is... Okay, I have no idea what that was about. Okay. Okay, hang on. Let me log out and come back in. So let me exit. It might just be because I'm testing on, vanilla stuff. Let me just try this again. See if it generates on the world load. If it does, then we got some issues. Okay, hang on a second. What red text do we have there? I do have a little bit, but let me see what that is. So that red text is. Oh, hang on, I gotta tab into here to move my chat, haven't I? Ah, it's not interacting with my. Damn it, chat doesn't want to work with my control thing. But okay, I guess we'll test and see what we got here. He says, "Oh, nice. That's a lot of red. Does it not like my grub?" Says Bailey. I don't know. Well, let's see if we've got the stuff here. So let's go into creative. If I just type in FM, it will show us. It should show us all the stuff here. So, well, it did add the fading food, but it didn't add. Wait, out of mining volume 7. Oh wait, no, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. It did add it. It's just of mining. It's that one there. But yeah, there we go. There's the Fady food. Fady food volume 1. When you're caught out in the apocalypse, there's tea. There's tea. Learn how to brew a mean Yorkshire tea, Fady style. There we go. So we got all these. Let's make sure these work. So Fady food volume 2, the most important meal of the day. Learn to cook a British breakfast the Fady way. Yeah. If Volume 3. If you get some cloggage up your arse, then this Fady Fade spicy hash is sure to clean your clock. Learn how to make it with this edition of Fady Food. Hell yeah. Okay, this is awesome. Looks like it's working so far. Hal says, dang touchy send button. Hal says, love to be more involved tonight, but spending time playing star rounds with the wife. No worries, dude. That's all good. I hope you are having fun though. Volume 4. Even though sham is the closest thing to real ham, at least when you put it in a soup and add some Fady secrets, it can taste marvelous. Learn how to cook pea and ham soup. There we go. Only a master chef like Fady Fade can make pasta and sham work well together. Well, now you can too. Learn how to cook pasta sham. Yeah. Volume 6. Whatever the season, Fady Fade has a salad for 'em all. Well, apart from spring and autumn, learn how to make summer fruit salad and winter fruit salad. Yeah, that works. And finally, Fady Food Volume 7. Only got leftovers and pet food? Well, today is your lucky day. Fady Fade has recipe for those too. Learn to throw all manner of random crap in a pot to make doggy do and kitty casserole. It tastes fine. Really. There we go. Right, so the next thing I want to check is let's just take some of these food items. For example, let's go here. So a lion burger that gives you that should usually give you a buff. So what I want to test, right? First of all, I need to actually put some floor down as well. So let me just start a new. No, just start up a prefab here. So we'll go open. Yeah, let me just start a prefab real quick. So we're gonna go to. I'll just open up any old thing just so I can stand on the ground, right? Well, there's yeah, this shows all the floors. Wood. Metal! Yeah, this shows like all the different shapes. Terrain! Oh my god. Glass. Props. Hey, look, there's all these as well. Like different, yeah, it shows you like different textures of all the items and things like that. So, yeah. Walls! Yeah, so it's a good spot to just test because, yeah, when I'm in God mode, it will debuff any buffs I get. So if I eat this, that should, yes, yeah, look, you can see it tries to give you the buffs and it cancels it out, right? There we go. So it doesn't actually give you the buffs. It will try and then it will just cancel it out. So that is what I want. So yeah, we don't want any buffs coming in here. So yeah, no matter how many I eat, it's not gonna let me have the buff. So that's a good start. I mean, I might still want to do it based on thing because as you can see, you can still see that it tries to give it to you. So I'm not sure if I want to actually do it on the buff level or maybe I should do it on the food level just to make sure that you don't see the buff before you're meant to. Do you know what I mean? Because currently it's like you can see the buff tries to trigger and it doesn't. So people might be like, oh, that's a bug. So yeah, I might switch that to be on the food level just so that it doesn't display anything. Yeah, I'll have a think about that and see what we can do. Okay, So, Hal says, dang touchy send button. I like that. So that works. So why don't we get all the Fady books? So let's just open Fady food. There we go. So let's grab all of these. There we go. Right. So let's go and read each one. There we go, and it does trigger. Let's check our skills and perks, make sure that that has triggered. So there we go, Fady Food 7 out of 7. Oh, that's perk Fady Food complete FM description. Okay, so I need to see what's going on with that. But yeah, as you can see, these are fine. Okay, so there's long description. Yeah, so I still need to fix the description for that. But yeah, learn the Fady Fade secrets to making some ass-kicking food and beverages. There you go. So that seems to be fine, apart from that last description. But now, if I eat this, do I get the buff? Ah, ooh, it appears I don't still. Uh-oh. Okay, so something is not right with that. Okay, so it still removes the buff in some way. Is it just with that one, or is it with everything? Let me try another food item. So it looks like we've still got some issues there. Because yeah, we should still get the super buffs. What else gives you baked bean casserole is one that gives you a superpower. Let me see. Okay, yeah, so I think we're still getting some issues. So even though this is technically set to -1, okay, what I could do is I could always have a player C bar or something like that. Food 2385. Yeah, that's one thing, isn't it? If I go in God mode, does that kind of cancel it out? Yeah, there's a lot of food there, but yeah, that's the thing. I'm just trying out to see. It shouldn't affect whether buffs are applied or not, though. It's completely independent of that. But yeah, it looks like the buffs are still cancelling. So what I might have to do, it does register that I get the thing though. So maybe it actually sets it to 1 instead. I'm not sure on that one. So I will have to double check what happens there. So yeah, I might then do it based on. Okay, so hang on for the last one here. Another by food items. Perk Fady Food Complete FM. Okay. This one I did say, didn't I? Oh, you know why? I think I know why this went wrong here. In localization, I think it probably put perk, didn't it? Yeah, it did. Perk. There we go. Perk Fady Food Complete. There we go. So that probably means that I might have done it incorrectly over here as well. But let me see. Like I said, if not, I can go ahead and remove. Most of this again and just do it based on the food level. Perk Fady Food Complete FM, which I think is near the buff rate. Let me see. So if I could name buff. So yeah, it should technically operation greater than equal value 0. So yeah, it removes it. Action remove buff is this rating because 0. Okay, maybe. Okay, hold on. I have a theory. I know what's going on. Maybe when you set it to -1, it then sets it to 1 afterwards. I have a feeling it might do that. It might be something really weird that it's kind of based on a skill level of some kind. So why don't we try something ridiculous? Let me copy this. Let me find this and replace with, instead of greater than or equals to, change the operation to equals and replace it all. There we go. So yeah, that will change all the operations for Fady Food to equal 0. So if it equals 0, remove it. If not, then go from there. Right, let me try that. Let's see if that fixed these up. So yeah, but either way, I might still do it just on the food level rather than the buff. Because I was thinking, yeah, the buff level would be great. But yeah, maybe maybe I need to do it. Either that or have a pre-buff that triggers it, which is another thing I could maybe do as well. Okay, so let's go. Yeah, editing tools, pre-converter. Let's just check for red text again. We might get it, we might not this time. Object instance missing. No XPath errors though. No. Okay, yeah, I think the red text was just caused by loading the preverter up from a different instance. So that's fine. No worries then. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's probably what it was. It was trying to load a prefab that was no longer existing. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, so remember my food, which is good. So now if I eat this, yeah, okay, so it appears it does put it to one. Yeah, okay. So that does let it trigger after that. So I think for now that's kind of fixed it. Um, but yeah, I have a feeling that I probably still want to move it to the food level, um, just so that the buff doesn't like flash trigger because you know when you see like flash up and then disappear really quickly. There's no way to currently hide that. So even though that is absolutely perfect right there, we should probably just do this. So let's go and grab this one, and we're going to actually remove the faded food bus from here. So let's go Control F. Um, right, I want to do a quick remove here. So let me copy this real quick. I need to do a very specific regex pattern to get this to work. So let me come into regex 101. So I'm going to do a bit of a. Okay, so there's our effect group there. That is our regex right here. So we need to go ahead and faded food. So we gotta go escape it, and escape this wherever we got red. There you go. Right, so what I need to do is we need to change this to dot plus, right? There we go. And then what I can do is use this as a regex, and then this can remove all of those extra things. So that sounds good. Let's probably do that. Yeah, if I trigger the target itself. Um, you know what? We'll change these to um, backslash t plus. There you go. See, wherever we see all these lines here, we probably want to do this just to make it tab independent. Let's do that. Because yeah, that'll essentially ignore any tabbing, should we say, and it will remove anything from there. And then of course we want to move we want to have tabs in front of it as well, just in case. Because yeah, things do have tabs. So copy this. Then we can use this as a regex to do a big removal there. Putrid soup, putrid stew, putrid poo, putrid ew. It smells like ew, ew, ew. Really, I just don't want putrid stew. Ew, ew, ew. Crazy Mel's are eating putrid stew. Ew, ew, ew. Okay, so yeah, we can use this as a regex to just blanket remove this, right? So we're going to find this, use a regular expression lookup, and replace it with nothing. Go. That do it? Ah, wait a minute. It didn't remove it because it only does it on one line. Ah, okay, so we've got to do something else. Hang on. We probably have to do. Yeah. Okay. I know what we're gonna do. So we're gonna do instead of an enter, we're gonna do backslash n. Hang on, let me take out this. Let's actually put T star. That's probably easier. Yeah, that's fine. So we're gonna do backslash n T star. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, you gotta do it on one liner like this. So there you go. So yeah, if you guys are not sure what I'm doing right now, don't worry. It's just like it allows you to just look up. It's kind of like a find and replace kind of thing, but it has like it allows you to specify like variables within the text, so you don't have to like search bit by bit by bit. So let's see what we got in here. So let's try that one. See if that works as a regex remove. You. Will you now replace all with nothing? I guess not. Well, it does work in theory, but okay, I guess it doesn't want to do it for me. Hang on. Wrap around, match case, matches new line, regular expression. Yeah, I guess there's something in Notepad that it doesn't like. Unless it's just this bit here. With these backslashes, it might be that it doesn't need those for escaping. Um, that might do it. Let's try that. Does that do it? Replace all. Did it do it? Tell me it did it. Buff start. Blue rewind description. Nah, didn't do it. Ah, bugger. Okay. Well, in that case, then I guess we just have to do it the good old-fashioned way, and that's removing it like this. Okay. All right then. Let's go find each one and just remove them. Yeah, so it does. In theory, yeah, like I said, in theory it works. We just have to do it in a better way because the way that the buff stack works is I think it produces everything all at once. So yeah, stuff flashes on and off. It's a little bit weird. I was like, yeah, I just thought it'd be a quicker way than having to like manually go through here, removing them and potentially missing one. But I guess if we go like bit by bit, it's gonna be alright, isn't it? As new food buffs. Here we go. So we've got to go down here and we just got to check for fady food. And if we see fady food, then we must remove those from here and then specify on the, yeah, it's going to be a bit longer to specify on the food items themselves. But I can come up with a workaround. So that's fine. So trigger on self update. That's blue rewind. That one is not. It's kind of easy to pick out though because it's kind of the same looking pattern at the start. So it's kind of like a short little blurb at the start there. See, so kind of good to pick out here. So yeah, fady food buffs will be removed here. So yeah, we will have it trigger afterwards, but I just need to make sure we're doing it on the food level because yeah, like I said, having that flashing on screen is going to be probably a lot of people will think that's a bug. And I'll just like, no, it's not a bug. And people are like, it's a bug. It's flash. It's trying to do a buff and it's not working. And I'll be like, it's not a bug. They'll be like, yes, it is. And I'm like, no, it's not. So yeah, I will try and do it this way. And yeah, it would have been quicker to have a regex work for it, but it's all good. We'll do it one by one. And yeah, we'll add it to the food item. Right, so that's fine. Fady food. So I do want to have, I do need this. So I'm going to copy this because that's something I do need. And let's go and remove this. And remove this one. Yeah, so no more fady food checks on the buff level. Fady food checks are done at the food level because it's fady food, so therefore the checks must be done with food. Yeah. See, if I'd applied that logic, I would probably save myself a little bit of time, wouldn't I? But there you go. There you go. Fady food. Get rid of that one. That one. Man, I did all this work, damn it. It's like, I now have to spend time undoing all this work. Well, bugger. Fady food right there. Boom. And right there. Quick learner. Okay, I think we still got quite a few of these, haven't we? Oh, hang on, did I just miss one? Yes, I did. There it is. I think I might have missed another one above it. Did I miss another one above it? Nope, I guess not. Okay. There it is. Fady food. And another one. Man, I did add a lot of these. Bloody hell. Bloody Nora. Okay. That one is fine. That one is not. Aha, there we go. Right. Resave that and it's all good. I was just like, what could possibly be going wrong here? Right, okay, so that's done. So what we'll do is we need to do this from. Unfortunately, this is going to be kind of crazy because we got so many goddamn food items here, but we're going to have to do it from the food level. So let's go right to the top and we'll go from there. Ooh. What be going on here? Do we be having a raid? I don't know. My streamer's voice hasn't said anything, but it sounds like we might be having a raid or a new member, whichever that's going on. Let's see. A new Super Fox has joined the board of directors. Thank you very much, Bushy, for becoming the latest member of the Fox Millions. How you doing, dude? Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Hell yeah. All right, so we have another inmate joins the asylum, guys. Hell yeah. And now we grow. And we get even more mad. That is awesome. All right, let's go up to the top. Okay, so let's look for these. Let's look for these particular buffs, and let's see if we can find them. Shall we see? This is why I didn't want to do it on the food level as well, because there's so goddamn many of them. Why did I add this many food? I don't know. Okay, here we go. So food, can of beans doesn't do anything. Hot can of beans. This just adds the hot meal buff. So the canned food doesn't do anything, so we can go past this. Right, anchovy pizza. What does this do? This gives you water around add, food health add. Anchovy pizza does nothing. Animal guts does nothing. Another apple pie gives you nothing. Bacon buddy, nothing. Bacon quiche, I think, does. Gives you the hearty meal buff, which is fine. Baked bean casserole, here we go. Junk head active bots, junk head active range. Now the other thing as well. Now I'm thinking is do I bother keeping these display types when I'm hiding the buffs? Or actually, I've got a better idea. Instead of doing that, maybe I'll cut down the buffs, but if you do have the fady food, the buffs are better instead. So maybe what I'll do is I'll cut down their values by, like a half, and then so you still get the buffs from the foods. But if you then have the fady food one, then you get the better ones. I think that might be a better way to do it because I've already done all this work. It's essentially going to make me have to undo a ton of work just to do something. So what I'm thinking, yeah, what I'm thinking is with some of these buffs, yeah. So I guess we'll go ahead. This gives you more active range and an extra junk turret. So yeah, some of them, yeah, I think some of them then we can either add more duration, um, or we can add. Yeah, so some of them we can have more duration. So this is like 10 minutes. So say if you have the fady food buff, the duration will be 20 minutes, right? So that's probably a better way to do it. Because yeah, having the fady food buff will give you more. So I think yeah, so some of these can either have longer duration, and some of them can have like an even better effect if you have the fady food bonus. So yeah, I'm not sure. I'm gonna put a vote out for this. Not in this stream because there's not too many people here now. But what I'm gonna do is I'll put it. I'll probably put it just on like my community page on YouTube, because I can then get like an idea of what people want. If they either want a weaker version of the buff to a stronger one, or if they want it just to be completely hidden and then have the stronger one as well. And it says, "Have you had a break at all?" Of course I haven't. Well, actually, kind of. I had some fady food, so that was a break. So welcome back, by the way. And Mr. All says, "How do you?" This all says, how do you join that? Oh, is that for the membership? It's the YouTube membership. So I think if you did want to join that, it is. Let me see in live streaming. I think there's this one, it's like a super chat. So if you go, you can do super chat, super sticker. I think there's a way to join as a channel member as well if that's what you wanted to do. I'm not even sure how you do it because because it's like it's not something I really see much. If you go into, hang on, let me go into my channel quickly and I'll see if I can find. I think what you can do, um, I think there's like next to where it says subscribe, there's like become a member or something, and you can do it that way. as well. Mel says, "Oopsie, not that one. Bad. Hashtag not Melza." And oh, it's all right. It's still technically a donation as well. Hashtag MaxLinks says, yeah, next. Yeah, there you go. So so yeah, it's next to subscribe. So if you did want to become a channel member, you can. I think you just have to find my main channel page. So you can just click on my name in the video. It'll bring you to this page, and there should be a button that just says become a member. And I think that is how you do it if that's what you want to. And of course, it's never expected, but if you do want to become a member, it's very much appreciated. Right, let's see. So let me close it down as well. And hey, I do have someone watching on the Twitchy side. I wonder who that could be. Let's see. Let's drop it down. Right. So yeah, I think okay, now it says join. Oh, okay, yeah, the join button. That's it. Yeah, there. You see, you guys know how to do it better than I do. So yeah, I just ask you guys. But yeah, I think what we're gonna do is yeah, I will put out a poll for that because, like I said, I don't want to undo all the stuff that I've worked on here because that would be bad. Like having to like just take all this out would probably be a bad idea. I don't know how to dynamically change the display for some of these things, so I would have to give that a bit of a look as well. But yeah, that's the thing. If I have to hide the buffs, then I have to remove all this display stuff as well. But then people get less information on what the food actually does, which is also not good. Um, yeah, that's a bit of a weird one because that's unless we come up with another effect for the Fady Food final completion set. We could potentially come up with another effect. You know, it could be just that maybe food heals you, or food. We could have a simpler effect. We could say that food, like all food when consumed, heals you by the amount that you eat, or something like that. So like you could say like if food gives you plus like or we could say like by like or by a percentage of the amount that you eat, so we could do something like that. Mel says you just own it, we run here. Jokes. Says well, says that you do a super chat donation next to the smiley in the chat window. Owl says if you had to hide the buff, you got to put it under the mattress, right? That's where I put my stash. Oops. No, it's not that kind of buff. But yeah, that's something we could do. We could change the final effect of the Fady Food book series. So instead of unlocking the buffs from the food, it just does something else on the food item. So we could say um, f every food item gives you plus like, so say if it would fill you up by 50, it would heal you by 10. So it gives you like 20% of what you would get in food value. It also gives you in health, or something like that. Or maybe it like lets you cook faster or something like that. There's probably a few things we can probably do as well with that. I don't know. It's kind of a tough one, that one, because yeah, having all the Fady Food buffs is, I mean, it has to do with a lot of crafting. So I mean faster cooking speed for finding the whole book set is not really that good of a reward, is it? So yeah, I don't know. It's not really that great. Hashtag buff, not buff, says Belza. Yeah, it's not just having like a faster cooking speed is not really that much of a. It's not really that much of a benefit, is it? It's just like, oh, I can cook food 10% faster, which no one really cares about because, you just kind of set it on the campfire and you walk away and do something else. So it's not really that good. I'm just trying to think. I mean, I don't know. It could just set your Master Chef to 5 or something like that. But then again, that's not really that great of a reward. It's only, you only save like what, 2 skill points, really, in the grand scheme of things. So that's not that good either. Yeah, I'm trying to think of an effect of what we could do. Um, because there's certain things you can do, like you could make food give you, you could either do that or you could double the stamina amount that it gives you. So instead of plus 10, it gives you plus 20 or something like that. Says there's a benefits for putting that gives you buffings, just like Melza will give you a spanking if you typo. What? Buff, not puff. Oh dear. So I guess we're going on for hashtag Melza spank. I don't know. Hmm. I don't know. Because what other things can we do? Because there's like it could make it so that there's things you can do. You can make it so that you get one less of certain ingredients, perhaps. Or you could get so it can make food cheaper to craft, perhaps, which might be decent in certain situations. So the Master Chef perk, for example, at level 4 lets you use like less meat for certain recipes, right? So then at level 5, level 4 and 5 use one. So you could have the Fady food make allow you to cook with even less meat than that. So instead of a 5-to-1, it'll go down all the way to a 3-to-1 if you're at an actual Master Chef, which is could be good because then you get more food out of what you did, which is actually a nice thing. Um, Yeah, Mel's like, Angel, I'm an angel. Says, Mel says, I like a good buffing. Says, do they want to make you want to use, uh, did that want to make you want to use the glass again, Max? Says Daniel, no, no glass. Yeah, Dave says, I think I broke Melza. I think you did. That's all right. Yeah, that might be good. So we could make it so that we could make it so that it costs one less meat on the progression level. Um, but then again, I also don't know if it's possible to do that based on um, hmm, because you have to do it in because it's got like a tags in the recipe. But then if you specify tags of Perk Master Chef and the Fady Food completion perk, that then means that it would need both of them to reduce it, which is not what you want. Ooh. Yeah, that's tough. So how that would be implemented as well is actually quite tough. Jewel's final episode tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern premiere, says Daniel. Ooh, 10 p.m. Eastern. That's like what is that? That's two oh that's like now, isn't it? 11, 12, 1, 2. Oh hey, you know what? We're at that point where it's gonna be the bloody Fun Pimp stream in like 40 minutes, isn't it? So yeah, I probably better end off soon so you guys can get to that. Because I think they're either doing programming or random gen this time. I can't remember which one it is. But yeah, it's one of those two, which is probably going to be some of the more interesting ones. Of anytime, anywhere. Okay. Um, not broken, just bent, says Melza in 45 minutes. Ah, okay. Wait, Eastern Standard? Hang on, 11, 12. Oh no, yeah, you're right. My math is just off. Yeah, it's 10 turns into 3, doesn't it? Yeah, there you go. Or Max could leave the stream up and record it. Nah, they'll probably get me with a copyright strike for that if I try that. So yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to do that because yeah, it's gonna be that's gonna be a hard one to explain away, isn't it? Yeah, what were you doing recording this other person's stream and posting it up as your content? Well, I don't know. Just kind of felt like it. It was Daniel. Blame Daniel. Hashtag blame Daniel. So yeah, there's a few things to do. We could either reduce the crafting time. We could make food give you like more fullness or something. We could make your metabolism go down slower. Although we've already got kind of a modeler that kind of handles that in a way. So there is that as well. So yeah, I don't know. Or we can make it so you find more food in loot, or I don't know. Because yeah, I thought the bus one was a really good idea, but now I'm thinking about it, it's like unless there's a super top secret Fady recipe that you unlock. That's the other thing. We could have like a super secret recipe, um, which would be I don't know, but I'm sure we could think of something. So yeah, we could have a super secret recipe. There's That says Skippy does it. No. Yeah, play Daniel. Really, Skippy does it and he gets away with it? Well, he's a lot bigger of a subscriber count, so YouTube probably won't be as keen to to negatively impact his channel because he's bringing them more money. So yeah, YouTube punishes small creators. It's a fact. Then it says a debuff, huh? Slow to recrawl and act like a spider monkey for a few minutes. This is meant to be a good buff, not a debuff. Like if you find you don't want to find all 7 sets of a book and then just be like limited. That would suck, wouldn't it? Yeah, you found all 7 Fady books. Have a reward of being gimped. That'd suck. I think people would just like stop playing Fennec altogether at that point. They'd just put it down and like, nah, I ain't doing that. But no, I need to yeah, I need to have a good think on that. So what I'm gonna do, guys, is I think at this point I'm gonna go ahead and end our stream because I think we've been going for like 6 hours. So yeah, that was it's been a long modding stream. But yeah, hopefully, guys, if anyone has come in and just watched this as well, I hope it's been useful to you guys if you are learning to mod as well. So we've gone through like adding food, adding a new book series. So that's pretty cool. So hopefully that will help you guys out if you're interested. And as in that case, puke on a horde zombie if there are more than 5 zombies. Oh, you get the ability to puke like a cop zombie. Hmm. I have to have a think about that one. That'd be kind of interesting. Might be possible. Hmm. So, but wait, that would insinuate that Fady food is bad because it makes you throw up. That wouldn't be good. That's not a good reward, and that's an insult to the Fady. Can't do that. But yeah, the ability to get like a bit like zombie abilities would be kind of cool though. But yeah, I will have a think about that. And see what I can come up with because yeah, there's got to be something we can do to come up with that as well. So yeah, I will have a look. But yeah, we're gonna go from there. And Belza says, "Thank you, thank you, thank you, Max. You're welcome, you're welcome, you're welcome, Belza." All right, guys. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and end the stream here. I hope you guys enjoyed this one, and thank you very much for watching, guys, and to Bushy for becoming a new member as well. That is also very much appreciated. It says it will give you wings like a bird, and like Red Bull, you can fly for a minute or two once a day. Yeah, that could be a thing. It's like Fady food gives you wings. And it says hashtag Red Bull. Alrighty, guys. So, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys in the next one. So, until then, bye!